What is going on, guys? What's up?
Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day. You know, with so much going on the past week or so, I was thinking it might be a good idea. Well, I don't know. I was interested in doing it just for myself, but maybe I thought you guys would want to do it too, is reviewing our time here in California. We've been here 5 years now.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
it is.
And just going back and looking at all of our videos, marathoning them,
Mm-hmm.
including the ones that aren't public, live here today for the first time. We up. That sounds delightful, sir. ...
You'll get to see how much has changed, how much we have changed.
You know, all the plastic surgery I've had. The before and after the BBL. Alita, thank you for the subby.
Thank you.
4 months.
007 underscore just resubscribed for 4 months. Hi
Thank-
guys.
Hello.
Much love. White heart emoji.
Wait, are y'all leaving H3? We are not. We thought for a while that we may be leaving California, but we're not. And I really want to do this because it was like a fear in my mind watching this footage back
What
and being
were you
like,
gonna fear?
like if we did leave and like going back and be like, how did I drop the ball? It made me think of Casino and then a Casino when he's like, we really fucked up. Like, never would they let two guys like us out there again. But now I have a new look on it, and now I'm kind of excited to watch it. I'm so
Yeah.
glad y'all staying. Thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely nicer to be in this position and watching it back than,
Yeah. Then what fucked up, bro?
Exactly.
We were all rooting on you. But we ordered food. It's Friday, baby. Let me grab it.
Yes, it's here. Excited you're staying. Thank you. I'm excited too. It wouldn't have been the worst thing to have to move back home. I mean, we miss our family so much, and before we moved out here, we were seeing them every day. So yeah, it wouldn't be like the end of the world, but somehow I feel like I would feel like it's kind of a failing, because moving out here was like a dream come true. And then having to move back. I mean, maybe at some point we will want to move back, but when that time comes, I hope it's, because we want to and not because we have to. Weather-wise, it would suck. I kind of miss like the fall weather in Michigan.
Rocky's going crazy.
It's just hot all the time here. Yeah, whenever food arrives, oh my God, he goes nuts.
Hey, Jackson, she has not tried the Steam Deck yet. Okay, Rock, okay, he's going crazy. When I brought it in, he was licking his lips. Oh, thank you guys for the hype train.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, Rock, hold up. Love you guys so much, and I'll support. Thank you. Lena's my favorite crew member. Sorry, AB. It's okay.
Sorry, AB.
Get it.
Thanks, Alita.
I get it. What's up, YouTube chat?
Move on your terms. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you walked away, I said, maybe we will move to Michigan back one day, but when that happens, I hope it's a choice and not because we have to.
Wow, Lena. Way to kill the fucking inspirational we're staying narrative that I built up for the first 3 minutes.
What are you talking about? That doesn't contradict your narrative at all.
All right,
No
Rock.
lymph nodes are free. Yeah. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that too?
Yes, thank you. Let me go grab. Rock, don't bark at me.
He said, don't bark at me as if that's going to work. Is there labne in the bag? No, but we do have labne. We always have labne. It's like one of my favorite foods. Thank you, Focius, for the gifted. And hi, Lola. Welcome. We love you too.
Cat3 just subscribed.
No, chipmunking. Why?
They have given
Making that
73
sound
gift
probably
subs
is
in
even
the
worse with the
channel.
chipmunk. Thoughts on week 1 of the Detroit Lions? Well, I don't know. Tell me, how have they been performing? But I will always root for the Detroit
Whoa.
Lions till the day I die.
Guys, harassing me.
Or chipmunking.
Chipmunk.
I loved your latest video, Lena. Thank you so much, Catme.
Yo, Uni the Clown, thank you for the gifted.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Rock. All right. Thank you,
Put this off, I think. Hey, Rocky.
Rocky. No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Gilly.
welcome.
Happy for y'all.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Okay, we got. Oh, what's this? Why is it green?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for the
Maybe
subbies.
it's like Baba Ganoush.
Catmeat 3 just subscribed. PH0 she's gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank
to
you.
Catmeat
Thank you so
3.
much.
Yeah,
They
I
have
don't. It's
given
supposed to be
74 gift subs in the
kebab.
channel.
Yeah, so we got kebab, and it's supposed to come with hummus, but there's something else in the place of the hummus.
That's usually like baba ganoush or hummus. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Green. I mean, it's gonna. You gonna take. Oh, whoa.
No, I'm not gonna taste it. I'm just, I don't know. Maybe baba ganoush, or maybe I don't know.
Hey, Miguel.
I've never seen baba ganoush like that.
All right, right. He's still a little spoiled.
You guys see? Well,
He's going.
I'm gonna drop all the food if I try lifting it. Yeah, Rocky's so funny. Whenever he gets like frustrated or he wants something, he clearly wants something. We're not giving it to him. He just, and that's how we know. The first Lena video was a banger. Thank you so much, Taylor. That's so nice of you to say. I'm working on my second one, and I hope to get it out by the end of the weekend. I don't know how likely it is that that will happen, but that's my goal. Thank you, AB.
No problem. They actually gave us like classic Arabic bread today. It's always different.
Yeah, I don't like the inconsistency, but at least it's always good.
So, you guys are getting director's commentary today, and maybe some of you have already seen these videos.
But there's gonna be footage you haven't seen.
And I apologize to those of you who have. Also, though, I gotta keep an eye out for like some of the songs, because I have a problem with using copyright music in my videos.
Oh, thank you so much, Lena. I didn't know about your channel. Just sub. That's so kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, we gotta start plugging your channel in the
Dogs sneeze to show they are relaxed and not a threat. Yeah, so I know that dogs sneeze, but also he does that like when he's frustrated. So I don't know if it's like a sneeze or like a huff and a puff.
and they blow someone's house down. Maybe loved your energy today, bro. Thank you. Yeah, director's cut. Where do we begin? Do we begin in Damn, it's pretty dry today. That's disappointing.
Have one of these.
This is what's your
Pokemon starter.
well, no. What's your
Okay.
channel name?
Oh, thanks. It's I think just my name, Lena.
Hey, you guys.
Oh my god! Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, we love you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's
Thank
so
you
kind
much.
of you.
I'm glad you guys aren't hearing it double like we are.
Yeah, it was confusing me yesterday when it was doubling. I'm like, oh my god, you guys, I'm so sorry that it's doing that, and it turned out it's not. Lana, thank you so much for linking my channel. It's right there if you want to check it out.
Thank you, Mutant. Rocky, no. You're too little. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Okay. So.
Thank
Well,
you, Nikki.
the real fast version. I had a
So I
channel
came
where
across this
I
video
had
titled,
multiple channels
"Why
where I tried
iDubbbz?"
everything. I tried fucking everything. I loved YouTube, and I wanted to be part of YouTube.
_headshot
And so this
64
video is from
just
2018. This is the first one on Starkilla.
PH0 she's gifted a tier 1 sub to Jolly
Thank you for the subby.
_headshot 64.
Well,
They have given 75 gift subs.
this is
in
my
the
first
channel.
video. Why iDubbbz whenever content cop H3 H3.
Slavsky underscore Arm just resubscribed
Thank
for
you.
13 months. Hi guys. TVla just subscribed.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for the donuts, very kind. Okay. So when I made that video, everyone was telling me about this Goku Naro video. I didn't have a lot of views, but they kept saying you need to watch this video and react. And I was like, okay. And then I put it on, and I was like, oh, I mean, yeah, this seems like it's fucking bullshit. But there was one part of it where there was some editing that I was like, okay, this is kind of like directly misleading. Which, spoiler alert, Goku Naro admitted. I hear the echo. Oh shit. That he clarified in his description after I made my video, but this was the tease I made. I made a tease even though I had no fucking followers. Oh, I didn't Lena's crop. It makes no fucking sense. But yeah, I teased that I was gonna be responding to it.
Did it get any views?
Yeah, it was like you and Wasim. But then I made that video and got nothing but hate for years. But eventually this, as you guys know, led to me getting my job. This was the epic intro. Shot in Vegas. Stop. What? They'll give the fast version to get you. Are you laughing at the fucking video? Are you laughing?
Just play it. No.
You were
no.
laughing at it.
Like, if I'm just seeing it for the first time with no context,
You'd be a hater
it's kind of
too?
eerie.
I should have left your ass in Michigan.
I mean, with not knowing anything, jumping into it.
It
and
has a
seeing
title. You think people just came to
Video
them like a vision? You recorded that footage. Fuck you laughing at?
I did. No, I can tell something great is about to happen. That's what I would think if I
Yeah.
saw this for the first time.
Yeah. Something great's about to happen. Take your ass out of Dearborn. That's what's about to happen. Big love. So proud of you guys for staying true to yourselves, and Mess, you both look genuinely happier and lighter right now. I wish you all the best. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. And Nicole Klychek, thank you so much for the dono.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, Nicole's right here. I just saw it. Where to say? Where to go? It's wishing you guys. You're so strong. Wish you luck for also.
For our slow pitch game.
I wish you guys were on a team. What's Lena's channel called?
Thank you. I think it's just under my name, Lena Ayad. Thank you so much. And good luck with
Thank
your
you.
slow pitch game.
Good luck. Okay. So, anyways,
He's eyeing me down.
y'all
Yeah.
know the story, the rough story. And I made a bunch of videos. That no one watched, but I was learning. I was learning the game.
What's going on, guys?
Rocky, you are literally driving me insane. Sorry, hold on. Rocky, please.
Did I give him more? Did you give him a decent amount?
Yeah, he had a decent amount.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, Rock.
I mean, he's so tiny. I don't know what a decent amount is. Okay. Glad my shit's fucking up again. They dropped the ball hard. Is yours good at least?
I like it.
That's good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think he was going for like a Tony
This is on,
Stark-esque
what, Hard Rock
beard lineup.
Stoic,
He has a
thanks for
huge
the
like
dono.
Iron Man tattoo on his arm, so
Burnt
it's very
her.
plausible that
Thank you for
Tony
the
Stark was
dono.
his motivation for that
Thank
beard.
you.
Yeah, so I was trying to find my groove. Making videos. Okay, this is the very I'm doing the very quick recap of that shit. Video audio way louder than mic audio. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you for the subby.
Thank you.
That was Hard Rock Nick. I don't know if he passed or not. I don't
Hither
want to.
Kylie just subscribed.
Yeah.
PH0 she's gifted a
Rip.
tier 1 sub to Hither Kylie.
So
They have given
anyways,
76 gift subs in the channel.
let's just jump right into it. With 2020, this is the year we got hired.
It's New Year's Eve. We are at Santa
And
Monica.
there's a fuckload of copyright music in this, so I'm gonna have to mute at certain points.
Oh my God, during COVID, I forgot about that.
COVID, yes. God, I feel like this was so long ago.
Pier.
Don't leave, guys. The audio gets.
It's New Year's Eve. We are at Santa Monica Pier.
Don't leave, guys. The audio gets better. I just really want to keep this as the opening shot.
As 2020 comes to a close, I figure we take a look back and explore one of the most eventful years of my life, but possibly one of the best. Is that insensitive? Your mom's insensitive.
The fact that anyone would watch this video after how bad their opening audio is.
It wasn't that bad.
It was one of the few videos that I'm proud of. And I'm always too hard on myself, but this one I was proud of. But that the fact that people lasted through that shitty audio in the opening. Yeah.
They're loyal.
First reason why 2020 was great was because Lena moved in with me. Right, Lena?
Oh my God, wow, so much happened that year.
Yeah. This is our first place out here. The amount of respect I have for you now is astronomical. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Just go in here. That's fine. Yeah, it's straight. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
How about that?
We've moved so many
Oh
times.
my God, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Well, you moved with me so many times.
Yeah.
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 But I remember this. And that day my brother was supposed to help us move because he was living with me at the time. And we stayed up and didn't sleep. Like we really pushed ourselves that day. I remember we slept on the floor. Thank you guys. Another Canadian.
Jimmy Lee harassment or stoic harassment? Which is worse, haha.
Thank you for the dono. I don't know. Video audio is a tiny bit too high. That's my stupid fucking editing. That's why. But yeah, my brother, we let him off the hook from helping us because he was gonna go to school. We found out he didn't even go to school. He got tired. He just went to like my mom's house and took a nap. And I wanted to kill him. My cousin Tim and my brother helped out with the move. Okay, so this was the first house me and Lena moved into. It was a big house, but it was one of my dad's friends' houses, and they were gonna demolish the house. No one had lived there for years. It was like fucking haunted. I think I explained this video, but that's why the wallpaper is fucking this. That's crazy that we lived in a place with this wallpaper.
Yeah, the stove. Oh my God, I remember seeing the stove and stuff too. I'm like, what is this? I wouldn't even know how to use this.
This was my first test to see if you love me dealing with that ugly ass kitchen. God, I can't believe we lived there.
I
That's
know,
crazy,
but
man.
I
We
like
were
that
broke.
house.
We
It
were
was like-
beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, no, we had fun in the house.
It reminded me of like an up north or kind of like a vacation kind of. I don't know if everyone understands like an up north reference, right? 'Cause is that just a Michigan thing? But yeah, a lot of it was kind of like I had a wooden aesthetic and very old school.
Okay, how's our audio now? Is it better? I'll turn on the video audio a little bit. Also, yeah, these couches my friend Haas gave me. Look how fucking beat up they were. Because I was broke and I was like, it's all we could take. All we could have, all we could take. But they wouldn't fit through the door. I can smell that wallpaper. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
it's funny. I can too. That's so funny. Looking at it, I was thinking the same thing. That's the ugliest kitchen I ever seen.
The fuck?
Yes.
Oh, what a fun night that was.
Fun night. I wanted to kill someone.
Yeah, it was like what, like 2 or 3 a.m. in this. It was so late, and it was such a quiet neighborhood. And then we show up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, all the houses were like nice, really nice there. This one had been abandoned. Yeah. And Tim, in an act of confusion, just decides to drop the couch and laugh about it. You know, if I'm tired of you not setting me up with cousin Tim's sexy ass for a gay date, I'll tell him.
My cousin Tim. How can I describe Tim? Well,
This was actually my introduction to Tim for people.
he's big. He's Big dude, and he has a tendency to scare the shit out of me. This is him visiting me at work.
You know you picked the fucking wrong room to come in. You know that, right? Listen, just behave yourself.
Okay. Sometimes I forget Tim is a real person and not just folklore. Yeah, me too. Even when I'm talking to him.
Almost.
Do you guys ever want like a trippy experience? Try getting high and talking to cousin Tim. It not only kills the high, it kind of kills life.
Every video I have of him ends with him launching himself at me like this. Let me show you guys the last time he visited me at work.
So what's up? What's new?
Thank you,
I'm
Natalie.
just looking to get a house. Alright, buy it. You're rich. Don't fucking tip.
He's a good time though. Also, he doesn't have much to do with this story, but I feel like I just have to explain my cousin Tim because he's so
Thank you,
interesting.
Nicole.
Don't look at the if you talk to the camera, don't
Oh, I
talk
love
to
this.
the screen. You're talking to the lens. The lens is right here.
I want you guys to pay attention to how many times he tells me, I got you, as I tell him repeatedly not to look at the screen.
This still bothers me.
I love it.
So if you want to actually talk directly to him, don't look at the screen. And try not to look at yourself. If you do look at the camera, try not.
Man, this is crazy. This is before
If you do look,
my lip injections, before my nose job,
look at it, only look at the lens.
whatever else the haters say.
Because when you're looking at yourself, it looks more fake.
What's up, player?
You're looking at the camera.
I will say, Tim did come in handy though when we were moving. This house we were renting was so old that I couldn't get the front door open.
That wasn't me being cute. We literally could not
Yeah.
get the fucking door open.
But somehow Tim was able to get it.
The fuck is this? What a fucking ancient house. You motherfucker.
Oh, you're gonna get it yesterday.
Just sit in my way.
That's what I'm about to do to everyone that comes over. Get them to open the front door. Tom, do you want to leave?
Kisimon Bait. What Kisimon is your mom's?
Yeah. Their moms.
Your
Yeah.
mom's private is near my dick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta get out.
He's a poet.
No, hey. Calm your fucking roid rage.
You don't open now.
Ooh. Alright, look.
You see, every video of him ends with him walking towards me or launching himself at me. Look, here's another example.
Hi, Avi and Lena. I just want to say my girlfriend and I are about to also head on our way. And your vlogs, man, they really give us a lot of motivation and courage. Aw.
That is so
is
sweet. Thank you. Good luck with everything.
Well, you did get a little plastic surgery to reduce the flocka, right? I absolutely did not. I grew up my hair, believe it or not.
We're at the new house right now. I'm in the
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really trying to move on. There's just so much to say. Like, here he is that same night trying to kill my brother. These two were on their A game that night trying to annoy me. I said, let's keep a low profile. We're new in the neighborhood. And what does my cousin Tim do? He screams out Allahu Akbar in the middle of the night at 4 a.m. so people will think we're the new crazy Arabs down the street.
He has like something in his head. It like fucking Ratatouille. Well, I don't know, something. He has some kind of parasite that makes him just lash out like that. He can't fucking help it but to say some wild shit. Yeah. Also, I forgot that door. Remember that door, Lena? We found out like a few months into living there that it splits in half. It's one of those old school doors.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. You guys, that was so cool. And you could keep it so you could open only the top half if you want. Why? What's even the point of that?
As a mainer, I'm more used to the way up, nath, they up.
Thank you for the dono.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's all love. No, I didn't get anything done. I regret ever saying anything because I don't know if it's because Snark or whatever who just run with the narrative, but I said that my dentist, when they were shaping my teeth, they said that if I wanted to, I could get Botox to stop my lip from making the flocka face. But that's literally the face I make when I fucking... You'll catch me, you can still do it right now, every so often. Thank you, Burrito, for the subby. Dutch store, is that what it's called? Irish store, some people say.
Oh, okay. Wait, is Rocky next to you, by the way?
No, he's not.
Let me just make sure he's okay.
But that's not something I want to do every fucking 6 months. Fuck that.
The new crazy Arabs down the street. Oh yeah, also I forgot to mention that I shaved a big ass bald spot in the back of my head that day as well, so that added on to my annoyance. Now let's take a look at my brother.
It's hot.
My brother decided to flood the current condo we were renting as we were on the way out.
Why would you do that if you said it was off? We're all just victims of being children of parents without parents, or parents without fathers. We weren't passed down basic knowledge. That's the excuse I tell us that like, why the fuck we didn't turn off the water first. I mean, I knew that much. I don't know why my brother just tried to take the hoses off without turning off the water. Yeah, it's crazy. We still got that washer and dryer in Michigan.
Yeah. Oh my god. Going
Alright,
bad.
before you guys think I'm a dick, let me explain something. My brother did the same exact thing at the prior place I was renting before this.
That picture Lena posted, Rocky was so cute. He's a little perfect baby.
Thank you. He's so perfect.
Even a year ago.
Hey, why you push it up? I'm driving. Stop. What the fuck? Push it up. Oh my god.
So this was after my cousin got his inheritance, and he got a house that was definitely bigger than what we needed, and we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We just saw that it had a pool, even though the pool was broken, and we're like, yeah, this is it. This is the party house. And we fucked everything up in the house, and I don't know how we did this, where the water was leaking through the floor.
You guys are gonna go through the floor, man.
As you could see, this basement was my studio. I did this to the floor.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And... Oh. Oh no, the lights.
Always gotta watch out for the lights.
Oh my god, Priscilla, me too. I was just gonna say this is stressing me out. And it's not even my problem.
Right near the fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's a waterfall. It's a waterfall in the basement.
We eventually gave up on trying to get the couch in, so we figured we'd just try to take it back out.
Yeah, it was stuck. It was fucking like 5 a.m. Like, let's just fucking break it and get it out.
Come on.
My brother, you guys see that? My brother just tore the wall. He's gonna play stupid now, like it was already there.
Look, my brother tries to pull a Tommy boy right here. He F's up the wall, then he comes back in, and he looks directly at it. Watch, he's gonna look directly at it, and then when I come in, he goes, "Oh, was this already here?"
He looked at Lena like that. He's like, "Fuck, did she get on camera?" Not the wallpaper, yeah.
I don't know if that was there already.
I don't know if that was there already.
I think this freeze frame says it all.
We just got to our new place. How do you feel, Lena?
I love it. Look at it.
Okay, I'm spending.
No, it was such a perfect place.
It was. Yeah, it's crazy, guys. Like, you don't know what it's like going from being Middle Eastern. We were together for like however long at this point, 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah.
And we couldn't sleep at the same house. You know, I just bring this up to say like it was different for me too. You know, I've had previous relationship. Did I? I don't know. That insignificant. Why'd you bring that up? Anyways, it was just nice that we finally got to live in the same house together.
Yeah.
Too much time on this. This is supposed to be the reasons why 2020 was good for me. But anyhow, yeah, so me and Lena got our first place together. This place was huge. It was way bigger than what we needed, but it was a friend of my dad's, and he gave us a good price. And actually, the community where it was located was built for Henry Ford's executives back in, like, whatever, the 30s, whatever it was.
I forgot about that fucking patio and all that.
So, yeah, the house...
I don't know if you ever show in this video, like, the backyard. Oh my god, you guys, it was like a forest, and there was a river.
It was such a weird situation. We were so
It was
broke.
way above our pay grade.
I didn't even know how to, like, the guy's like, well, we're knocking down the house and it's empty. You take it, I don't know, $1,000 a month, and we're like, okay, yeah, we'll take it. But he only did that because we were renting his previous condo, and he was I think he was going through a divorce, and he wanted to take the condo, and I was like, and he kind of was just like, all right, just take this place, just get the fuck out of my condo.
Mhm.
It was huge.
And then, like,
It was
because
super-
it didn't have a fridge though, so he said if we got the fridge, then that would take a month's rent. So we got so lucky with this place and that arrangement.
Yeah, we really did. Foshes, thank you for gifting Nay.
Cold. It was probably haunted, but me and Lena fixed it up pretty nice.
I hear you. I was with my husband for 13 years before we got engaged. I'm finally married at 18 years old. Wow.
And we loved it.
Wow.
We had so many good times in this place. You know what? Cue the Matilda music.
Can't play this. Maybe if I break it up. Oh my god, it's crazy. So this was my other place. This is where I first started making videos here.
Even though I really liked the place that I was renting prior and the new place was really old, I was still super excited to.
There's all this mail because the house had been vacant for so long. And so people were putting it through the mail chute, but it was just like the whole living room was covered in like mail. Maybe my girlfriend got a cameo for you for my birthday. I just want to say I loved it. Oh, thank you, Austin.
Aw.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Just move in with Lena. You know, we fixed up this place pretty quick, and it was nice to host our own family get-togethers.
All these kids are so big now. Oh, my babies.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay positive. But
Yeah,
I was just saying,
yeah.
No, not that. Not what you're saying. I'm just saying that this is also making me think of the path of us getting here, and who the fuck does anyone else think they have any right?
Yeah.
This is the good part. They don't know the fucking years before this that were hell. This is the good part too. Even though we were broke, you know, we were so excited.
You guys having fun? Yeah. You like the kids' room me and Lena put together?
Oh my god, Serena's so little.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, it was pretty amazing how we were able to update this house with such a small budget. But yeah, it's cool for us to have our own workspaces. Lena
Update this house. We painted it and put lights.
never had her own office or her own room, so I
Oh, this
surprised
is
her
so
one day when she came home.
cute.
Okay, so Lena, prior, her whole life had lived at home where she shared a room with her siblings, with her 3 sisters. And then, yeah. So this was her first space to herself, working space to herself. But also
I
her
never
house.
got my own room, let alone my own working space.
Yeah, her house is always so loud because she has such a big family. So
Spaces. Lena never had her own office or her own room, so I surprised her one day when she came home.
I should get a better angle of it. But the curtains were so that she could, you know, if she wanted to take photos or anything, because she was practicing photography at the time.
Okay, go ahead.
Really? I'm so excited. I can open my eyes.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Thank you,
I love
Polly.
it. I love it. Thank you.
Aw,
I
Abby.
should really check the claims on this because, my niece, she's afraid of Vader.
Go say hi. Why?
Just want to show my
He's
support to both
nice.
of you and what
Thank
Aw,
you.
thank you.
is my new
Give him a
favorite
kiss.
moment in the podcast.
Oh, come kiss.
Your strength is inspiring.
I may have spent too much time on this chapter.
Optimistic that the future will get better.
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for the dono. That's so sweet. Appreciate you.
But that's reason number one why 2020 was great.
Is Lena going to release any more true crime
I definitely am.
She's working on it
Just
now.
want to show my support to both of you and Rock. My new favorite.
So the
moment.
second reason why 2020 was great was because me and Lena got married. Maybe that should have
Wait,
been
wait,
the
did
first
I miss
reason, but
that?
feel
Did I
like-
miss the $50 one? Oh my god, I'm so sorry if I did. Give me a sec. Hold on. Oh my god. I really hope I didn't. OBS is fucking me up, dog. Sending you and Lena.
Thank you so much, Hot Dog Water. That's so sweet of you.
The song reminds me of Ice Age. Oh, it makes me think of Matilda. They use it in
hungry?
Ice Age. But Olivia, thank you. $50. Hey, you guys, long time X3 fan. Just want to send all the love to you and the crew during these times. So sorry you've been dealing with all the hate. You not deserve it. Love you guys. You're genuinely the best. That's
Thank
so
you
sweet.
so
Thank you for the
much.
dono. I hope you're still here. And I'm so sorry if I missed that. Nicole, thank you for 5 gifted subbies.
Nicole Concilio. That's my
Nicole,
girl.
you
Thank you
dropping
so
subs.
much.
She be dropping subs like
All
she's
the
paying
time.
admission. You don't got to do that. Thank you.
Thanks, girl.
I had to tell the
Okay,
story
I'm
of
gonna
how we
put you
moved
some,
in together
some
first.
rose.
That's right. We didn't do a hello.
We did. So yeah, I'm saying we got married. That was the other reason why. It's copyright music, but yes. And this
Chill, chill.
this was we were very controversial in our hometown. You guys may be seeing this and just think, oh, it's a nice wedding. You guys do not know. I was the rebel of all rebels, both of us, with our wedding, because you're supposed to, like, in Dearborn, you pay for the wedding after the fact. I think I explained that in this video, but people go all out. Everything is overpriced because you don't pay until after. And even if you're broke, people are all gonna, we're all big families. They're gonna come give you money. You pay for it after. But I'm like, fuck that. We're broke. Let's save as much money as we can. And usually people have their whole stage and every single table have flowers. I'm like, fuck that. Winter Wonderland, baby. Let's put some lights on that bitch. And I was like, fuck, I'll order my own lights. They fucking hated us. Anyways.
Yeah, like the florists and stuff.
But I thought it looked way better than everyone else's because everyone else's looked the exact fucking same.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't give a fuck.
You guys, like, really, we need to just do an entire video talking about weddings, the wedding business in Dearborn.
That's when we'll get blocked from Dearborn. All this fucking, all the people.
Yeah, you think they care about this?
They don't give a fuck about what's going on online. They don't know. It's so funny that all the snarkers, everyone who say we can't go back to Dearborn because where we work, they don't give a fuck. Every time we go, we meet fans, and it's so nice. But if we made this video talking shit about the weddings and the scams in Dearborn at weddings, oh, that's when it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But I hated our wedding so much. It's currently 4:53 a.m. January 1st. Happy New Year's, guys. This video's coming out today, so it's crunch time. Let's go. So yeah, I didn't like our wedding, but before I complain about the wedding, let me first clarify that we did do it halal. We did have our engagement first. Let me just say that before I get in trouble. And for those of you who don't know how it works with Muslims, at least in most instances, you have...
Holy shnikes, I was so skinny. Look at my arms. Yeah, holy shit. Like, I'm not jacked now by any means, but holy fuck.
Wow,
Also,
oh my God.
I hate when the dentist was shaping my, like, he shortened my 2 teeth in front too much and then went to the next ones. And then I want him, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. And thank you for joining, Chase. Without my permission, shaved my canines down. I always fucking liked my goddamn canines. He said, like, oh, I'm gonna just even it out a little bit. No, I fucking miss when my canines were like
an
this,
engagement
dude.
first where you get married Islamically and then you have a wedding and you have a ceremony for both. The wedding's bigger than the engagement, but pretty much the same shit.
We love
I didn't really
you.
enjoy
Thank you.
the wedding, but the engagement was
Thank
okay.
you.
Here's some footage of me and my dad walking in like stepbrothers.
We're here to fuck shit up.
Recite something in Arabic to make the marriage official, but my Arabic's horrible, so I wrote it down. So you have to recite something in Arabic to make the marriage official, but my Arabic's horrible, so I wrote it down like on a little note card, and I kept looking down as we were going through. For some reason, it was a short phrase, but I could not memorize it. I don't know, for whatever reason, every time I looked at it, I was like, okay, got it. I look up and I forget it. It was fun. The end was cool. We were able to just hang out with friends and family. There's some dancing involved, some dancing that's controversial these days.
This is me rage baiting.
The engagement, but at the same time, the tradition still kind of made it pretty boring. It just takes the fun out of everything. It really does. So it is our engagement.
By the way, when I'm complaining about the wedding, if Lena was the type of gal who wanted to go all out, if it was that important to her, 100% would have made it work. Just let me be clear. But the reason I married her, one of the reasons, because she wasn't like that.
I was definitely on the same page in terms of like the wedding budget. It's one night, and then all those flowers, you guys. People spend like 5 to 10K, sometimes more, on flowers, and then at the end of the night, like it all gets thrown away. It's ridiculous. And that money is supposed to meant for like the gifted money is meant to like help the couple get started with their lives, and people literally just use it to pay off the wedding.
Lena, that dress is insane. You look gorgeous.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, see, Nicole knows. Nicole, you had a gorgeous wedding, by the way.
Thank you, Boshis, for the gifty.
And following the many traditions of our people, we are locked in the back here. And I feel like I'm in a fucking prison. I'm losing my mind.
I hated that. So rare do we get all the family together and people from out of town, and like we were locked in the back the whole fucking time. Like, bro, fuck this.
Yeah, that's one thing I did. Well, this is the engagement, but for the wedding, that's one thing I like argued with the banquet hall manager and my mom, by the way. Oh my God, me and my mom have never fought so much as when it came to planning my wedding. But I said I don't want dinner because the wedding invites say like 6 o'clock, and then they serve dinner at 9 or something. It's like some people just come to eat, drop off the gift, and like go. They don't want to wait 3 hours for the food. So I said, let's do it earlier. And the manager and my mom were like,
hey.
The manager and my mom were like, no, nobody does it like that. Just don't worry. Then the manager goes, and my mom, like, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. Just You know, and I'm like, hello, I'm right here. I thought this is my wedding.
They don't literally lock you back, but you're supposed to stay in back until, I don't know, maybe American weddings do that too. I'm not sure.
Back the whole time. We didn't get to see, like, all of our best friends and all of our loved ones were like 15 feet away, right over in the big ballroom, and we can't go out. And it made me so antsy, but it was okay, just because at the end we get to see everyone. Wedding, on the other hand, every aspect of the wedding I hated. I just felt like it was just all these norms in our hometown, all these cultural norms and bullshit norms that aren't even with our culture. They're like an extreme version of our
My wedding was the last time I felt like I was being silenced.
Culture, because everyone came from overseas to America, and then just shit got fucked up because nothing progressed for the last 50 years. Everything was overpriced. Our whole hometown is just based off of people getting married. Okay, that's the whole gimmick of our hometown. People get married. Let me tell you guys how it works in our hometown. This should be a whole other video, but how it works is you don't even have to pay for anything up front because you make so much money at these weddings and engagements that you could pay after. So they up because you make so much
Reading the drums is so funny to me.
money at the
I'm just getting a look.
Aw. Yeah, see, this is already like much later in the night after people have eaten dinner and everything, and then
These
those who
weddings
aren't
and
that super
engagements that you could
close have
pay-
already left.
I have no idea where this footage is, by the way.
after. So they upcharge everything. And you guys are wondering, well, how are they, like, aren't people afraid? Like,
Should have been Bongo.
aren't vendors afraid that you might not pay? No, they're not worried because people care so much about their public image and
Riley and I got no presents. It was kind of crazy. My Italian father was flabbergasted.
And
We
my
got
That is so crazy.
we got
like,
one actual tangible item that wasn't money.
Oh yeah, we got like a
Walmart
griddle.
pancake griddle maker.
Yeah.
From,
What you use though?
from Shout Maurice.
hometown in Dearborn that they trust the fact that the embarrassment of you not paying will never happen. That not one person will ever go through and not pay because how they'll never raise their head high again in that city. I mean, I was all for it. I didn't have no money for a wedding.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, all right, fuck, that's how you guys do it. Let's do it. Let's run it. But there were so many things, aspects of it that drove me insane. Like whenever we wanted to decorate
Both make me feel stronger daily. Oh, thank you,
for the
man.
wedding, the pricing was
you.
ridiculous. Ridiculous. I forget how much they wanted for like some simple lights. I think it was like $10,000 or something. And I was like, fuck that. I was like, I'll do it myself. And the lady was shocked. And she goes, no one has ever bought their own decorations. I'm like, that's cool. I'll
Yeah.
do it. She goes,
Call me Neo, baby. I'm
Not
breaking
even the wives.
I'm breaking
She's
the matrix in a non right wing way.
trying to belittle me. I'm like, cool. All right. Well, I got style. I know what I'm doing. And funny enough, like everyone loved our wedding. They said
Yeah.
that ours looked very unique, and yeah, I like the way it turned out. And it only cost me not even a quarter of the price. of what
I
they
just
were
want that Crater Clash doc. I was telling Lena today, like, my God, the interest for that is gonna be actually. I can't believe there's actually like gonna be a resurgence. Like I thought I dropped the ball on that, but just thinking of all the footage I have with like Ian and Kate and Michael, like, oh my God,
Just giving it new life.
it's gonna, yeah.
charging. At one
Thank you,
point when we were
Coaches, for the
ordering
gifted.
Thank you,
they
Coaches.
asked Lena something. One of the vendors asked Lena something. It was me, Lena, and her mom, and Lena answered,
I didn't
and
know
she
you-
answered
yeah.
saying, "Oh, she doesn't. We don't need all this extra stuff." I forget what it was, and the lady said, "Well, I'm not taking what you say seriously."
Yeah.
Anyways.
She
Who
looked
says
right
that to the
past me.
wife, to the bride? It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre, and you gotta have an air.
There's a Crater Clash doc. There's this Crater Clash doc I've been talking about for years since it happened. I'm like, it's next month, like after the Crater Clash ended. I was like, oh, I'm gonna need a little longer, and it's just been so long, and it's the hardest thing I've ever had to edit.
And showing my support.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so
Cool to
much.
see how far you come. I know your family has to be super proud. Love seeing you guys on the pod always.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. And thank you for saying that. They are proud. So
They are.
the narrative that we can't go back home, that people won't like us or talk to us is so funny to me.
I wish it were true.
Arabic
kidding.
singer. I was okay with Arabic music, but I really don't want an Arabic singer because I don't speak Arabic, and so walking in was the most awkward. Walking into my wedding was by
The pod, long before you were on. Liked it then, love it now, couldn't imagine it without you too.
Oh, thank you so
Thank
much.
you so
fam.
much.
Avery, why didn't you become a wedding decorator as a career? It's so funny how it plays and then there's a lagged version. Thank you.
Thank you. With this wedding floor, I caved the dance floor. I think that was like 6K. And
Well, it wasn't the Rainbow Road dance floor that your brother had,
Yeah.
but we knew. Well, Malak I think hooked it up. One of our friends.
Oh, right. Yeah, we
Yeah.
had a friend who worked at that vendor. Yeah, we got a good discount for that.
I still kind of feel bad like that because I was fucking around just because it's how I fuck around. But I went in, and do you remember when we went in there?
Yeah.
I went and sit down like, listen, you better hook it up or I'm gonna make a fucking scene.
Yeah, oh my god, now that you mention, that's so true because
You are so resilient and you look like you've had a
Thank
thousand
you.
worlds
Nicole
lifted
said, oh
off
my
your
god, Rainbow Road
shoulders.
dance floor is kind of iconic. So that's what my brother had. And I thought it was nice at first. AB like compared it to Mario Kart and I'm like, oh shit, I can't unsee it now.
It's-
Thank you, BuzzTree. But yeah, speaking about that vendor, because the same vendor as the dance floor is where we rented the chairs from. Even that's like another expense because just getting chairs for the wedding. But these, instead of getting like the big bulky chairs, it's like an upgrade to do these ones. So they gave us like, they kind of hooked it up with those two.
I'm like, we're not leaving here to give us a good deal. And she goes, don't worry, I'm gonna hook you guys up. And I go, how much? And I forget what she said. And I was like, I'm gonna make a fucking scene if you don't cut that down. And I was just fucking with her. No matter how broke I've been, I've never been cheap. I've always been bad with money. Never, unfortunately.
By far the most awkward.
I wish I was cheap, but I'm not
experience
saying that sarcastically.
in my life, and I've had some pretty awkward ones. The dude, he's a great guy. He's a nice guy, and he's a very talented singer. Okay, I know he's really loved. It's nothing about him personally, but like the fucking drums, and he's talking in Arabic, and I don't understand him, and like everyone's looking at me. I can't understand him. He's telling me to.
The best part is I was trying to like the singer is one of the most expensive things, like fucking 8K or something. And my uncle, Lena's mom was like, you have to have an Arabic singer, and she's right, for the but
Yeah,
like she
for
was
the guests,
for
they're
the guests,
expecting
yeah.
an Arabic singer.
So she talked to my uncle because me and my uncle are really close, and she's like trying to convince him, and he was like telling me, yeah, you need it, blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, it's gonna be awkward, but sure, yeah, do it for other people. But I'll never forget. I was like, man, my entrance was just so awkward because I didn't know what the fuck he was telling me because I don't speak Arabic. And then I go to my uncle after mid-wedding. He goes, yeah. He goes, what was with the way you walked in? It was a little weird. You came in like this cool, suave guy. And I don't know. It seemed like something was off. I was like, you know what's off? I can't fucking understand him. Like, you're gonna really fucking scrutinize me after
I feel
siding with
bad
my
for
mother-in-law?
you, 'cause I'm already like, ugh, it's so annoying. I literally have to be on the dance floor the whole time and just doing like the Arabic dancing and blah blah. And AB just has to be like this.
I want to die. I've never felt more non-Arab than that moment. Like I when I was a kid, like I said, I wanted to prove my Arabness, but I never actually felt non-Arab because I don't really have non-Arab family besides my grandma. That moment, I've never felt like such a white boy in my life. I hated it.
Walk or
Wait,
stop.
oh my god! Also,
So I'd
speaking of that hall, though, was that at Greenfield?
Mm-hmm.
That was my first job ever at 14. I worked as a caterer for like weddings and stuff. And I remember on my first day, I had this like huge tray of like a bunch of the salad bowls. And thank God, my older cousin who's been there for years was working on the same shift as me. And I dropped it all, and I'm like, I like froze. I didn't know what to do. And she right away came and helped me clean it all up and got me new plates. And I'm like, oh my God, what a lifesaver. But
Your
yeah.
older cousin? I thought it was Jay.
No. So
Oh.
yeah, they weren't there at
Oh,
the
okay.
time. Yeah.
Walk and he'd be like this, and then like I was about to have a fucking panic attack, and
It's crazy. You know what? So much has changed, but it is crazy that since I've been out here, I've not gotten a single tattoo. I've not gotten a tattoo since like 2017.
I didn't even dance
What
at
would
the
you do if
wedding.
you got another
You
one?
know, at my own wedding, you see everyone else doing.
A tattoo is established in 2017. No, I don't know. Oh my God, Didi was so young.
And then Debbie did the
Yeah.
Eric dance. I wasn't dancing.
That's my uncle leading the Depke line.
Aww.
And I didn't want to be a buzzkill. I was just so.
Oh my God.
Debbie did the
You know
Eric
what that
dance. I
was?
wasn't dancing.
That was my
I didn't want to be.
daddy wasn't there moment. My mom's probably calling him cussing out. That's my mom on the left.
Aw, yeah.
So at the end of the night, the bride and groom walk off. They get everyone together and they like walk off. And then everyone in the wedding gets together. And the singer's like, where is the father of the whatever the fuck I am? Where's Papa Avy, basically? Where is the father of the groom? I'm looking around. I'm like, oh, don't tell me that motherfucker left. And yeah,
Well, when it got to my turn, my dad wasn't inside. My dad was outside smoking.
I was like, thank God. So it's not just my dad. I'm not the only one with daddy issues. Lena's dad was smoking a cigarette, but he ran in. I think it looks like he still has a cigarette in his mouth right there. No.
Be a buzzkill. I was so disappointed in myself that I gave in to the norms
Thank
of
you for the
our
subby.
hometown. But as I always say, the trade-off was well worth it. I got Lena. Let's move on. Another thing that happened in 2020 is I got Lena a car, and I got myself a new car. And it sounds kind of douchey, but there's a lot that goes into this. I've always...
Looking back, I should have phrased it like we got a new car. I apologize for my hidden misogyny. I'm growing.
just want to get Lena a car
What do you mean, no,
because
it's you?
I mean, I did get it for you, but
she always had this.
I feel like there's a way I could have phrased it.
I talked about the BMW. Lena had this BMW.
I wish we got a video of it.
The fact that we don't have a BMW, I'm sorry, it's the most pussy thing you've ever done.
What? Because I didn't want to
I've
get a
always
video at the
admired
time?
you, your realness, and how you don't try to conform, and like you never have. Like, there's so many people, people who are cringe because they try to just do whatever's trending. I've always admired that you've never been like that. But I understand. But
I was
Lena
really
didn't want to
embarrassed
take
about
any.
my car
Yeah,
at
she didn't want to take any videos of her car.
And I regret it.
I was
so
like, you're gonna
much.
regret that one day. Wherever we achieve in life, or whatever we achieve, you're gonna be so sad that you don't have proof of that car. Because her car, guys, was a fucking death machine.
Yeah.
The front doors didn't open. There was no heat. It would stall all the time. You had to always get in from the back door and jump to the
I
front.
hated it.
The windows
The
didn't
windows
open.
didn't open.
So you go to the drive-thru, you have to open it.
So I had to open the door.
There were so many fucking problems with it, man. And we don't have any videos of it.
that was kind of old and kind of jank.
BMW
and she
drivers are
always
the
had
worst.
to
Excuse
jump in the
me.
front seat from the.
What model? It was an X5.
But like a 90.
Like a really not 90s. It was like 2000, 2002 or something. I don't even know if they had the X5 in.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was like a
Back to-
2002 X5. But you guys, it was
Still
really
defending
busted
it.
up.
Okay, yeah, it was. Oh man. Look at us. That's why the first big paycheck I got, fuck it. I'll do a little massaging. No, but it's true. I used it on getting Lena that Jeep. She always wanted a Jeep. When we were looking at Jeeps, I planned on getting her. We planned on getting together like the cheapest model, but happened to be at the dealer and they had literally the perfect one with the sunroof, but it was like fully loaded. It was 3 times what we planned on getting, but I was like, for once, I didn't want Lena to have. I didn't want her to get the. I wanted you to get the fully loaded one.
It was so fun, and I got to ring the bell and everything when you buy the car. I'm like,
Oh,
oh my
yeah.
god, I didn't know that's a thing.
A couple years ago, and we also met you guys in Vegas. At
Oh no way!
Oh my god.
you to thank for finding my soulmate.
That's so sweet. Let me hear it again. I have TTS on twice, but you guys can't hear, but we can. That's so sweet. It was
That
so
is-
nice to meet you guys, and I'm so happy for you guys.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that means you got to name your kids after us. No, I'm kidding. That's awesome. To the couple that met in chat and now they're getting married.
That's amazing.
There was another couple that met in chat. I think they broke up, and the guy, I think he turned on me, and now he's an iDubbbz fan. But I'm happy you guys went the other route. Shout out Larry. I miss you always.
To go in the back seat and jump in the front. Yeah, there was a lot more issues with it, but the door thing was most embarrassing for Lena, at least. I didn't think it was.
Oh
that
my
big
god,
of a
Avery was
deal,
so
but-
nice to you.
Yeah, I felt so bad, so I always want to get her her own car. So
How is TTS playing 3 times?
Oh wow. But they can't hear it.
They can't hear it, just us.
Oh, so what was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah, so my car didn't have heat, and in the winter, you guys, oh my god, I'd have to start my car so early just for the windshield to defrost. And anyways, it was just freezing, like driving to school and back. So AB would pick me up even on the days he didn't have class. He would come and like my first lab was like at 8 a.m. He would get up so early and come pick me up, stay on campus, do his own work or whatever, and then drive me home after.
We can't hear. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm great.
That was he's the best. I still can't believe you did that. I don't know if I would have done that for you. I would have. I
We
totally
can hear
would
it twice. Well, I feel bad. You were waking up and driving the kids to school.
Oh yeah.
I was
That's
able
true.
to get her another BMW.
What you got there, AB?
It's not a Lambo, but it's a start.
Okay.
There's no car wash.
Where do you want me to stand? Right here?
It's
With my
Lena's-
sister.
Oh my god, I forgot to respond to her, by the way. She's asking me about cameras.
Oh my god, this is my first time having like my own car.
Yeah.
This is my new whip.
I live in Michigan. It's fucking freezing. That's your brother, I could tell. Like, I mean,
Tell us how you feel, Lena.
those jeans, I know.
Really? This is a total upgrade. That's my new car. What do you think?
She goes, it's the same car. Our niece is so funny because she's always been like a little genius, but she's so monotone. It's so funny. She was same car because they were both
Yeah.
Beamers.
And so this is a niece I used to drive to school every morning before work. I'd wake her up, I'd get her dressed, take her to school. But yeah, I used to drive her in that old BMW. And I'd always tell her when she turned 16, I'm like, I'm going to gift you my car. It's going to be your present. She's like, no, please.
I don't want it. Yeah.
It's not real. Yeah.
Same one.
No, this is not. I never had this car before.
But then
I love that kid. It's so crazy. Like, she's older. She's older now. She's like in middle school, and I don't know. It's so funny how much fun we had with her as a kid, and like even now, like how much fun we have with her. Like she's just like a little. She was so smart as a kid, and now she's just like this little person. I don't know how to explain it. It's so weird. She's a middle schooler, and she's so smart, and she's just so fun to hang out with. We watched all of Attack on Titan when I visited one of the last times.
and after a few months, the car broke down. I felt horrible.
Yeah. After all that, the car broke down, the BMW.
Because she loved that car. So I ended up giving her my car. She's always liked my car. And I thought, you know, it's a perfect excuse for me to get a new car. But not just any car. A car that has haunted my dreams for years. And I'm not being dramatic. Let me explain. So when I was younger, I got a Dodge Challenger SRT. I have to point out the SRT because I had to be a show off and I wanted to get the most expensive top of the line one.
This is a time in my YouTube journey where I was just gonna shoot a little. I was for a video. I think I didn't end up making. It was about Team 10, and I was like gonna bury like Team 10 merch or something in the desert. I forget what the fuck it was. We pull up to the side. We like drive down into this desert, and there's like this little thing of like little tree thing like that. But we're so far from the main road. So me and Lena get out, and we hear something, and there's just a fucking dude in the fucking trees, and it scared the living fuck out of us. You remember that, Lena?
That was scary.
Even though the payment was crazy expensive, the gas was crazy, I couldn't afford it. I was just a dumb kid, what could I say? But I love that thing. And I worked my ass off for that thing. I worked waiting tables. I was waiting tables and I was driving like a
I was super obsessed with Challengers when I was young.
$45,000 car or whatever it was. Because I was just a dumbass, you know? I was a dumbass. And a lot of it has to do with, besides me being a dumbass, I come from a city full of dumbasses.
I'm still amazed by this. This is a real picture from Dearborn.
Oh my god, yeah.
We all just care about cars and I don't know. I don't know what it was. I can't explain.
I understand what you mean about your niece. I'm 33 and I have an 11-year-old about to be 12. Crazy feeling, yeah.
But as I got older and I was
Yeah.
focusing more on school and I wanted to have some
Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe, and tap the notification bell, Lana says. Thank you, Lana.
free time to make videos. I was like, if I'm serious about potentially doing something on YouTube, I need to get rid of this distraction because that car was just, I was just working so much to just pay off that car. I just...
You guys don't understand. In Hawkville, aka Dearborn, getting rid of your car, it's like getting rid of your dick. As douchey as it sounds, it was not easy getting rid of my Challenger.
Work, and I just look at it in the parking lot. I didn't even get to enjoy it. So I made one of the toughest decisions of my life, and I sold it.
I cannot believe in this edit. Hopefully people thought it was ironic. It was ironic. Played every breath you take. To show me selling my car.
Very sad day.
Sit.
If all four. I'm getting that number, so one day.
And I got a Chevy Volt. It wasn't easy going from an SRTA to
Going from an SRT to a Chevy Volt was wild. and my friends love to make fun of me for it.
On me. But man, my friends love to rip on me for the Volt.
Don't rip on the Volt, bro.
So, where is the pussy magnet located at? Sorry, don't even fucking ask. Bro, it smells so fucking good in here. Oh my god, if I was a girl, I'd be fucking turned on right now.
I was telling a story once how on stream recently how one of my friends back home is the biggest hawk, and one day when he turned 18, he got 2 big wings tattooed on his back to solidify he was the Hawk King. That was him right there.
Man,
Ollie's in,
gas is
shout out.
awesome. Sometimes I went months without pumping gas. I just charged it every night. Amazing. I swear to God, I didn't know reoccurring dreams were true, but I had this reoccurring dream
It sounds so cheesy, but it's so true.
for years of me getting a new challenger. It drove me insane because I like logically I was like, that's stupid. You're more mature now. Don't even think about it.
I may have been too honest in this video.
This dream of me driving this Challenger, I kept having different dreams of. It was crazy. I don't know. So, as my brother-in-law put it, what can I say? You had an itch that you needed to scratch, or you've already tasted. What I don't know what he said.
My brother-in-law's full of these amazing one-liners. I don't know how he remembers all of them.
My brother-in-law's full of these one-liners. The fact that Lena needed a new car was a perfect excuse for me to get another Challenger. So I don't know what pumped me up one night. I've been looking for a new Challenger for a while, and then I seen a good deal on one in Pennsylvania. I woke up Lena at like 3 or 4 a.m.
Challenger from PA. Wait, is my car is from PA? That's crazy.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Like my boy Mike.
Yeah.
And I said,
Come with me if you
Good
want
boy,
to live.
Rocky.
That wasn't a joke. I literally woke up.
Good boy. There you go, mommy.
How old? Thank you for the dono, Nick. How old was I? I was 24, maybe 25.
Sit.
But yeah, Lena was asleep, and I remember I literally woke her up. She's like, oh, and I was like, come with me if you want to live.
of course, Lena being the badass that
She's
she
like, where?
Here.
I was like, we're going to Philadelphia or Pennsylvania.
is, said, let's go.
Did it have
Drove
to be? Why Pennsylvania, by the way? That's just where the car, you found that car?
Because I was broke, and it was the cheapest RT Challenger in the country.
Pennsylvania. I instantly fell in love with it.
Ooh, back in black, fucking sick.
We got it, and we drove it back.
Okay, you know, I was really proud of this video. Some stuff in it's giving me a little bit of the ick, but whatever.
Why? What do you mean? What?
I like in videos, I like try to capture like what was in my mind. In my mind, I think I fucking, when I turn on the radio, Back in Black happened to be fucking playing, and I was like, I'm fucking back, baby. But people don't have that context, and it's cringe either way.
Yeah, getting new cars was a big deal for
I
me.
can't believe I bought that, guys. I did not have enough for rent. I cannot fucking believe I financed that car.
Lena. Me because I got a Chally back, and Lena because she doesn't have to hop over the back seat anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move
That
on.
was
The
a
next
relief.
reason why 2020 was great was me, Lena, purchased our first house. We bought a house.
Shout out Ahmed Nami.
Guys, that's what we signed for.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's my good friend on the left. That's actually his birthday was yesterday,
Telling
and
you,
I didn't text him.
And you know, because we were budgeting with our wedding and decided to cut costs where we can, we were able to have a down payment for our house.
Yeah, it's like y'all make fun of me now for fucking not having flowers. As I get my house, that's gonna fucking double in value in the next 5 years. I didn't know that's gonna happen, but am I leaving? I am not leaving,
you guys, that wedding and engagement money was no joke, dude.
dude.
Yeah.
I have a type in every chat I send. I'm in bed after melatonin.
Especially
all day.
because I decorated.
Ooh,
We banged.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was talking over myself, but in my family, not just my immediate family, my extended family, like my uncles, cousins, I was the first boy to get married. Shout out to Tim for allowing me to have that honor, even though he's older than me. But that meant that everyone wanted to pay respect to the ayads.
Yep.
That went to us, and I went from fucking having $50 in my account, if even, to like fucking 60,000 or some shit like that.
Yeah. You guys, recently we heard the story of in Southern California. In LA, there was like a Lebanese wedding, and the couple, it was on the news because a wedding crasher stole their money box where people put all the, well, you know what it is. But yeah, isn't that so devastating? That is really so sad. That's at least like 10, 15K that, I don't know how many people were at that wedding, but like at least that was robbed from that couple. Money that was meant for them to get their lives as a married couple started.
Thank you, Droopy. Sounds like The Godfather. Yeah. Sounds like Goodfellas more. No one's gonna take that money here. But whatchamacallit? Yeah, that 60,000 was before we paid back everything though. I think after we paid, or maybe it was more, but after we paid back everything, Rocky, after we paid back everything, I think we had like, I think it was like 20,000 or something. It was enough. It was enough to.
Oh, they caught the guys who did it? You know what I'm talking about? I'm glad they did.
60K.
Wow.
And also,
wow. Oh
I'm
my
the first
God.
male in like my family, and it's very good. Just bitching about how the wedding was the worst night of my life, but that money really touched me when I went home and started to count those envelopes. It started changing my perspective on things, you know. So yeah, right after we got.
Yeah, I don't know. There's certain things that like, even though I only have like Arab family, like there's certain little things that I've never seen before. Like since no one got married in my family, I've never seen this. But in Lena's house, they're counting the envelopes of everyone's money that we were getting, and I'm just there like I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing.
Married pretty much, and after we got the house, it was quarantine time, and we got laid off of our jobs temporarily, and we were getting checks from unemployment, which we used to pay the bills and also to fix up the house. And the basement started to become my little side project.
They didn't have any of these suits left in my size. Dude, literally, since we got married, shit has been awesome.
Yeah.
Besides this past several months, but besides that, it was great. Everyone bought them up from Home
Not because of
Depot,
you.
so
You've been great.
This is XXL. I forgot our basement used to look like fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
Bro, the way I remodeled our basement, I don't know how to do fucking shit. So instead of like putting tiles on the floor, I put like vinyl tiles that I like fucking super glued to the floor. They're still lasting to this day though,
Yeah.
somehow. So yeah, this was the basement.
Wow. I forget how it looked before. AB, you did such a good job.
I can't believe those fucking tiles lasted. Look, I'm spray painting. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. How long did you guys know each other before you proposed? A long time. 7 years maybe, something like that, or 6 years.
No, before you
5.
proposed, like 3 or 4.
Oh, thank you, Lana, for 5 gifted members.
Thank you.
fam.
Thank you so much, Lana.
You and Nicole need to stop it.
Loved it.
Thank you.
Thank you
I
so
still
much.
to this day, I love the house so much. We still own it. My brother's renting it. For any of you guys who know me, know that lights, for some reason, like I'm very OCD about lights.
Oh man, that's crazy. Those are the ones behind us right now. I still have them. But yeah, I finally set this place up, and right after we did, we got hired.
And I don't know if you show it in this video, but AB also made me like a workspace room in here in this house too. And I loved, I came home after work and he surprised me with it. And then that's where I started doing TikTok and my account blew up. And this was like just a couple months before we moved to LA actually.
So whenever, me and Lena like did everything together, but whenever I went to war that summer with Keemstar, and every day it was like me and Ethan fighting fucking all these people online. I was so distracted. I was so distracted because like I wanted to get my name out there and I had no following. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you.
Katie.
Thank you, Katie.
Katie, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. You guys are always in here and always supportive. That alone, it means the world. You don't have to do that. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Katie. Yeah, we so yeah, I didn't have any followers or anything on Twitter or anything like that. I didn't have no way of getting these accounts to respond. I'm like, why would they respond? All these people that were hating on Ethan, the little Keemstar group of haters. So I was like, you know what if I did videos? Because at least it's putting a face to so people could see. So I was like this account on Twitter that had like less than 100 followers, but like if whoever it was, Nick DeOrio, who now is the Pope, God bless him, or whoever it was that I was beefing with, I was putting these videos out trying to bait them, and then it became I was the guard dog. I was like, oh shit, people are actually giving me a reputation, and it was none other than my fucking boy Keemstar, who started fucking hating that there was this guy defending Ethan out of nowhere. And so Keemstar started talking about us, and Keemstar, my fucking boy, put me on the map. And like And like meanwhile, like we're fucking going crazy, like celebrating, and then out of nowhere one day, Ela defended Lena on Twitter, and like they were very nice to us, and they checked on us, and they sent us a bunch of Teddy Fresh actually, yeah. And like, oh my god,
what a time.
you
That
guys, I was
so
a loser
crazy.
for so long, and I still was a loser, but just to have any tangible item that where I could, that one day, no matter what happened in my life, I could say, look guys, like I show my grandkids, see this Teddy Fresh, I had a chance. I could have been a contender if I never made it. I'm not saying that I didn't make it, but yeah. But yeah, so this was COVID, and I was, again, we had no money, guys. We really didn't. It was scary. We were living off unemployment, but unemployment was more than I made at my fucking 9 to 5. So I did get a little bit of extra money, and I was like, the smart choice would be to save that money and prepare, you know, just in case God knows what's going to happen. But I was like, you know what? Let me buy some equipment to record videos. So I bought this mixer that we still have today. Bought microphones. Love you both. And your little dog.
Oh, too. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill
That's
Hates.
sweet. Thank you.
Thank you, Katafi.
Oh, also, someone said Brian and Jessica sending you all our love. That is so sweet.
Oh, thank you guys.
So
I missed it. Where is it at? Is it on
much. Right here.
what platform? Oh,
Brian.
YouTube. Oh, thank you, Brian. You guys are so
Thank
sweet. Hope you
you.
guys are doing well. Miss you guys. Hopefully we'll see you soon.
Right, which was that we made a shit ton of content. Once we had the equipment, once we had a
yes. Once
space, me and Lena.
This is all real, guys. Every fucking night. Every night. Because I was scared, but I was motivated. I felt, once we got married, I felt like I couldn't be a kid anymore. I had a responsibility. So I was like, I got to figure this shit out. I'm not going to be some fucking, like,
Love you both.
thank
And
you.
your little dog too.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why it keeps coming in again later. But I was like, let me figure this out. I got to figure it out. I can't play around no more. I'm responsible. I have to be responsible. So we made videos every night trying to find our groove.
Every single day made videos. We practiced every single night. I'm not even kidding you.
Also, TikTok was around, and we fucking...
Like, how do you handle
That's a whole nother video about TikTok, how... Because I was not...
like that?
Look how I used to fuck up my hair. Look
Yeah.
how fucking... Trying to do karate in the garage? And I'm telling you guys, as much as I love Dearborn, there's a lot of haters. And I know there were people that were so happy to see me posting like these little videos on Instagram, whatever, and be like, that guy's a fucking loser.
And we did,
Especially in our town, like the idea of being a creator or anything, especially back then, was no way.
it every single day.
It's a hair of a killer, Bella.
Just making content. Sometime
I love you, brother, and you opening up about everything that's been happening really hit me hard. But for life of me, anytime you said, let me be clear, I just heard Obama and couldn't help but chuckle a little. Glad to hear that you and Lena aren't leaving the pod. Also, that was hilarious. Bit to walking on. Oh, did I say that a lot? Yeah, let me be clear. I should have done this when I said it.
even at work, I'd go in the bathroom and make a TikTok. The trend changed.
Yeah, so even at work. So because I fucking had to work 9 to 5, and at night is when I'd really tried to practice making videos, whatever. I learned like something on TikTok about when the trends changed and how to game it so that me and Lena would be on the front of whatever the trend was. But sometimes those changes would happen during the day too, and I'd still be at work. So I'd go into like, I'd shut the door at work, or I'd go somewhere else, like in the basement at work, and I'd shoot a TikTok. Like, so the trend might be Star Wars or whatever the fuck it was. Like when the new Star Wars movies were coming out.
And yeah, we really grinded, and it was awesome. We actually even figured out a secret to TikTok's algorithm
Thank you, Emily. It's so sweet. She said we are the most genuine and respectful.
that allowed us to be on their
And
homepage
thanks.
every single day. If you guys haven't watched my
gonna grab a
TikTok
sweater.
video,
I'll be
I
right back.
break that down
You
there.
can get rid
But
of your- when you
yeah,
play
it was
pool.
crazy.
This is
I
going
always knew that once me and Lena had our own place, and we didn't have to have her home at a certain time, and you know, we didn't have to worry about school
I was way too honest in this video now that I think about it.
and whatnot. There'd be no
I'm telling you exactly how it played.
stopping us. As cringe as it sounds, when me and Lena first met, I gave her the whole Scarface speech whenever he was talking to Elvira.
It wasn't the full speech.
When he says, I like you. I like you first time in the eyes and I say she's a tiger. I'm not gonna give you guys a full speech, but
Then why say that line? Say the line about you by my side. There's no stopping me. Don't say the fucking tiger line, man.
basically the meat of it is with the right woman by my side, there's no stopping me.
Okay, yeah.
With the right woman, there's no stopping. I could go right to the top.
What's
Thank you, Brandon.
more cringy?
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the donut.
Never watched
Shout out
Scarface
to you
at
and your wife.
the time, so
Our fiance.
she probably thought I was a weirdo. Also, if you guys have seen my TikTok video where I talk about how me and Lena cracked the TikTok algorithm, you'll notice I used the song from Scarface. And the reason why was because I was thinking of that moment whenever I put together this montage.
So these are all the brands that me and Lena were featured as the top videos because I was fucking dedicated, guys. I was so dedicated and was paying so much attention that I noticed there was us and the one other.
Me and my fiance Sunshine.
Well, I don't know why he does that. It repeats it later, but there's one other group of creators that figured out when the trends would change. But yeah,
Highly recommend if you guys haven't seen that video yet to go check it out. But it's crazy because it's true. It sounds arrogant, but never in my wildest dreams did I expect that we'd get to where we're at in just 1 year being together. But not all the content we put out was successful. You know, we've tried a podcast with my friends, which was a major flop.
oh my god, I love my friends. It would have never worked.
Successful. You know, we've tried a podcast with my friends, which was a major flop.
You know what's a good ass show? Daybreak, man. Really? So, hey, that shit is good.
Bro, I told my friends, like, if you want to talk, you got to sit up here. Because the mic's not aimed at you. And then as soon as we start, my one friend starts talking randomly off camera. He's like, yo, you got to watch the show Daybreak. And I'm like, fuck you, bro. I literally just...
You know what's a good ass show? Daybreak, man. Really? So, hey, that shit is good.
I never saw it. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? Go ahead.
We should go jet skiing tomorrow.
Oh my god.
We tried out doing a podcast with me, Lena, and my brother.
Yeah. Thank you for the subby, Dank.
Podcast / YouTube channel.
That was Lena's friend,
Calm down, Rocky. Sit.
Hiba.
Sit.
I got a Hiba story. I don't know if it's worth it right now.
Here's the trailer for that.
Hey, Kevin. No, I am not leaving.
Calm, Rocky. Hey,
I think today's the
hey.
day. I think we should start the podcast.
That's a great idea. But there's only one problem.
Good one.
What's that?
I'm not your wife.
I appreciate my brother's dedication.
Wait, that was pretty good.
And Nazar's a good actor.
Yeah.
When I'm directing him, because we've been doing this shit since we were kids, making videos. If
Yeah, oh my god.
we
you
could have been the
show
Pauls
those
in
one
it.
day.
We could have been the Pauls in a different world, just less douchey.
Would you ever show those home videos when you were younger?
Yeah, one
You-
day, maybe, yeah.
Those are really
Well,
good.
the
It's so
story,
cute, you
the
guys.
story of it is problematic though, because the story for most of those videos is that Tim and Brendan, my cousins, are
remember.
mistaken for terrorists, but they're not terrorists. They're just two dumbasses, and they keep getting caught up. Yeah.
Hello,
Where are you going? Where are you going?
don't call it a comeback. I've been here.
I forgot we called it Dardar.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be re-exploring a moment in YouTube history. A moment in history of world history, if you will. That lasted like a week.
It did. It didn't go.
I think I was being funny, but I will say what does make me happy, because like I feel like the margin for error was massive, and we could have
You're right.
became losers if there was like if I didn't like the one night I streamed and Ethan entered my stream. Like if I didn't stream that night, who knows where we would be. But something that makes me feel a little better and calm is that after all the years of trying to make content and stuff, it wasn't until right before where I felt like me and Lena started to find our groove. Like where we were starting to get like we were like studying like H3 videos and shit. And I think in this video I even say at one point I took a screenshot of Ela's glasses to see how they did their videos, just so I could see the reflection. But yeah, it makes me feel good that towards the end there because we were getting a lot of support actually. Like people
Yeah.
were saying it was hilarious. And, yeah.
And it's crazy. We really like. I studied YouTube. I studied different creators. And I've been doing this for years actually. Since 2016, I've had a notebook, and I've had multiple notebooks where I've just learned from different creators. I even have screenshots from back in May when I was screenshotting old H3 videos because I was curious what was the setup as to how.
What's
Ethan and
good,
Hila
AB? Lena, what's up?
Hi.
made their videos, and I'm looking at.
Yes, these are. That's fucking crazy. I was wearing those glasses the other day.
Yeah.
I don't have these moments often anymore. These little fucking simping moments, but that is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I just put those. Yeah, that's crazy.
The reflection of Hila's glass.
Chase your dreams, kids.
Isn't one of them because I was trying to see their
And don't let anyone try to take it away from you.
screen. But yeah, to that degree, we were grinding, studying, and just putting shit out. And so much so that like I said, I was doing it at work.
Why am I playing this copyright song? Yeah, so I'm showing that I was, even at work, I was making videos. Oh my God, this is like, guys, my uncle is like the most respected doctor in Dearborn. Because my uncle, he came, we all came from the same neighborhood. He was a neighborhood kid. He wasn't one of these wealthy kids who fucking became a doctor. No, he didn't have a father. He's from the area. He's from the streets. Snark. Hey, girlies, I know you fucking like clipping that, so my dick. I forgot. I want to tell them my plan for the snark, but I don't know how to fucking. Because I know they're listening.
Yeah, they're always listening.
Sure. Anyways,
We'll get to that.
we'll get to that. I just found a new way to have fun with them. But yeah, anyways, my uncle, he's so well respected because he came from the neighborhood and he became super successful. But this is upstairs. This is the basement of his medical fucking. He has like his own mini hospital. I'm in the basement. This is me upstairs. This is the future generation of the Ayeds. He's always said I'm the one that's gonna have to lead the family. Him and my dad have always said I'm gonna lead the family when they're gone. And this is me. Oh no, and it's chipmunking.
And the fact that we're chipmunking right now.
That
that's
makes it even
funny.
funnier.
Yeah.
The snark is not the boogeyman. Chill, y'all. They're worse than the boogeyman. Shout out! I got some of the nurses to help me out, or the medical
rooms. Thankfully, I worked for my uncle, so I was able to get away with a little bit more than I should.
Oh, and it's so funny. I remember the. It's so funny that I asked him. I asked the theme of this TikTok was, I was having a dream where my father was proud of me for becoming a doctor, and I had him my uncle's. God bless him for doing this with me, because he's probably afraid my uncle's gonna fire. And I'm fucking wearing a jacket that says Doctor Ayed.
The patient rooms. Thankfully, I worked for my uncle, so I was able to get away with a little bit more than I should. But ultimately, this led to my uncle taking notice and asking me, "Why are you making these videos? What?"
I think not looking back, I was like, oh, maybe he sees my spark, but now I'm thinking that maybe he thought something was wrong with me.
Is the benefit in it? Aren't you too old? You need to get your ass back to
Look at those low cut socks.
med school.
Look at that.
That's a nice outfit, AB.
But look at that fucking shot, man.
And I explained it to him. And my uncle, I'm very close to my uncle. I love my uncle very much. He's a great man, great doctor. And I explained to him the power in social media. And he told me he always wanted to teach. You know, part of him always wanted to pass on what he's learned about medicine. And because he doesn't think that all of it was explained properly to him in school, he thinks that there's better ways to teach. And so I said, well, why don't we make videos? So we put out one video, and it was a video about vaping. And this video just exploded.
Dearborn never seen anything like it, guys. It was a complete Casey fucking ripoff, but Dearborn never seen anything like it. It was the first time I got people offering me money to make videos for them after this. Because everything in Dearborn was so fucking robotic. No one watched YouTube. No one knew anything about pop culture. I owe my grandma for that, because my white grandmother got me into pop culture, and I don't know, it somehow led to my love for YouTube. So
to be very interesting.
The first video was about vaping.
Now I realize that vaping has become very popular, and it can benefit some people in certain situations. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's start from the beginning.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. That's my line.
Now all the medical related stuff.
Scripted this?
I scripted. Anytime you hear, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
But that's good, because sometimes, like, especially if this is his first time filming a video, he's gonna be like, so what do I say?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a lot more efficient this way. And obviously, if there's something he doesn't agree with, he's not gonna say.
course, came from my uncle, but you know damn well who wrote that line. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
I didn't know you.
I have a bad habit of saying, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
You do.
Videos.
I forgot I made this.
The history of vaping.
Hold on. Shouldn't you introduce yourself first?
You're right. That's a good idea.
It's hard for me.
So
to
real
watch,
quick,
but yeah.
my name is
Why?
Abi Ayad, and I'm the guy behind
Obviously,
the camera.
you're not happy
Also,
with the
I'm
audio
doctor's
right
favorite
now,
nephew.
but
My uncle was talking to me one day about possibly starting a YouTube channel when it hit me. He knows medicine, and I know YouTube. So I suggested we break bad.
You know the business.
whoa,
I know
even
the
back then
chemistry.
your editing was so YouTubey. It was good.
The ingredients were always there. That's why I say,
Yeah.
looking back, I see what I was going for, and I am proud that I know what I was going for. But I just didn't. I was getting ahead of myself.
I'm thinking maybe you and I could partner up.
Later after this, my uncle's like, I didn't know that was about methamphetamine. So his wife told him that. I'm like, bro, why is she trying to take my dream away, bro?
So here we are.
Nice.
I've almost ruined our family name. Knowing now, like knowing how my aunt is, who I love so much, and like how much she flipped about my uncle telling that story about how he stole $5 when he was like 8 years old, and how she flipped out about that. I love my aunt very much. She's from a very classy family, and she thinks my family is like we're like thugs, like we're we're criminals. And my uncle's the nicest guy ever. The fucking guy, he does poetry, very educated, but like I don't think she wants the daughters to know about our background.
It exploded.
To protect them, not in a mean way.
Exploded in our hometown. Like, it got over 1 million views on Facebook here and overseas, and it got, I think, up to like 400,000 on Instagram. I forget what it was. And this got people talking. People love the video. And even though I shot it and edited it in one day,
Edit it out. You want me to edit it out? Edit it out.
people never seen, I mean, a lot of people from our hometown at least, never seen this type of editing, never seen this type of pacing. It makes
That was it, bro. When I put the fucking the camera in the fridge, which is like such a simple Casey thing, but to Dearborn, I was fucking Spielberg. They never seen anything like it.
of just these wild cuts.
Like a lot of people reached out to you to start making videos for their businesses.
Not just
after
anyone.
This. I forgot.
Like my one clients, the Saad brothers. They're like very popular dentists. They own like several and they're like young, good-looking doctors. Like they're very popular
that you
in
don't
Michigan.
usually see in an educational video. And it let
Were me and Lena together back then? Yes. Lena bought me my first camera on her credit card.
a lot of offers to make videos, including from the school board in our hometown.
I forgot the school board fucking wanted it. Oh my god, this was the moment. This was the moment my uncle looked me in the eyes here, and I was like, he literally, because I had to look at his eyes for the thumbnail. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was like 6 years ago. I knew he thought I was a fucking idiot. I knew he thought I was a fucking idiot in this moment. And I was
Remember
like,
how I said earlier that walking to my wedding was the most awkward part of my life?
Who
I was
was
wrong.
filming
It was
for you,
definitely
by the
taking
way?
the picture
Do you
for
have
the
a
thumbnail of
tripod,
this
or
video.
Tripod.
Because I looked my uncle in the eyes and I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that he thought I was a complete jackass. That leads me to the next reason why 2020 was great, which was that I started my own production company. Because my uncle gave me a chance, I started to get a lot of jobs making videos for big companies. The most notable being the Saad Dentistry Group. And
make it sound like it's fucking corporations, local places, bro.
Saad's, their brother.
These are the brothers, the dentists.
There's Ali and Mohammed Saad. They're very successful dentists.
But the funny thing is, I was getting these, but I didn't know how to use the camera properly. Look how fucking overexposed they are. I just knew how to do something different. But they're so over. And when they saw the footage, I was like, I want it. I want it to be super white because you guys are dentists. I wanted to give that image, and they're
But
like,
you're right, actually. That is kind of a good aesthetic for this video. Everything
they
just
hired
looks
me
clean
to be
and
the
white.
social media
like,
guy.
Yeah.
And their video producer. And these guys are no joke. Here's Ali with North Stars, who's the biggest Middle Eastern creator. She has around 17 million subscribers at the moment.
I still talk to these guys every so often. They're nice
Ali,
guys.
the head of the team, studied under Bill Dorfman. I believe that's his name. Bill? Oh, Ali's gonna kill me. Is that
Always
his name, Bill? I learned a lot from them, and I really look up to them. They really became mentors to me. I think I may have possibly corrupted them a little bit. I got them on TikTok, and I got them riding my boosted board.
Thank God they didn't fall off my fucking boosted board. These guys are making so much money in fucking Birmingham. They're super successful. These beautiful, talented men.
Here.
successful. I mean, I almost fucking broke their ass on my booster board.
We had a lot of fun. So yeah, it was really cool to start
I
making
bullshitted my whole way through school like that.
money off of video production. You know,
Greg,
based
don't
off,
be so hard on yourself. Thank you.
off of something I actually like doing.
I feel like I'm watching a superhero's origin story right now. Oh, that's so sweet. But it's a villain, so no kidding.
There are a few other big companies. Oh, my dad let me make a video. I've been telling him for years, please let me make the video for your organization because it's boring as shit every year. Finally, he gave me a chance, and people loved it. Not to toot my own horn, but fuck, the old videos sucked.
Thank you, Miguel. The fact that I fucking made these for fucking Dearborn is so fucking funny. These dinners, these political dinners are always like, you know what I mean? No offense to my dad. My dad's definitely, I think, is the best. I'm just saying. So when I fucking threw in a fucking Kanye song, this is before the Nazi stuff.
So
it's funny. I'll never forget. After that video, Donnell White, who was the executive director of the NAACP and the coolest, smoothest, fucking nicest guy, he came up to me and he's like, "What's up, brother?" He's like, he goes, "I know that was before it said your name. I knew that was your edit." And he didn't even know I edited or anything. He was like, "I knew that was your style." And I'm like, "Bro, you were literally the coolest person I've ever met." But that was a huge compliment to me because I've always looked up to Darnell.
So AB actually did something like he brought a new realm to the Instagram.
That's one of my best friends on the bottom, one of my close friends. I want to say best friend, but he's a close friend. His name is Ahmed Al Khatib.
Story game.
Crazy.
So instead of actually recording stories, I think, bro, it's a great idea. You're recording with a camera, but you post it on your story.
It's funny. Everything I was doing, it wasn't that revolutionary, but the Dearborn.
But you.
By the way, I'm just
Maybe
laughing because he's such a sweet kid. We met him at Lava, and he's has so many talents.
This kid is 10 times more talented than me. Yeah.
He's a magician. He went viral on YouTube for doing like magic
His
tricks.
first video, then he stopped putting out videos. I'm like, bro, how did you do that after one video? And then
yeah.
When we get Starkilla merch?
Even though it was really cool to start making money doing video production, I still wanted to create on YouTube because YouTube is really what I've always wanted to be involved in. I've always been fascinated with YouTube. I love the idea of people creating stuff and just putting it out. It's not like Hollywood where there's a million hands in and a bunch of politics and a bunch of bullshit. It's just people putting stuff out. And I've always been fascinated with that. I've always wanted to be involved in it. So yeah, I wanted to start making YouTube videos again. At the time, I had 2 different channels. I had one channel that I had since back in 2016 where I did a mix of things. I did vlogging, I did streaming. It was more of practice for me. But I built that channel to 10K subs. At the same time, I had another channel that had only around probably 500 subs.
No, not more ACDC.
Which was Starkilla. By the way, if you guys don't know why I wore a mask, I'll explain in another video. I mean,
I wore a mask because I was still doing medicine and I didn't want to compromise that getting into med school for speaking about internet bullshit.
Where I wanted to give my attention. And the reason was, well, for one, the followers.
And that was a sketch I did for my J Station video. Me and my brother
were very supportive and always asking for new content, but also because I knew that drama channels blow up quick on YouTube. I mean, at least compared to other types of channels. And even though I didn't like the idea of talking shit online, but my idea with Starkilla was to defend people. I wanted to really try to hype it up and make the most.
Yeah, so I was super dramatic with this, like, because I didn't have time to make a lot of videos. So I thought anytime I did, I would want to hype it up, sort of like Content Cop style video. And me and Lena, for this opening, for this one, we were legit standing on a roof during a fucking thunderstorm by a big ass fucking tree, waiting to get the perfect fucking lightning bolt.
Very dramatic. I wanted to really try to hype.
Shout out to Lena, she got that in the rain.
It up and make the most out of it.
Yeah, we really
so yeah, I even
did
got a
that.
new mask, and I did my J Station series in it. This one was a month. I put some my prosecute. Also, little did I know, didn't get as many views as I thought it would. But
So yeah,
I was still
I fucking worked my ass off on that J Station video. I'm sorry, series. It was like 8 different videos on J Station.
I helped you with that too.
You did help me with that. Yeah, you really helped me with that.
Yeah.
Doing
Those
the
are
research.
fun times, AB.
Yeah. But they got like no views.
Yeah.
But this goes to show you never know, because then when I started at work and I had the idea for Content Court, which is in no way related to Content Cop, I had that research already ready to fucking dunk on J Station.
happy that I put something out. Also, little did I know, I would have my revenge. I would have my day to expose J Station.
Today, our prosecutor will be AB. You will be prosecuting J Station, AB.
Oh my god, I was a fetus.
So I'm trying to give you guys the spark notes of this. So a few
Thank
months
you,
went by,
daughter.
nothing happened. But then eventually the whole H3 versus Keem war began, which led to H3 completely demolishing Keem. Keem, in a move of desperity, releases Goku Naruto's Video Vigilante. He re-uploads it.
That's so crazy. He did it like 2 years after.
So being
I got so much hate on my defense of Ethan. No one was watching my video, and anytime someone did watch it, they fucking they shat on me. And I was like, bro, I should just fucking there's points where I was like, maybe I should just delete this.
And then I was so
But I was
close
like, oh fuck it. I kind of had fun responding to the hate comments.
to this drama
And it
being
was
that
in a PewDiePie playlist.
And it wasn't a PewDiePie,
That's what I'm like,
the biggest YouTuber in the world at the time, had it in a watch later playlist. I don't know if it was by accident, but again, it was one of those little crumbs. I was like, it's something.
It's a hidden gem, yeah.
Grandkids, I was in a playlist.
I uploaded a video defending Ethan from the Video Vigilante, a video that Goku Naruto responded to himself.
Let's check out a brief timeline. On October 27th of 2018, the first Video Vigilante defending H3H3. December 7th of 2018, a YouTuber named Starkilla released a video defending.
Look at 1.2k subs.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at the likes and dislikes. 1.1k likes, 1.3k dislikes. And this was already after. I think this was after H3 fans started to find it.
Defending H3H3 and basically rebutting my video. I thought it was a good video and I did learn a lot from it. I decided that it was worthy of a long response, which much better encapsulates my beliefs on my own video. And
I will never forget. For me, like I said, the one moment I caught where he edited something misleading, and I don't even think he meant it to. Maybe he wasn't even trying to, be so disingenuous, but it was enough for me to be like, oh man, this is like a slam dunk response. And I think it's what forced him to, he responded and he put something in his description.
Wow, how civil between you two.
And when I did this, I'm like, oh shit, my videos could actually get a reaction from people. And I did this, guys, months on repeat. I had a playlist that had all the content cops, and I just had them on repeat, studying how, because Ian formed the argument so well. I was like, that was my inspiration to make this. It's a little different because I was defending instead of going after someone, but.
And I added corrections to any objective mistakes that
Yeah, he corrected though with the stuff I pointed out. And I remember when the Goku Naruto responded, I went crazy. I went up, and he wasn't even like a huge creator, but I remember running upstairs and oh my god, that was the time me and my cousin got in a fight. He kicked me out of his house.
Yeah.
I had to move back home. I felt like such a fucking loser, guys. I was living in the basement, and you guys, I lived on my own since I was 19. Now I'm like 26. 25, and I'm living back with my parents. It was so fucking hard. And I remember going upstairs and telling my mom, like, trying to explain to her what it meant that he responded, and she's like, I think she said something like, oh, okay, like, you should be focusing on school. I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself. No, I'm kidding, I didn't say that, but I was thinking it, but not really.
Yeah.
made to the pinned comment of the original video.
It led to me doing more live streams and uploading more often during that time. And one of those live streams, Goku Naruto even joined. We talked about everything that was going on and whatnot. During that live stream, I was getting so annoyed because we started to get a lot of viewers and I couldn't fucking breathe in the mask. I couldn't breathe properly. So I said in that live stream, I'm like, dude, I'm about to fucking take this mask off. And the next day I did a face reveal. Anyways,
I remember being
Here
like
I
so
am.
surprised you did it so soon, the face reveal.
There's more to it here. Here's some behind the scenes, guys. I don't even know if I want the snarkers to know this, but I legitimately have fucking fun dealing with the fucking bozos. Like when I was stressed, it was like playing a game for me. You know, you go on your phone and play a fucking Clash of Clans, whatever. Me was like respond to hate comments. And at one point, I forgot I was on the wrong account. I wasn't on Starkilla. I was on my AB Ayad account, and I responded to a hater talking about his mother when he was. Oh, thank you, and thank you for the $50 dono.
Oh, thank you, Chase.
Your inspiration to your community, and I have never been more proud of being in the H3 family.
Aw.
Love from us. Stay safe out there. Kissing face emoji.
That is so sweet. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, Chase. Yeah, so I accidentally fucking exposed myself one. And then also like I was getting annoyed too. It's playing again. I don't know why he does that, but anyways, people would say like, "Oh, he's such a good boy." He got so excited when I turned around. He just broke my heart. They were saying like, "Let's see your ugly face, you fucking pussy. Let's see what you look like." And I was like, "Oh, fuck these people, man. I can't breathe in this shit." Yeah, so I did a face reveal.
What's up, guys? This is me.
And I remember I had one guy, shout out Stuart, one of our first viewers, and it's to this day, there's probably like fucking like 50 people in that reveal stream. To this day, Stuart checks in with me once a year. He goes, "Do my annual checkup. You doing okay?" I'm like, "I'm good, bro. How you doing?" He's like, "Good." I'm like, "Awesome." He's like, "Okay, I'll talk to you next year." He's waiting to the year that I don't answer to say I changed up. I just know.
I'm Starkilla. But yeah, so I did a face reveal, and I felt free. I felt clear. And I did a live like the next day, I think it was. And it was just shit. I was happy. I was pumped up. I showed my face, and I'm like, hell yeah. But then this...
Okay, guys. You guys know I always have tech issues. You guys always have tech issues. But when I took the mask off, I was ready. I was inspired. And I'm like, I'm just going to be myself, explain to people who I am, play Call of Duty. And the fucking computer froze. Oh, there's Stuart right there. That's the guy I'm talking about.
I think it was. And it was just shit. I was happy. I was pumped up.
It was so disheartening.
My face, and I'm like, hell yeah. But then this live stream was just a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Everything was going wrong. And I went upstairs, and I was so frustrated. And it was Lena who told me, it's fine. Just...
AB, why do you swear so much? My grandma's listening. I'm sorry. I have a bad habit. I hate it.
He swears a lot.
Tell her old ass I'm sorry.
Do it. Just go again. Just do it again. You're fine. I promise you. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you guys. I know this sounds very...
It's important. Don't interrupt, guys. Passive Queen Lena was telling me to not give up and stream again that day.
Just do it.
True story.
Just go again. Just do it again. You're fine. I promise you. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you guys. I know this sounds very Disney-esque or made up, but Lena was just telling me just go live again tonight. Don't wait. If you hold off another day, you're going to overthink again, and you're just going to get pissed, and you're not going to create. Go live one more time. So Lena went to sleep. I got bored. I was like, all right, let me go live. I was so over it. I was wearing sweatpants. I had my feet exposed. First time I was ever not wearing socks and showing my feet on camera. Funny enough. So I did this live stream, and I was just talking with people, and it was really smooth. And midway through, who enters the live stream? Mr. Ethan Klein himself. Fucking depressing, because every time I wake up in the morning, when I was in high school, I go to make the coffee, and I just think about Lulu. Sometimes my sister will wake up, she starts crying. By the way, if you see text on screen that doesn't really make sense, it's because these are clips from older videos of mine.
This is exactly why I wanted to watch this. I mean, and also why I was afraid to watch if we left. I would have felt so fucking stupid if I left and looked back and watched this shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
like
God.
How lucky we got, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I said, the margin of error, like.
Yeah.
No one has a right besides Lena to say anything because she was my partner throughout it all. You know, even before we were married, the past fucking 10 years. Like, my God, the thought of someone else thinking they have any right to dictate.
How'd we do? Oh shit, H3 podcast. You guys did great. That tripped me out. What's up, guys? Ethan. It's Ethan.
All right, because I said, is this Dan or something? And I was like, there's no way it's Ethan. And it says Ethan. And I got the biggest erection. No, I'm kidding.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Big fan. But thank you for speaking up for me.
I'm like, play it cool. Don't be a weirdo. Play it cool.
Nobody else. That was nice. Even though I saw you got slammed for it. Yeah, I kind of got roasted alive. But it's all good. Yeah, so I almost just had a heart attack.
Also, I'm sure that I liked my own video.
On live stream.
Sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it. You gotta be your own support.
Can you guys give me like 1 minute? Feel my heart.
I was live and I go, can you guys give me one moment? I was trying to play it cool. I walk upstairs because Lena was asleep and I fucking had to tell her.
Just had a heart attack on live stream. Can you guys give me like 1 minute?
Guys, this is fucking like 6 years of feeling like a bum, of having no success and trying and failing and like, Oh my god. Oh my god. And I thank God, guys. I whatever hyped me up enough to buy that equipment with our unemployment checks, because if I wasn't streaming that night, if I didn't have that setup, you know, everyone said, like, they thought, literally, guys, people thought I was a fucking crackhead, and maybe I was a little fucking crazy, but they're like, why are you buying this? Like, grow up. Like, what are you doing?
What are you doing with
what
your
are you doing with
life?
your life? Like,
My heart.
and I deserve no credit for that. Lena deserves all the credit, because
That's not.
that is 100% true, because she was the hottest girl. Everyone was obsessed with her, and she believed in me, and she gave me the courage I needed.
What's wrong?
Guess who just joined my live stream?
I'm like, guess who just joined my live stream? It's 4 a.m.
Ethan Klein.
What? For real?
Ethan Klein.
For real?
Yeah, well, he was just in my live stream.
Shut up!
I swear to God.
Which one?
And from that moment on,
Oh my god, I'm
I
so
went
glad you
Super
got that
Saiyan
on
simp.
camera. I would
I
have
can't
forgotten
tell you
about that
guys
moment.
how crazy that was. I can't tell, still to this day. I'm fucking stuttering, but for real, like, to have any big YouTuber enter would have been cool. But to have my #1 favorite creator come in.
Yeah, you know, I have to explain to my grandma what a boner is. Oh. She knows.
Thank me.
Do you think you came from the stork?
And offer, you know, if I ever need help with anything. He gave me Dan's email. He said, reach out if you ever need anything. He followed me on Twitter.
That's funny. I was having tech issues all the way back then, and he said if I have issues to ask Dan. It'd be so funny. I was asking Dan for a tech help today. I can imagine it's been 7 years of this shit. Imagine I was asking him before I even started.
And he subscribed to me on YouTube, which was so cool. Which I thought was just a very nice gesture. I didn't expect him to ever watch my videos or ever engage with me ever again. I just felt like that was a one and done, and that was so nice of him. I uploaded my next video.
That may have saved my fucking life. Like,
and Ethan,
again, I shouldn't talk that way, because thankfully, as low as I've been, I was never suicidal, but it was, I really needed
watched
it.
And gave me feedback. And
yeah, and then he watched, like, the next video I put out, he watched it and gave me feedback.
it was just awesome. It was so surreal. Like, I can't tell you guys what it was like. Ethan really became such a good mentor to me, and I was a nobody, and there's no other motive because it wasn't public. It was always like him messaging me.
Yeah,
and,
that's
Yeah, it was
true.
never like,
Yeah.
it was never like on Twitter. It was like privately. He was telling me like, oh, you know, really good. I think you should maybe, you know, he actually told me before the thumbnail and title. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Which is, we all know it's very sincere advice, because we know how much he
exchanging
gives
DMs
them.
and just being so nice and so down to earth. I said I'm not gonna talk about H3, and I'm not. I'm just recapping 2020. I'm not talking about anything new. I'm talking about before. But yeah, as the months went on during this whole
I'm so glad the only perk wasn't getting Dan on call for tech help. Yes, it wasn't because I was not about to allow it. That was just the first, him doing that. That was just the first fucking step. If I told you what I fucking did that summer, you guys would think I was crazy.
Key more.
Actually, I probably say in this video I say so much.
I started to get a name for myself.
I started to figure out when Ethan was sleeping. I mean, that's not what the fuck I meant. What? That's not what I meant. Tweeting. And I kind of had an idea when I thought Hila was sleeping, and based on when he was going to ham on Twitter. So I was like, all right, this is time to go to war with him.
As Ethan simp.
Oh God.
Most of you guys don't know, the whole simp thing started as a meme. Started with the people against me who were pissed off that I was defending Ethan. They called me
Yes, hello,
#1 simp, and so I started embracing.
What can you say? You live in his
Oh,
walls?
Ash did. Sorry. Yes, hello, 911.
it just to piss them.
It used to be my name used to be AB Stalker. You guys don't know that. That was the original
Off.
Starkilla.
Just so you guys know, I never claimed to be the #1 simp, because I know that offends some people, because I know a lot of people know a lot more about H3. I am a huge fan, but yes, the whole simp meme started with the opposition calling me that, and I just embraced it to piss them off. So simping ain't easy.
Some things never change.
Yep.
The enemies are far greater, but they call me a lapdog now, thinking it's the first time I was called H3's dog.
But it was funny. One person called me guard dog, Ethan's guard
Guard
dog. It was
dog, yeah.
hilarious, and I was able to
Your boy's Bennett dog. Call me DMX.
piss off all.
Fuck off, Lackey. Tommy C, that's so funny. I'm being nice. God bless him.
These bigger channels, I was able to punch up, and I was just vicious with it, and it was cool. I had a good time. But yeah, I would support Ethan whenever he would get in these beefs, and vice versa. Sometimes when I was arguing with a creator, he would come and get my back. It was pretty cool. Nothing is going to top being acknowledged by Ethan, but besides that, it was cool for me to be acknowledged by all these other creators that I've been watching for years, and it was just cool to have my name in the YouTube realm, if you will. You know, even if it was just being mentioned. I was mentioned in the Scarce video. I thought that was awesome.
And you had lots of YouTubers
Thank you, Doughboy. Was lucky to see you live. Just want to say, having watched the pod for a few years and whatever parasocial insight that gives me to knowing you, you're a genuine and good guy. Thank you, fam.
defending Colossal and Nerd City here. Actually,
I was a fair use king.
Starkilla
It's funny that I said this. I didn't have $1 to my name.
responding here saying, I fully intend to provide legal...
I was an expert. You guys, I was an expert at tempting people. I knew how the fuck to get a reaction out of them.
to Nerd City and Colossal if this ever happened.
I was mentioned in a few other live streams. I went on a live stream and defended Ethan against like 5 other channels. What else?
One of them being Papa Del Oreo.
Oh, yeah.
And it was so funny. I'll never forget. I didn't know what the fuck, guys. I literally did not know what the fuck I was talking about. I just wanted. I didn't care to embarrass myself. I was like, because I just need Ethan. I need to get my name out there. So, and oddly enough, Keemstar, my voice changed.
Oh, we're chipmunking. No chipmunk.
Are we back? You want boba?
Yeah, AB, that sounds so good. Are you kidding me? I always want boba.
Haven't heard the name Scarce in years. Yeah, I know.
Did he always look and sound like that? Abe Chipmunk? Us
Is it good now?
Why does his voice keep changing again? No, we're still chipmunking. Oh my god, yes, of course, boba. Of course. I'm gonna try something new today. Yeah, you should all get some boba too. And we can all talk about what flavors we got.
Underwater chipmunking?
What kind of boba do I get? So there's this one place that I get from, and I get a it's like I know he looks
He's
so
not,
cute.
you know, he looks so cute and he's knocked
looks
out. I
so
don't want to.
cute.
Now I'm worried the boba's gonna get him. He's gonna get him going crazy, barking and shit.
Should I move my chair?
No, you're good.
I get an avocado smoothie with what is it? The chia pudding. And what else do I put in it? I feel like there's one more thing. But yeah, it's so good. Avocado smoothie with chia pudding.
Actually, I do think you might have to move your chair. Yeah. But just be careful. That's not careful.
Yeah, I know.
You immediately made a loud noise.
This chair is so heavy. Look at him. Look at him.
Okay.
He's so cute.
I love this little guy.
I guess I don't have to be whispering, but
Mm-mm.
he's so good.
Oh my god, how come I can't enlarge it? That's what she said. That's what he said. Come on.
Enhance that. Oh, that's my baby. I love those ears.
Are we back, by the way? The voice? Crazy. Thank you for the subby.
Crazy Cat 535 just
Oh, and
subscribed.
he's like a plushie. Everyone says that. They all say he looks like a stuffed animal.
Audio sounds good. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, I did that first call-in, and like they're all talking about some video that someone made about Ethan or some shit. I didn't know anything about it. I was just acting. I know. I was just trying to get my name out there, and I fucking called to talk out of my ass. I'll never forget. I called in, and they go, I've never used Discord in my life, and they're like laughing at me. They're like, does this guy even know how to use Discord? I'm like, No, I don't. So do y'all want to tell me how the fuck to use it? Because I really don't. And I went on that stream and I just talked out of my ass. But yeah, it led to Keemstar. It led to Keemstar getting his eyes on me, and that was all I needed. And also same with J Station. I baited him by using videos.
Look, Starkilla, man.
Because when you get hate online and you're seeing a bunch of people responding with, I shouldn't be teaching y'all the secret sauce. Shouldn't be teaching the haters. But when you're getting text back, who the fuck is gonna respond to that? When it's like a small account too. So I started doing videos.
Look, dude, 6 million people subscribe to me, bro. And they keep coming back. I got 1.5 billion views on YouTube, bro. A lot of people dig what I do. A lot more than you.
Keem, even that fucking shit.
Oh my god, Lena, look at this.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Because I put Lena on camera once and he's like, she was saying she looks like a witch.
Keem coming at me and trying to be a little bitch by attacking my wife. As fucked up as it was, at some point, it's just like, holy shit. This gnome who I've been talking shit about for years is tagging me, trying to start shit with me. I'm not just trying to name drop, but like, I've been watching people like Nerd City and Colossal for years, and to engage with them and talk with them was really cool.
Professional rage baiter, yeah.
Not trying to act like we're all buddy-buddy, but after years of failing and questioning myself, and I'm not saying that I made it in any capacity, but just the fact that I was on the map meant the world to me. I can't, and I owe it all to Ethan.
Very far on the side of the map.
And it's 100% I owe it to Ethan, but it was really cool. Go Canaro shouted me out in his response to H3.
I also like to thank everyone who's made critical videos of it, primarily Starkilla. He provided me a good mirror to establish what needed to be improved.
And for those of you who wonder why I keep the
I'm going to say, AB, I hope you know, most of the people watching participating in Career Clash were H3 fans, and this year for Lena, we love you. So proud of you for standing. Oh, thank you, Liv.
Starkilla, now that I show
what's up, Rick?
My identity.
Hi, Rick.
It's just because
welcome.
I take pride in this idea that I had, and it just come to fruition in being that, hearing Ethan mention it on the podcast, mention Starkilla.
I have this friend on YouTube who I've recently made. His name is
Starkilla.
Starkilla. This guy I gotta give a shout out to Starkilla. He's the only motherfucker that rode for me on YouTube.
And yeah, that's just how the internet came to know me. So
I'm surprised I don't show it in this video, but when I saw that Lena was upstairs cleaning, I still remember. I was like, Lena.
I could not believe what I was seeing.
She thought like I fucking was trapped under furniture or something. She ran down and she watched and she started busting out crying. Cause she was with me the whole time and she knows how hard I was trying to, do something. And again, guys, never in a million years I think I would get hired. I thought it was just, getting my name out there.
I was like, I'm keeping it. Starkilla's here to stay. As cringy as it is, Starkilla's here to stay. And last, but certainly not least, what made 2020 one of the best years, if not the best, was the fact that Ethan and Hila hired me and Lena, and we moved to LA. I feel like a lot's already been said about that. I made a video on our move, and I'm not going to spend forever thanking them because nothing I say could truly illustrate how thankful I am and how much I care for these people. But I will say,
thank you guys for all the kind
I've
words.
said this before, and I know it sounds like bullshit.
I thought you were gonna say, telling Ethan, thank you if you're watching this. Thank you for the jobs. Your timing of it.
I know it sounds like bullshit. Listen,
I was saying nothing I could do would be enough to thank them for our jobs.
Oh, I didn't hear you saying that.
A town full of
But
Arabs,
yeah, of course.
older Arab men. All they do is bullshit. I'm sorry. They all like to exaggerate. I know. But I'm telling you guys this, on my mother's life, on my little sister's life.
Oh, this is true. This is true. This is all fucking very true, guys. I'm like, what am I talking about? I'm like, oh, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, because this was very weird. And I'm not one of the fate people believe fate or tarot cards or anything like that, but
exactly how it happened. So how it went down was like this. Ethan got into some beef on the show, and I wanted to send him some research related to that. But that day, when I wanted to do the research, I got a call from my grandma's apartments. And at the time, me and Lena were taking care of my grandma. She developed dementia this past year. And so I didn't have time to do it. And I called my mom. My mom was busy. So me and Lena had to go drive like 45 minutes to go check on my grandma and take care of her. And while I was there, my mom ended up showing up. And I was telling my mom, I swear to God, guys, I swear to God, on everything I love, I told her, I felt this like the force. It still trips me out. I swear to God. I'm not like a sap in the whole, oh, you can achieve this and everyth's meant to be and all this bullshit. No, I don't believe in all that shit. But this trips me out because I'm telling you, I felt that shit like the force. I told my mom, I go, Mom, listen, I really need help with Grandma. I need my siblings to help. I need more help because I'm telling you right now, I feel like I could be doing something that will change my life. I feel like I could be doing something right now that would change my life.
I don't think that's exactly how it worked. I think I said I feel like I'm missing out on something right now that may have been fucking life-changing.
And listen, I've been simping hard for Ethan all summer. You know, anything I try to help out with, whatever I could, just because I was so thankful and loyal to Ethan and Hila because of everything they did for me and Lena. You know, they stood up for Lena whenever Akeem came at her. Hila sent us clothes. They sent us Teddy Fresh, box of Teddy Fresh.
H3's biggest simp. Fuck yeah, I'm H3's biggest simp.
Watching this, I'm telling the snarkers, y'all are dealing with a seasoned fucking veteran, dog. I've been doing this. I've been made fun of for this.
Yeah.
I wish one of these shirts said.
They want to make fun of me saying, oh, AB said he's from the streets. Okay. If that makes you feel better, you can make up whatever fucking reality y'all want.
I'd wear it proud.
I was so loyal that I was sending stuff all summer, but I don't know why this one time, and it wasn't even like that big of a deal, but this one time, I told my mom, I feel like I could be doing something right now. So we helped out my grandma. It took forever. We went home, and me and Lena were laying in bed, and I go, I'm really mad that I didn't send anything right now. I'm really pissed off I didn't send anything to Ethan. Lena's like, oh, it's not a big deal. But I don't know. I go, I don't know why it's bothering me. So I try to wake up early the next day and I was going to try and do some research then, but I didn't have time because I had work. So yeah, I went into work and I had a ton of work to do. I had a ton of paperwork to do. And I don't know, it was still bothering me. So during my lunch break, I went in the bathroom and I took my laptop in the bathroom, put it on my lap, and I started doing this research. And before I knew it, like an hour passed and I went over my lunch break. I just did it. I did the research. I'm very shit shy too, guys. I'm very shit shy. Even if I'm not shitting, even if I'm in the bathroom, I don't like people not.
Hold on. Am I leaving out a detail?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Am I leaving out a detail here?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Am I leaving out giving you your credit?
Yeah.
I would never. I'm watching this. I'm like, holy shit. Am I not giving you your credit?
I'm like, wait, what do you mean?
I'm like, did I skip it?
Well, okay, it wasn't that much work I did.
No. But what you did made all the difference. But I think now watching this back, the reason I did that, I think because at the time I was new and like fucking people love to say I was bad at. They just love to make me the punching bag for everything that went wrong.
Yeah, I remember.
And I think it was that I was bad at research, so I was like,
you didn't want to give them.
I was like, I need this one.
Yeah.
Because they would have said, oh, no wonder it was Lena because AB can't do his job. AB's bad. That's probably exactly what it was.
You still did the research. I just gave you the.
Well, this is the thing. Because I was helping my grandma. And Lena heard me and my mom arguing about, I feel like I'm missing out on something. I said, Lena, can you look at, I had a list of videos I wanted to watch. They were all long. And I was like, can you start on these? She's like, yeah, whatever you need. Mind you, she was still in scrubs. She just left work.
Yeah.
I was still in scrubs. We just left work. And so she's sitting at my grandma's house just watching videos. Thank you for becoming a member, amateur.
Thank you.
She's watching videos. There's nothing. She's. I listened to a video on the way home, but Lena still watched a few, and we were in bed, and we couldn't sleep, and we're like, oh, you want to go downstairs, have a snack or something? We went downstairs after already being in bed, and I said, yeah, I didn't find anything. I go, Lena, did you find anything that we could use? And she goes, no. And I was like, oh, damn. And I still remember you said no at first.
I did.
She said no. This shows you got to believe in yourself.
I know.
God, the margin for error, guys, like I said, was inches everywhere. And I go, and I was like, damn, not even in this one. And you're like, no. And you go, well, the only thing was at one of the videos, this was said. And I go, whoa. I'm like, say that again. And she's like, oh, this was said in this video. I go, show me where that was at. And I was like, Lena, this is fucking perfect. This is the jumping point I need.
Turned out to be exactly what you needed.
Exactly what I fucking needed. But it was so late already. It was like 2 a.m. And I woke. I went to work that day. My uncle came in my office. I was shutting my door because I wasn't working on my actual work. I was doing this, and he goes, "We're behind on paperwork. Stop fucking around."
I never mind.
What? Oh,
yeah. Sorry. Okay, go on.
I can't be sharing too much.
Yeah.
Good catch though.
Yeah.
legally we can't say what she's about to say. I'll just say Lena was. She's always very helpful.
Yeah.
She killed a man for me. No, I'm kidding. So he said I can't fuck around. So that day I went in the bathroom and I just set up shop. I had my laptop and I just I did all this research. And you guys are gonna say it's so cringe. It's so cringe. But not even intentionally, I just fucking, I put on like my gym playlist. Oh, Kyle, thank you for coming to member.
Thank you.
I put on my gym playlist, but it just looped Lose Yourself. And I know, whatever. I'm just being honest. I'm telling the story. I know it's cringe. And I was fucking just, for like an hour, just fucking hour, maybe a little longer, just working on this. As soon as I finished it, I sent it to Ethan. And I was like, hey, just, on my lunch break, I did this, not knowing that I've been fucking working on it since yesterday. And I fucking had been working on it in the bathroom for hours. And he's like, holy shit, this is amazing. And I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, would you ever be interested in joining the team? And I was like, oh, you mean like remotely? And he goes, no, in person. And I go, he's like, what? Because he already knew about Lena because he saw this video of me and Lena. And he's like, what do you and your wife do? And I told her, I go, she's an office manager right now. And he goes, that's so crazy. We actually need an office manager for Teddy Fresh. And I'm like, I was like, Hila must be asleep because there is no fucking way. There is no way she's gonna be okay with two strangers. And he goes, do you have
resumes?
And I was like, yeah. For sure. I'll send it. He goes, yeah, whenever you want, just send it to someone else, someone that works for TF or whatever. And I was like, yeah, after work. And he goes, okay, sounds good. I can't promise anything, but I'll get back to you. I fucking took those paperwork. I was behind. I threw it on the table. And I was like, I don't feel good. I was like, tell my uncle I don't feel good. I ran out. I'm telling you guys, I fucking skirted to Lena's.
He called me. He's like,
I'm like, go ahead.
He's like, I'm coming to pick you up from work. I'm like, wait, what? But he's like, no, you gotta leave.
She's
work.
like, I'm in the middle of work. I'm like, shut down the clinic. I go, this is an emergency. I had Lena shut down the whole fucking clinic. I was like, tell him you're shitting your pants. I don't give a fuck. This is a fucking emergency. And I have been telling Lena recently that we should have our
resumes.
Resume. I had mine, but she didn't have hers.
Yeah.
I picked her up and I fucking drove home. I'm like, don't leave this room. Finish your fucking resume. I'm like, we need to fucking do this. And like, I'm standing by the door like this. And I'm like, whatever you need. And I'm just waiting for her. And I was like helping. We were both figuring out this resume that we bullshitted half of it. Sorry. And we sent it. And then Ethan's like, yeah, I can't promise or whatever. I sent it. And he's okay. I'll talk with Eli, get back with you guys. But I had been working on this video about TikTok that was like really like research heavy. And I've been working on it for like all summer. And me and Lena were having so many issues with it because I didn't know like how to do audio well, all this stuff. But I put everything together and I put it out. And I said, hey, I'm not trying to be pushy, but I just released this video. And if you want to check it out, I think it's a good example of my research. And then he's like, okay, here's the offer. And he goes, you come anytime now, between now and I think it was like December. There was like a 5-month gap or something. He goes, because that's when we're gonna be moving to the new office. I said, we'll be there in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not gonna let him change his mind. Like
that was so crazy, you guys. It didn't feel real for so long that like, oh my God, we got a job with H3. We're gonna move to California. Like,
you guys, I felt like a fucking loser for so long. I'll never forget sitting on the stairs and Lena wrapping her arms around me and crying. And in my mind, it was Jordan holding the trophy. And because no matter what I achieved in life after that, not saying like I made it like I'm some huge celebrity, but I was officially not a fucking loser.
Mm-hmm.
And that, yeah.
Yeah.
That I cannot tell you how that felt.
It honestly, I don't even know how else to explain it other than that. Like, it didn't feel real. And even like all those moments leading up to it, like me working on my resume really fast, like it was very exciting and anxiety inducing. But at the same time, like I didn't, there's such a big part of me thinking it's not going to happen. Like, this is so exciting. The thought of it is really cool, but like, come on, there's no way. And then so when it did, I was like, yeah, just speechless. I don't know what else to say.
What was the video you made? I could show you guys that. But first I want to show you guys, I did get on camera whenever I told Lena.
I'm so glad you like captured all these moments. They're such
dude,
such
these
beautiful
videos
memories.
are fucking, these are worth more than gold, like straight up.
Katafi said, bro, you were not a loser before then. Don't talk about yourself that way. He was. I'm joking.
Chipmunky? No way. But like coming from our community, and it's like, you know, we're all like first generation, it was so much pressure, guys.
If
And
you
my
were doing law or medicine, you were considered like a failure or like a loser.
and also we're chipmunking. Let me know when we're back. Chipmunk again. Hi, beloveds. Did helium hit the room? Oh my god, it'll fix in a sec. Why does it keep doing this? But anyways, you know, my grandfather was an educated man. He lost his house to Israel, lost his mind, and then his family was very poor, and my dad and uncle were so poor, and they worked their ass off and became very respected in the community, a doctor and a lawyer, and they worked for everything they got. And there was just this pressure on me for this next generation that I had to, you know, there is for all Arab kids, but especially me, you know, because of that I had to make something of myself. And when I was younger, you know, I was like an overachiever in school when I was younger. Chipmunking, whatever. Fuck it. It makes it funnier. But by the time I got to college or whatever, I just was not happy doing medicine. And yeah. Thank you. I'm back to normal?
Ellie.
Okay. So yeah, like me and Lena, we always had great work ethic, but it was hard for me to do medicine because I wasn't into it.
AD, you were killing it on the show today. You were making me laugh so hard.
Thank you.
Someone in chat asked if we were ever worried about when we were moving to California, if it would be too expensive for the finances. And honestly, no.
Guys,
we were willing to do whatever
you know,
it
I
takes.
fucking ate grass.
Yeah.
Still chipmunk. Nice belly button. You're lying. My belly button's up there. It's okay now. When I almost had a fucking meltdown once, I almost had a breakdown where I needed to see California. I had no money. They were just going through a lot. And my aunt, who I was very close with, was dying. Arden said, did not expect to cry tonight. Aw, thank you for the $5.
Red heart emoji, red heart emoji, red heart emoji.
So I fucking when I came out here, and by the time I got here, my aunt passed away. And my aunt was more like, I don't know why I explained it 3 times, but thank you. My aunt that passed away was like my older sister. Like she was like the kindest person ever, and it really fucked me up. And even though we weren't married yet, we weren't allowed to be alone like that. Lena also showed some fucking balls, and she came out here to check out. She was so worried about me because I drove out here to see my aunt because I was down, and I was hoping my aunt would be the one to lift me up, and she passed away before I got here. And so Lena was like, oh fuck, I have to go. And she took a flight out here, and I was really sad. I was fucking like, it's so cringe and fucking embarrassing, but like I was walking alone on fucking Santa Monica Pier. I remember that at night. No idea what I was doing. I was just fucking walking, and I was just like, I came here to find my motivation. I just felt more sad than ever. Like I always wanted to move out here, but when my aunt died, it was fucking yeah. And I was sleeping in my car in the parking structure at Santa Monica. And actually when Lena came, we stayed in that parking structure too. How dare anyone fucking tell us?
Yeah.
How dare, like,
Oh
how
my
dare
God.
anyone fucking, no one knows what the fuck we've been through. I'm feeling so much, I'm feeling like nostalgia and like memories and all that, and also just like a little bit of fucking anger that anyone feels like they have any fucking say in what we do.
So much has happened
Yeah.
since those days, and it's like I forgot about all of that, and it's such like a humbling reminder,
Yeah, no, it really is a humbling reminder.
like how lucky we got. I mean, we worked our asses off for it, but
Yeah.
it just as easily could have not happened or not worked out that way.
And my aunt was very like, she was one of the few people I could talk to about what I wanted to do besides Lena. And the last thing she ever got me, she got me a hat that's a director, a beanie. But it just made me sad. Like a lot of stuff happened that year, like my parents getting divorced and my house being broken into. A lot of shit happened that led me to this point of, why am I trying to impress everyone? I don't want the lives that my parents have. I don't want this. My aunt, who I had this dream of living in California and be able to see my aunt all the time, she passed away. There's no perfect, nothing's going to play out the way you think it is. And I was like, I need to stop being so hard on myself, and I need to just put out a fucking video. Me and Lena, we couldn't afford to stay in LA. We were sleeping in a parking structure, but we only had a little bit of money, but Vegas was cheaper. So we're like, let's go stay in Vegas for a few days before we drive back to Michigan. While we were in Vegas, that's where I shot the intro to the video that would get me hired years later. So it's so crazy how fucking life works.
Yeah.
It's so fucking crazy. Like, yeah. That was that trip on the way back. I love that you risked it and went for it. Thank you. Yeah, I had to, like, that year was so fucking annoying. I had to go through so much for me to get to that point, to have the nerve to go for it.
Someone said, can you show the video of when we got you telling me?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, nice.
Everybody in on these little screens.
Nerf Ultra 5.
Everybody in on these little screens.
Nerf Ultra 5. Blast up to 120 feet with a 4-dart.
Yo, who's playing commercials?
What the fuck is going on?
What's going on? This is the second time that's happened.
You guys.
All right, who's responsible for the Nerf Blast commercial?
That's up.
That's me.
You.
I'm sorry.
All right.
AB, you know.
Oh, thank you for the dono, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
Commercials.
Doing a show of it.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
I've been bringing joy since fucking day one. My fuck ups have just been a fucking bundle of joy. Of course, I gotta pick the most cliche fucking California song.
Here's something very important. No one gives a shit about your stupid time lapses, your stupid drone shots.
Hardcore, man.
So once again, I didn't prepare a script or overall plan for this video, so I'll prepare for some jump cut.
Thank you, guys. Thank you,
Thank
Pete.
you.
Yeah, it's true, guys. I remember that quote from the founder. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but something along the lines of, nothing beats persistence. Hey, the world is full of talent is overrated, and something is so common it's almost a cliche. What the fuck is it?
Something about a lot of smart, talented guys.
Yeah,
Men or something. Yeah.
Just persist with that shit.
Yeah.
Let's send some whiplash as I try to tell this story. Okay, so let's start back in Michigan. This is when I woke up Lena to tell her that we got hired.
This is 2 a.m. 7:31.
I try to tell this story. Okay, so let's start.
Was that the hardcore man, James Franco from This Is the End? Yeah. Me and my brother always say that, hardcore, man. And no one knows what the fuck we're talking about.
Back in Michigan. This is when I woke up Lena to tell her that we got hired.
We got the job.
Yo, Sanazard.
Hey,
Okay, I'm gonna let it
Sanazard.
play. Let it play. But I had to say hi to my boy Sanazard. But this is Sanazard made me fucking guys. I was trying to respond to as many people as I could yesterday. So many people sent me nice messages and all that. Hassanazard's message legit made me fucking laugh out loud. I didn't even tell you were already asleep.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants me to share any details of it, but
Okay,
they
so let's
fucking
start back
cracked
in
me up.
Michigan. This is when I woke up Lena to tell her that we got hired.
We got the job. 92.
What?
We got the job. We both...
Shut up!
So cheesy, but
Original version of this footage, so enjoy the.
oh yeah, I
music.
can't find the original. I only have the version with fucking Diana Ross. Maybe I think you need to start directing feature films. Thank you.
Lena both got offered our dream jobs, and we immediately quit our current jobs. I was a little theatric.
Hello, guys. I quit. Can you type me up a memo? Kiss my ass. I quit. Nice knowing you guys.
So being that me.
I really did that. That was a little bit of a reenactment, but I did sort of do that. But I was cool with everyone there. They knew I was fucking around. I forgot I did that. And it's funny. I went back there recently when we went to Michigan, and they didn't. All the workers are new. They didn't recognize me. I had to wait for Sohad, the other doctor, to come let me back.
Me and my wife recently bought our first house in Michigan. We didn't have time to sell it, so I gave my brother a good deal on renting it with the one condition that he doesn't throw any house parties. A condition that he has rumored to have since broken.
What's going on, muchachos?
Yeah, I shouldn't have shared my brother doing this fucking Cheech and Chong. Oops, easy. We're growing.
I don't know what I'm more pissed off about, him having a party during COVID or him lying to me about it when he was clearly dressed up as Cheech for a Halloween party. The day before we moved, we said goodbye to our loved ones, and I'm not gonna lie, saying goodbye to my grandma was...
Sad boy says, and that he pays the water bill. Oh god, I can't watch this. I'll literally fucking start crying. Oh my god, that's my grandma. She's literally a third of the size now. This was so hard, guys. This is so hard. We didn't know she had dementia. Me and Lena were there every day trying to help her, but she kind of lived. It was a little bit of a drive for us, and it wasn't until the end when she was like worried that she was just worried about. She's worried about everything. She's worried about. She forgot how to do stuff, and she forgot how to. She was afraid she would have no money. I'm like, Grandma, you have money. You get money from the government. Oh, that fucking scared me. You get money from the government. Yeah, I got a little bit of a shock. It was fucked. May she rest in peace. She's still alive, bro. She has dementia. She just doesn't recognize me no more.
Probably
my other grandma passed.
Hardest thing I've ever done. It definitely was the hardest thing I've ever done. I cried my eyes out like a little bitch, in all honesty. I said goodbye to my best friend, which was awkward as hell. But knowing you.
Do you want me to say something? Listen, bro.
There's your boy, Jess.
I love you. I'm proud of you.
I love you, bro.
You come out to LA. And last but certainly not least, we said goodbye to our nephew and our nieces.
Her name was Grandma.
And then don't make her worse.
And my other grandma that passed, her name was Tatra. Oh my god, the girls were so young.
Yeah.
How we did so much with them. It's crazy to see how young they were. We were like second parents to them. Especially these two and this. Oh my god. Oh my god, this breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Yes, he was so young. Oh my god.
Moving.
To California.
You gonna miss us?
Love you, Yazzie. Oh my god. I love you. You guys, that boy is 5 now.
Thank you, Shannon, and thank you for the donut.
Shannon. Thanks so much.
That's crazy. He's 5 years old now. Yeah. Wow.
And he's so fun. And oh my god, it breaks my heart every time we go and see them and then saying bye again. It's like, oh.
I'm sorry to everyone in chat who's dealing with dementia in the family as well.
See you guys. So that was a little tough, but this is starting to get a little bit sad. Let's keep it flowing.
Today's a bittersweet day. We are moving today.
Yes.
You miss this house?
I literally just threw away that fucking rug. That rug by the front door.
Yeah.
Why don't you take it with you?
Much love and energy to you both.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Standing up and shining dizzy, sparkling, heart glowing stuff.
Did I fucking... Whatchamacallit? Oh, wait, is it here?
Oh my god, yes, I forgot
the
we're getting
boba's here.
boba. Yes, at the door.
Yeah.
I can get it.
I get it.
No, you're okay.
Well,
yeah, I got it.
Okay,
You're
I
relating
guess.
to everyone.
Okay, and I was just gonna tell everyone. Thank you. Yeah, we didn't have that much time to pack, guys, and like, we only had my car, and it was just the two-door fucking Challenger.
We packed up all our bags to prep for our move to California. We could only take with us whatever would fit in my two-door Dodge. American dream style, baby. I don't know what that means, but I feel like
We got to put it, and we hit the road to California. Damn, look at that, guys. Lena drives like an old lady.
we try to get in as much distance as
Yeah, we were still broke. My uncle gave me some money before we left. I love my uncle. I'm fortunate to have a good father. You know, not a lot of people do. And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm just being honest. I'm fortunate. But God bless me with really some great role models in my life. My uncle too. Like I'm very lucky to have him. Before we left, he's like, you know, wished us luck, and he gave me, I think, a couple $1,000s in case we needed it. That was like all we had.
in the middle of the night, so it was kind of scary. Ultimately ended up stopping in Oklahoma City. We stayed there for the night. The next morning we headed back out.
So we have 18 hours left on this trip, and we want to stop at the White House from Breaking Bad. Not the White
Thanks,
House,
Jess.
but the White House. The White House? That makes sense?
Yes.
I said not the
Thank
White
you,
House,
Naz.
not the White House.
The White House.
The White House. Just any white people, you just want to stop at their house.
Me and Lena are both fans of Breaking Bad, so it was pretty cool to see the house they used in the show. We also stopped at Los Pollos Hermanos, which is called Twister's in real life, but it was closed because of COVID. We could only look through the window. We saw a beautiful sunset in Albuquerque, and we happened to stop at the most bougie rest stop I've ever seen.
This is the nicest rest stop I've ever seen in my life.
I was amazed by this.
And finally, we made it to California.
There was, baby. I kind of wish Lena was here
We've
to see
always
this.
said that we wanted to live in California one day, so it was awesome to finally be here. We've been to Cali before, but we've never really got a chance to just explore, so it was nice when we got here.
I just realized when I was muting it that it wasn't muted for you guys. Lena, this fucking driving, dude. Like, remember this?
Oh my god, yes.
Thank you.
Wow.
It's the first fucking thing.
Good boy, Rocky. You want to sit? Sit with mommy. Good.
So paranoid now because he can't have chocolate, you know?
Yeah. Good boy.
What's up, the dude guru?
Yes, you are.
My aunt and uncle, who are the sweetest people in the world. Also, they have this badass pool, so that was nice.
Was nice. I forgot about
I do feel
that.
bad.
Thank you for becoming a member, dude.
Good boy, Rocky.
Of the city.
We're just parked up on this hill like the fucking Manson family. Can we go? Why don't we just walk here?
As much as I love Cali, I will say I'm so surprised at Huntington Beach. No one's wearing a mask.
You want to sit?
Just being a Karen here, but I didn't know the Huntington Beach was like Republican Central.
Yes. Yes.
I think because all these people are gonna die.
Guys, it's currently 4:59 a.m., December 23rd. I made a post last night on Instagram saying that I'd post this video today, and even though I'm not done with it, clearly, I did that intentionally because I want to push
We're not leaving.
myself to get the video out. Whatever I put together tonight, I'm putting out. Hopefully
Mega
it's
Beach,
good,
yeah.
but I tend to let my overthinking in the way of putting stuff out. It's like the quote goes, they get who they let. Like, when I first moved here, we had and luckily we got it.
This is our
Area we
first
really
apartment.
liked. We fell in love with the area immediately.
I know, it's a lot nicer than I thought.
So yeah, after we found a place, we hit up IKEA a few times. We slowly
God, audio. Why was audio so hard for me? I think I was just fucking lazy. I think. I mean, even now I'm not perfect, but like, I'm hearing the audio just come out of the left speaker.
Started to build up our.
Oh my God, Lena, look at this.
TV yet.
Oh my
We
God,
didn't have a
wow.
TV yet. All we had was my monitor.
We slowly started to build up our furniture.
We don't have a TV yet, so Lena's watching.
Twilight?
Remember Walmart? We just bought some DVDs because we didn't have cable yet.
Like she's 5 years old.
And actually, at first, when we first moved in, we didn't have anything to sleep
Oh, that was
on.
yours.
So
What the fuck?
You like it?
YouTube featured king? What's that mean?
Lena slept on the inside of a box. That was my bad. We should have ordered.
Are you moving to apartment still? Yeah, we're probably gonna move somewhere else.
The furniture earlier, but it's good memory.
New start
As a side
here.
note, in the last video I made, people are asking me if I was wearing socks. I am wearing socks. Actually, it's still the same day, December 23rd.
That's
that being
weird.
said,
In California, like low cut or ankle socks is not a thing apparently.
I don't know if it's a California thing or it's just the time. Like we're getting older, but when we were younger, they were cool. But now,
Yeah, I feel like in Michigan or in Dearborn,
well, it's colder too.
Right.
Also, Dearborn's like 5 years behind on pop culture. That's why they thought I was a fucking
True.
genius. I was like Superman on Earth there. And then I came out here and just realized I'm a jackass. Anywho. Okay, we're moving along. But I forgot one video that's sort of a prequel to all of this.
What is that?
It is the video that I've gotten the most love and support. And I'll tell you guys that when people see this video, I was overwhelmed with how much love I got. And I never end up responding. I feel bad about that. I want to take time and like sincerely thank everyone for all the love. This video is, I've gotten more love than anything, and I feel like anytime anyone watches this video, they fucking root for us because they know this is like this is the prequel. This is our story right fucking here. This is the stuff.
Wow, this is going
the stuff,
way back.
This is before the 2020 video, the first video that we started.
Hey guys.
What's up, gang? This may be our most requested video ever. This is our love story. A lot of you guys have been requesting for us to make this video to discuss how we met, where we met, when we met, things along those lines. And being that we're so close to 100K, I figured we'd finally give you guys what you want. So here it is.
That being said, subscribe.
For the love of God, subscribe.
Thank you,
Look at this TikTok that just showed up on Lena's For You page.
I, to this day, don't know if AB and Lena were an arranged
What's
marriage
up,
or
Free?
not.
But yeah, where do we begin?
Well, we met in summer of 2014.
Yes, our love is a summer love. The best kind.
Oh my God, this is so sweet.
So at the time, I was managing a restaurant and hookah lounge called the Lava Lounge.
Sorry, so I forgot how many arrows you had, AB. Oh my God, me too. That was Crackhead Joey. Shout out Crackhead Joey. Said the girls broke the toilet again.
A restaurant and hookah lounge called the Lava Lounge. Lena was working at a restaurant called the Subway. Lena was working at Subway.
Oh my God, I
And
completely
one
showed that.
day the
Forgot
owner
that.
said that we needed to hire some new waitresses. So I went over to the stack of applications that we
Thank
had
you, Louis.
Next to the water cooler that we had under the counter, and I found on top of the water cooler a napkin with the name Lena El Reshuni on it and her phone number. And I called Lena and asked her to come in for an interview.
I applied twice there before actually, and I went in and the person I spoke to took my name and number, and they're like, we'll call you, don't worry. They never did.
I have a theory as to why that person did not want to hire any pretty ladies at the time, but that's a story for another day and a potential lawsuit. So
I know exactly why, and it is definitely a potential.
let's just move on. Lava was sort of like a hip place to work at in our hometown if you were like a college student, I guess, because in Dearborn, where we're from, not a lot of people like bar hop and all that.
Sir, Mrs. This is like the most Arab thing ever, guys. It was a hookah lounge, and you weren't allowed to serve food in a hookah lounge because of the smoke laws. So they just fucking drywalled the fucking wall. Wait, can I be saying this? Everyone knows it. It's so fucking.
It's gone now.
Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, right.
Are you guys Wolverine football fans?
Thank
Are you guys the Lions jersey too?
Thank you.
Lions jersey too.
Thank you. I'm not really into sports, but I did go to Michigan games with my uncle growing up a few times. But they closed off the wall so they can make it two separate businesses, Lava and the Lava Kitchen. That way, you put the food in a carryout container, and you can get around the law by bringing it into the hookah lounge, so you can eat and smoke. But also, I wasn't a fan of our food, but we randomly had this sweet couple, Mr. and Mrs. Kim, and they made sushi in the back, and it was like the fucking best sushi ever.
So good.
It was so good, and that poor couple were like, I don't know, but it's so funny. Mr. Kim would get annoyed all the time with everyone, and everyone have to deal with his wrath. But Miss Kim,
She's the sweetest lady ever.
she loved me. She would always, when he was yelling, only me. She's like, "It's okay, go." She'd give me, she'd like, when I'd fuck up, he's like, "You're paying for it," and she's like, she would make it herself on the side. She's okay, go before he gets mad, and I'd be like, "Thank you, Miss Kim." I was like, "I'm gonna free you one day," but I forgot about her. No, I'm kidding. She was the best.
Yeah.
They go to hookah lounges. That's the hangout. That's where people socialize
My
for the
dick.
most part.
Mhm.
And yeah, I don't know. It was just a bunch of younger waiters and waitresses around the same age. We did make good money for being in college. It was a good job. That's how I supported myself for years in college, was working as a waiter at that place.
All right, guys. Starting a donation fund. Help the poor. I in need. I'm gonna leave a box at the counter.
So anyways, I had Lena come in and I interviewed her, and I remember I had
I'm so proud that when I was broke, I bragged about it. I was always like, I'm not gonna always be broke, and I was okay saying it. I didn't have shame in it.
pimple on my forehead. And like as she was walking in, I was just thinking like, man, please don't let her be hot. Please don't be hot. And as soon as I saw her, I'm like, God damn. She walks in, and I think I gave her the interview like this. She's like, "You all right?" Yeah. I'm like, "Yeah, I got a headache or some shit." I was like, "Do you have any experience working in a restaurant?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Cool. Do you have anything similar?" She's like, "Not really." I'm like,
How long your hair was.
so I could hire you. And I'm like, "For sure. Just come in on Monday and train." And I didn't.
remember seeing a pimple, by the way.
I did a good job. I covered it. For the record, I didn't hire her because she's hot. Let me just say that. I'm gonna catch a lawsuit for this video. What's the statute of limitations on illegal hiring process? Yeah, we were just friends for a while.
They ever have Rico on that place, it's gonna be fucking the unethically hiring you is gonna be at the bottom of a long fucking list.
I was really impressed with Lena's work ethic, and she was just super kind. It didn't make sense to me. I'm like, how is someone so pretty, so kind? What's the catch? And it's been like 10 years and still no catch.
I admired you too.
Oh, thank you.
Everybody really loved AB, and he was just so nice with everyone, and especially for someone like me who's a really shy person. You really helped to make me feel included.
Thank you. I was like Benny from the Sandline. Lena was like Smalls, if you understand the reference.
I'm the great Bambino. Who's that?
That is totally you.
Yeah.
I had no idea
No, it's exactly why I love you. It's so cute.
who they were talking about.
What did you say?
God, I relate to this. I really do. Scene so much.
As someone who grew up anxious and shy, I recognized it, and so I try to include Lena. Also,
Lena, do you still train? We have not trained in a while.
she was fine as hell, so that helped. Do people still say fine?
No.
I feel like I'm telling my age. Yeah, I was a cool boss, I gotta say. Sometimes the coworkers would ask time off for stupid shit, like to try mushrooms. I'd be like, yeah, for sure, and I cover them.
Nah, Mo, you the man. Enjoy your day off studying.
But it's because I didn't take it serious. I knew it was a joke.
I was a cool fucking boss. Some of the guys once were like, "Hey, we want to try mushrooms. Could you cover us?" I'm like, "Oh, I hate working morning shifts." I was like, "Yeah, but all right, be safe."
I was a waiter for years prior to being a manager. I was just made manager like prior to that summer, but the managers before me and after definitely took it too serious. And if you're watching this, you know what you guys did. I didn't want to be in a relationship at the time because it was the first time in my life where I was really having a good time. I was free. I was in long-term relationships prior, and I didn't party that much in high school. I just focused on studying. But somehow at this point in college, my house became the party house because everyone in Dearborn, our hometown, stays living at home until they're married or until they're older. But me and my roommate, we were younger, and we were the only two dudes to have our own place, so that became the hangout. And we called it Thug Mansion. And it wasn't really a mansion. It wasn't a mansion at all. It was a super small house. We just thought it was funny to call it Thug Mansion. But yeah, I wasn't looking for a relationship at the time. I was just enjoying my freedom and I was having fun.
For the hillfire! The hillfire!
Oh my god.
I wasn't looking for.
I was the same as AB, very lax and shy. I also coincidentally ended up dating and having a daughter with my coworker. Oh shit.
A relationship either at the time. My parents are like very old school, and also I was going
That's
to
funny.
Italy.
I'm not gonna read it, but that's
It was
funny.
like just a few weeks after I got hired, and I went for a whole month.
Right, yeah, Italy almost ruined us. Not really, but it was shitty timing for sure. There's one golden rule at the Lava Lounge, and that's never fall in love at the Lava Lounge. It's like Jersey Shore.
Thank
They
you,
say never
Olivia.
fall in love at the shore. Well, don't fall in love at the Lava Lounge. But we broke
When did you move out of your family home? When I was 19.
that rule. We messed up, and we were like the Ronnie and Sam of Lava.
Don't touch my. Don't ever touch my.
No, we weren't.
No, we weren't.
But it just sort of.
That was a total joke. I only included that because we just watched Jersey Shore on stream. But watching it back, people probably think we were serious.
happened somewhere along the line.
I
Yeah.
didn't realize how the context of that
Yeah.
might change.
And it was very satisfying. And I'll tell you why. Can I tell them what you said? Your line you dropped on me?
Okay, go.
I won't if you don't want me to.
You already told it.
She said, I've heard a lot of stories about you.
This is kind of cringe that I told us. Why did I tell this? I am maturing, guys. This isn't even that long ago, and I'm cringing at something I said not even that long ago. I am maturing. Wow, holy shit.
Good job, baby.
Thank you.
And I'm not going to be one of them. I was like, oh yeah? Well, you just wait 10 years. I'll make a video about this and embarrass you. It's more embarrassing on my part.
Did you see the new Bachelorette as one of the moms from Mormon Wives? I did.
I think. I just loved how
What?
sweet and kind
It's that main girl, yeah.
and
Oh my god, really? That is insane.
It is crazy.
That is gonna be like the craziest season of that series ever.
Oh my god, Lena, remember when they made us wear fucking bow ties?
Oh my
Fucking
god,
looking like bozos?
we had to wear Santa hats on Christmas time.
I could deal with the Santa hats. I remember fighting with Mike about this all the time. I could wear the Santa hat. I can't fucking do Santa hats and bow ties. Why don't you just stick a fucking? Why don't you give me a tail too or something? Just give me some nipple tassels while you're at it.
don't even get me started on your looks. But yeah, you were and still are perfect.
She's a distinguished
I
gentleman.
forgot about that.
So what did you like about me?
The adventure. You made my life so much fun. I feel like my life was so boring before you.
This is very true.
I can see that.
I feel.
Wait, oh my god. Watching
You-
this back, that looks a lot more dangerous than how I like in when you could have really injured me.
You guys know that house that we lived in when we first got married? This is the back.
Oh, this is what I was telling you guys about.
One day I told Lena I was soaked. You could hear me squeak in the house. She looked at me and I was drenched. This poor woman, how many times she had to wake up and see me in some other fucked up situation?
Oh my god, yeah.
And so many times she woke up and like, oh, we're going to Philadelphia. But this day she woke up and I was soaked. And I was like, you know the drone you got me for Christmas? I was like,
Oh yeah.
I hit a tree and it fucking got attacked by ducks. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, could you come with me and get it back in case I get stuck in case I drown? Because it was fucking, that water was dangerous.
Yeah.
It like sucked you in.
I'm gonna run in and grab your towel. So it's an adventure with you.
It was an interesting mix. And some of the shit I used to do, like parking my motorcycle on your parents' lawn, is so insane to me looking back, and I cringe so hard.
Or us stalling in the middle of the road on a motorcycle.
Yeah. I loved how you were just accepting of my family, like you were understanding and like you weren't judgmental. Like we come from a city. I think that's one reason that we both like really were drawn to each other, because everyone in our hometown's so judgmental, but we weren't like that with each other.
Pay attention.
I love that like you were accepting of like,
you know who,
like Tim, for example. Like even though one of the first times you met him, I kind of trolled you a little bit, and we were shooting something, and I told him I think it's better if you guys don't meet until it's on camera. And I was practicing with a green screen, and I was like, yeah, just do it on camera. And then I told Tim, I was like, just I forgot what I told Tim. I told him to do something stupid, like yell real loud. And you just went with it, and you were cool. And I thought that was awesome.
Come with me.
Who are you?
Hey! Come with me.
I love how you were always.
Am I getting another motorcycle? I am not.
Oh my god. god.
So positive. Like when your car got broken into, your house got robbed, your parents got divorced all in the same week.
Oh, that
you were
was
still
rough.
smiling through all of that.
This is the year, guys. This is the prequel, like I said, to that year where I fucking got hired. I had to go through all this fucking shit.
Just fucking take it.
Take what?
That was my cousin Miriam. She was like our I don't know how to say it. She was our other partner in crime. The three of us, we were the gang because we all worked at the restaurant.
Take whatever money I make tomorrow, whether it's 60 or 150. Take whatever it is.
I'm a charity.
You pushed me out of my comfort zone. Like roller coasters, for example, I was definitely
Oh my god,
afraid
this
of
is
those.
yeah.
And
You're still afraid of roller coasters?
I mean, but I like it.
You
I
faced
still-
it.
I face it. Yes, I face it. And I love the thrill.
This was just one of the scariest things I ever did in my entire life. This, okay, the other roller coasters, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's over so fast. This, I'm like, I cannot, in my head, I was thinking, I cannot believe I let you talk me into this. I'm like, I want to kill him right now. But
Dude, because like you guys understand, she never went on roller coasters or anything, and Cedar Point is not like you guys heard me talk about Cedar Point. They're bigger than any Six Flags. They're the biggest in America. Like they're the craziest ones here, and used to be the craziest in the world. They're still like number 2 or 3.
literally, this is what my nightmares are like sometimes. Like I'm falling and I can't stop myself.
Cedar Point doesn't fuck around. Yeah, listen to the juxtaposition of Lena screaming bloody murder and me laughing like a psycho.
And I love the thrill.
Since the beginning, our relationship has been nothing.
That reminds me, Haas, or my friend Haas is recording. He invited us to his wedding last night. He said I was gonna invite you, but you're not allowed back in Dearborn, so unfortunately you can't come. I was like, fuck.
Like any relationship I've been in prior or any relationship I've ever seen, to be honest, we just kind of always have been helpful. I don't think we've ever fought. We've never been possessive. We've just been friends with each other.
This is so fucking awesome, y'all. Thank you for everything. Peace and love. Oh, thank you.
Everyone at work used to.
I miss Cedar Point.
Yeah.
I wanted to take our niece this summer, but I was just so busy prepping our Michigan house because we didn't know what we were gonna do with it. I forgot about that aspect too. Yeah, giving up my one of my 2 vacations during the year because not knowing what tomorrow was gonna bring. Thank you for that.
Calls Jim and Pam.
Oh God, don't say that. For those of you who are
sorry, I'm talking to my enemies, assuming they're here.
up to date on the
I don't think
the H3 podcast, there's a little segment about who's everybody in the office, and I jokingly mentioned that. But first of all, we don't want to be Jim and Pam, okay? They're
Yeah, we
lame.
don't want to.
And also, we found out, according to the subreddit, that Lena's, you're too dark to be Pam, I guess. You can only be
Kelly.
Kelly.
I'm saying I'm Kelly.
Yeah.
I love
Sorry.
Kelly though.
Yeah, people did call us that. And I think it's just because we were like the couple at the restaurant. But I think more of what it was for us, the Jim and Pam aspect of our relationship is that, like, I've always felt like me and you are the only 2 normal people in a situation wherever we're at. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe we're the only 2 outcasts. But for some reason, I always feel like we're
not normal, but I feel like, let me rephrase. I think like we always think everyone's normal, and then some shit happens, and we're like, what the?
Yeah.
Like we're like,
Oh, there's
I'm
been
like
so
looking
many
at a
moments like
camera. There's
that.
no camera. Like that time, like with time we went to go hang out with our friends on that mini vacation in Chicago.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you the fast version. We went to go on vacation with another couple. Went to Chicago. Chicago. That's why I'm talking like I'm from Chicago. No. Long story short, it's the girl's birthday. I know my friend. I know that he probably didn't get her a cake because my friend, he's not sentimental like that. Great guy. Nicest guy I know. I feel like I say that a lot, but he's really nice. So I was like, you know what? Let's get her a cake. And then we're walking. We went out in Chicago. We didn't know the area. We fucking got the cake. It's late as fuck. We're walking back to the hotel. And I said, you know what? Let's do one better. I don't want to take credit for it. Let's let him take credit for it. He's the boyfriend. So I text him, hey, can you come to the hallway? Guys, me and Lena are like, we're holding the cake. Our noses are still red from the cold. And I hear, I'm hearing.
Outside, you guys.
Sorry, Rock. I'm hearing fucking. I'm like, oh, what's that? I'm I don't know why I'm leaning over to show you. But I'm like, oh, what's that? I'm like smiling like a dumbass with a cake. I'm like listening. This girl is fucking tearing me a new one. She's like, why the fuck is he fucking texting you to come outside? What are you guys gonna go get fucking high? And I'm like, what the fuck? I hate smoking. I'm like, this motherfucker's one always trying to make me smoke. What the fuck do you think it's me? And I was like, what is he telling you? But I was like, okay, whatever. And she was like, and like, why are you dragging Lena into this? What are you guys gonna do? What are you and your friends gonna go get fucking high, you fucking stoner? And he's like, calm down. And I'm fucking like, bro, this is the smallest hotel room ever. What the fuck are they even throwing? Like, are they throwing the lamps? I'm like, what is this? And he's like, stop. He goes, you're not gonna embarrass me in front of my friends. And I'm like, me and Lena, like, we literally had knowing that, because we were like dating for the same amount of time. Me and her and my friend and her and his girlfriend. They've given no indication they were like this.
I know. They're being so nice the whole time.
They were being so normal the whole time. I had no idea. I thought we were like, this is where in my head, this is like, we're on the verge of friends. Like, we're gonna.
Yeah, I was like well, when I was hearing that, I'm like, oh my God, but what did we do? We didn't do anything.
Yeah, like imagine friends and you hear like Monica and Chandler like domestic abusing each other. Not really domestic abuse. I shouldn't say that, but
Yeah,
it's just,
no.
it was just intense sounding. And so I'm just standing there, and so I'm like, and I knock on the door, and then he comes out. I'll never for my thank you, fam, for the dono. Denny's on me. Thank you for the $15 dono. Thank you, fam. Or $5. Either way, it's Denny's. We'll make it work. And I'll never forget the way he answered the door. And she's like still kind of like, and he's like a movie. He shuts the door and he's standing in front of it. And he's like, "Shoo, what's up, guys?" And he kind of like looks at me, and like I look at him, and I'm like, "Well, we got a cake for D. We just didn't want to take credit for it. We wanted to make it seem like it was your idea." And he looked down at that cake, and he looked up at me, and like, we're close friends, and he knew and I knew that I fucking heard her, and he was just like,
it was so awkward.
So much was said with no words.
Awkward.
So much was said with no words. For me, as my friend, it's like whatever. I don't give a fuck. Wait, did she think y'all were the bad influence? Yeah, I don't know what she was on. I had no idea.
Yeah. It was like a total surprise for us.
Yeah, and we're not like, you know how some people are so clueless about how annoying they are? We're not like that. At least in my knowledge. And so this is the worst part. We got a fucking birthday cake with the goddamn candles. We gotta go sing to this girl now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Light it up. And so we come from the door, and she's like under the car. She's like pissed, like laying on the bed. It's the far bed. And we're fucking walking. Happy birthday to you. We've been waiters for years. We've had to deal this, like, we've done this condescending dance a million times, carrying out birthday cakes for customers. But this was by far the worst. And we just, like, locked eyes as I was singing happy birthday, bringing her this cake. And she knew that I fucking heard her. And it was just so fucking awkward.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And I was like, make a wish. And I was kind of scared. I was kind of scared to let her make that wish. I thought I was gonna fucking die in the middle of the night. How the fuck do we get on that story? How do we always get to that story? Oh, about how we get in this? How we get in this? It's been so long. It seems like God. Is it crazy like that?
Yeah.
It's been so long, but yeah, that's what I say. When I say me and Lena are normal, I don't mean it's like everyone is like we're better than everyone. It's just like my God. Are they still together? Hassan Azar, Habibi. When I tell you this thing exploded, you have no, I can't even tell this story. And that explosion had repercussions like fucking Hiroshima. It had lasting, I don't mean to compare that to something so horrible, but it fucking had lasting repercussions that even followed us to our doorstep in California.
He's not exaggerating, actually, but that's all we could say.
I'll tell you this.
just no.
Okay, listen. If that friend is happened to be here, I love you. I would never say who you are or indicate who you are.
That goes for both of them, honestly.
Yeah. She calls Lena one day, says, "Hey, I'm in California now." Oh no, I'm visiting California. Sorry, I'm visiting California this weekend. We'd love to see you guys. Lena's like, "Oh, hi, yeah, you could come stay with us." This is after they already broke up. "You're welcome to stay with us." "Oh, really? You sure?" I was like, "Yeah, you come stay with us." I can't believe it. Like, it was while we lived here that we saw her last. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And so, you know what? It's a Middle Eastern thing. You guys might think it's misogynistic, but it's a respect thing. It's a Middle Eastern thing. I can see white dudes doing this too, but maybe from a more misogynistic point. But this was out of respect for my Middle Eastern friend. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna call him and let him know that she's staying with us. You know, maybe we won't feel good if he sees us post on social media with her and not say anything. So I call him and I say, "Yo, just so you know, she's gonna be staying with she's coming to see us this weekend." And he's like, "Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I just know that you're okay with." Actually, this friend stopped responding to me. Maybe he heard me tell this story already. No, I'm kidding. He didn't stop responding to me. He goes, "That's a friend thing too." Okay, maybe I just did. Yeah. He goes, "I'm okay with you. Yeah, it's fine. Just know that you're letting her stay with you after what she did to your fucking boy." And I was like, "What did she do?" "This was fucking horrific." Whatever's the worst thing you could think of? That's it.
Well, she didn't kill someone.
Lena, I rather if that was me, I'd rather walk in on you killing 20 people. Thank you for the tip. And I was like,
I think you gave it away anyways.
I was like, dude, sold this challenger? Sure. No, I'm talking about the way the relationship ended. And I was like, "Oh." And he's like, "Yeah, but you're good. Go ahead, have her." I'm like, "Bro, this is literally, I'm having deja vu. I'm literally standing outside the hotel room all over again 10 years later." But yeah, so he told me this when she was already on her way. Oh my god, what a shit show. But anyways,
She was gonna be in California anyways.
yeah, we still, like, I wasn't gonna fucking kick her out.
But it sounded like she came to, like, say, I think
Yeah, she's
there
gonna
was,
stay. Yeah.
yeah, she had like an event or something in a few days, so she came a little bit earlier. But if not with us, she had somewhere else. She was gonna stay where in a few more days.
His mom? No. Just.
It's
Yeah,
it's not important to the story though.
Yeah, it's not important. Just
Yeah.
yeah. It was just.
So wait, but he didn't give us the details, right? And then so we asked her about it.
No, he did give us the details, and then Lena, fucking, I've never seen Lena like this because it was coming from the heart. Lena fucking asked her about it, and instead of talking about that, she says all the stuff like, "All right, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'll say my friend's name is, let's just say David." She's like, "David has talked so much shit about AV." And she goes, "I'm just going to tell you guys now." I look at her and I go, "No fucking shit." Like, if you think I'm surprised, because that's just our relationship. We bump, I love the guy. We bumped heads all the time. You know what I mean? Like, we have very different beliefs on a lot of shit. It didn't change how I looked at him whatsoever. Like, I was not surprised in the least bit. And it doesn't change what the fuck. Yeah. Anyways. Good night, Gabby.
Bye, Gabby. Good night.
Or some kind of flipped reality where we're the only two people who understand each other. And I don't know, there's so many examples of that in our relationship, going back to the beginning. Am I making it sound like we're perfect or something?
No, I don't think so.
It's not,
I love the story. It always sounded like you guys learned you have to hide a fugitive on the run. Osama,
there's been
you're not
tough things we went through, but it was never, that's what it is. It's never been with each other. We've always only been helpful and supportive of each other. But we've been through shit together. We went through pre-med together. That was hell.
Yeah, like going to the library at 4 a.m.
Oh yeah. Why? God, why? It was rough. It affected our body.
Oh
we were
my
like
God,
super skinny,
wow.
had bad acne.
The fact that we didn't fucking use any of this is crazy, man. Imagine what we could have accomplished if we were, whatever.
It was rough. It
What do you
affected our
mean?
body.
Like if we were just focusing on what we wanted to fucking do. Whatever.
Oh, instead
Everything.
of wasting time.
Yeah, and money.
Yeah.
Everything worked out the way it needed to.
Yeah.
We were like super skinny, had bad acne because of all the studying we were doing.
Oh, God, I forgot about those style heads.
At 30 degrees.
Hey, did you bring another blanket with you by chance? Fuck me, right?
This is so comfy.
This is fucking depressing.
Oh my God, it really is.
It is fucking depressing.
I'm
My
like
God.
feeling it was just so exhausting, and also like we would sleep there because there's no time to like leave and come back, and it's so uncomfortable sleeping. It's like you don't even.
No wonder we're built differently, dog. Like straight up. Oh man, we fucking went through fucking war together. What in the world? Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. What in the world?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Need a pillow.
There was one time in the beginning of our relationship where I was so stressed I shaved my head, but you stayed with me for that, so I appreciate you.
And you stayed with me through the braces.
Oh my God.
What's that on in the background behind
I shaved my
Lena?
head, but you stayed with me for that, so I
I
appreciate
forget
you.
that.
And
The pot on in the background.
you stayed with me through the
No,
braces.
I didn't even
You
notice.
looked good. You still looked cute. I did not look cute bald. But yeah, throughout it all,
You look so good.
We were broke for a long time.
I remember you would screenshot your bank account when it was in the negative.
The reason why I would screenshot my bank account when it was negative was so that I could look back one day and remember what we went through.
I
Remember
did
the
that
struggle.
too.
And I do, and it does help. And also to motivate.
The nostalgia of this video is only going to grow as you guys get older together. Make sure to treasure. Oh, thank you.
Me, to
My
make
hair grew back like a dandelion.
something in my life.
But we didn't care about
Me
money
too.
at the time. We were just having fun.
Yeah. And, we discovered Ethan and Hila's videos, and we saw this couple that didn't have money. They sort of came from similar backgrounds compared to us, being that Lena comes from a more traditional background, and mine's not as traditional. And seeing what they accomplished together was
We went out to eat with Ian and Anissa this day.
really inspiring. It was one of the main reasons,
And Harley.
besides we just like their content, that we watched their videos and we were fans of their videos.
In the beginning, we both had nothing. What little we had, we shared.
And with Hila being shy and Ethan being not shy.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember there was
There was a lot
I
that
think we found them on that trip where we drove out to
related
Las
to.
Vegas.
And so it's crazy now that we work for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, we started dating, and I actually stepped down from being manager. I went back to waiting because of me and Lena dating, and also because
Yes, we're here to stay, guys. Thank you.
I had to focus on school, and I made more money as a waiter. And I ended up transferring to Lena's college, which I planned on doing even before meeting Lena. But yeah, once I met Lena, we signed up for courses together.
He even drove me to school on days we didn't have
That's what I
class
said
together.
earlier.
I did.
He would pick me up at like 7 a.m. and take me to my classes because it was so cold and my car didn't have any.
Your pink Under Armour backpack. Oh my
Lena's
God.
front doors didn't open either, so she had a car that had no heat, and she had to jump in from the back seat or jump out from the back
other
seat.
problems, but
Yeah, I think it was a death trap.
And besides not having heat, also my defrosters didn't work.
Right. Lena would just
Yeah, that's all.
Like-
oh my God, yeah.
Ah.
That's how I would drive to
scrape
school
off enough
sometimes.
ice to look through the windshield a little bit,
Just enough so that I
Yeah.
have like some kind of view.
which is super dangerous. But
Yeah.
When Lena would send me these pictures, I freaked the fuck out. She would give me a fuck. I'm paranoid as it is. And I'd be like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, on my way home." And I was like, "Is the car okay?" And this is what she'd send me. Oh my God.
I mean, what could we do? The reason that it felt so good to deliver on a promise I once made to you, which is that one day I told Lena that I would get her dream car, which was a Jeep.
Yes.
Uncut bagel with glob of jam. Chat writes up. Yes, that's right. The
It
Jeep.
felt really nice to make that come true. Fully loaded, Rubicon, top of the line Jeep with the one-touch convertible top. I told her one day I'd get her a Jeep. She believed in me. All I have is $1 and a dream, so I had to pay it forward. And now she has a cooler car than me, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Look at that, baby.
This was amazing.
You know, another thing that
I
I
still
really like
obsess
about
over my car. And like more than anything, as I was walking up, like I'm like, oh my God, yay, I was so happy that you got the car. And as we're walking out, just expecting it to be just a car, but it had the big red bow on it. And I was so excited. I'm like, I never like thought I would get one of these. That was just so cool. I love that they did that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Zachary Lee Portrait, what's up, fam? Creative Kid, what's up, fam? Thank you.
This is, for the most part, we've always kind of been the same. We've always had a good time. We've always had fun. No matter if we were struggling or what it is, like, I feel like we're still the same. You feel that way?
I do.
But we went through this hell together, you know, at school and at work.
You can do it, Lena.
Oh my God. Fucking Jalisi. I'm so bad with names. This was chem. No, this was
Physics.
physics, but
Yeah,
not physics. It was physics, not lab. Physics.
Discussion.
I
know.
Dissertation or something?
No, discussion.
Hell, it wasn't even physics. It was like a sub-physics class taught by students. And there was this one girl, I cannot remember her name. She's very sweet.
I think it was Jalisi. Yeah.
No, Jalisi is like, I just remember I used to say Jalisi because
Was it?
I used to say she was the queen, like Khaleesi.
Oh.
Her name was like Jalise or something. I said Jalisi.
Something like that. Taught by what's it called? The grad students. It's taught by grad students.
Lecture. No, it wasn't lecture.
This,
no.
this was it's
Hell.
discussion, but like you go deeper into topics that you just touch on in like the main lecture.
The fact that I sat through this is fucking, my ADHD is fucking crazy to me.
You have a toothbrush in the library.
We went to breakfast. I want to go home after.
Theorem, tutorial, you guys, it's discussion.
We remained at that restaurant for a few years. And, you know, I think that's one of the reasons that our relationship just works.
Yeah, TAs. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you,
You guys
coaches.
could probably relate, but you make this bond with your coworkers whenever, you know, you're waiting on people all day and you're being treated like shit. You know?
The boys.
Aww.
My Yemeni boys right here. Oh my God, I forgot about. Our relationship was so fucking fun. I fucking love these guys. They're all Yemeni. I'm the only one who's not Yemeni. But the area I grew up in is predominantly Yemeni. It's like right on the border of Detroit and Dearborn. So the guy on the way, that's pretty Ricky on the right, all the way to the left. Me and him were the same age, and he was a very nice guy. But then this was his little brother, and his little brother had that cocky swag, and it was so. It was. I don't know. I hope they're doing well. I don't know how interesting the stories are without knowing them.
You know,
but
people don't treat you like humans. Like, you really learn
Trauma bonding.
Yeah, we trauma bonded together, and I feel like that was the foundation of our relationship, is that we had that close sense of family, I guess, that you get when working at a restaurant. So yeah, that was a good foundation for us, because we were all friends, not just us, the other waitresses too. So it was the same friend group. We all had each other's back, and we went through hell together. Every waiting job is difficult, but in our hometown, dealing with the people that we dealt with, it was rough.
Customer
But we
service
made it through.
things, yeah.
We did. AB always says that if we have kids, he wants them to work at a restaurant.
Yeah, no, definitely, because I feel like you really learn how to treat people. You just get demoralized as a waiter. I had one time a lady asked me, she points at her head, she goes, are you like, she said, are you all there?
I should have told her no.
She said, are you all there? Because while I'm talking to her, someone behind her like spills hot tea and just is like shrieking in horror. And she somehow does not hear this and just looks up at me as I kind of like look over her at this situation. And then she goes, hello, are you like, I should have told her no.
What did you
I'm
say
not.
to her?
I said, I'm sorry, excuse me.
I worked with my first and only true love.
Excuse me, and I went back and I'm like, yo, I told Natalie, you're gonna have to take table 6.
Oh, I love Natalie. That's so funny. I was about to explain Natalie, but this is Natalie. She's my, oh my God.
Oh, I miss Natalie.
All right, so what's next? We
Natalia.
start dating.
Natalie didn't fuck around. She was from Detroit. She Natalie, it's not her last name no more, Sanchez. And she fucking, I don't know how to explain it. Like, everyone's a little bit intimidated of her, because she was like the most requested waitress. She knew her thing. When I came up, when I started there, like my first week, I was like, you know, just very shaky and whatever. And I opened the cabinet too quick and I clocked Natalie in the fucking forehead.
Oh my God.
And she had like a bruise on her head. I was like, oh my God, of all people to fucking do this to. And it's crazy how close me and Natalie became. I still talk to Natalie to this day. It's crazy. So she's a mom now. She's married. She has a kid. It's crazy. She's always checking on me and Lena.
Oh, I miss.
When people say you can't go to Dearborn, I'm gonna say, Natalie, meet me at the airport and bring the drum.
I love her, and she would if you wanted to.
Oh yeah,
she would.
They have Latinos in Michigan. Yeah, there's a bunch of Latinos in Michigan. There's a Mexican town in Detroit. It's Tim's hangout. That's where Tim learned Spanish.
Oh, I miss Natalie.
All right, so what's next? We started dating. We went to school together.
You met my family.
I met Lena's family, yes. So Lena, coming from an old school background, she said, if we're going to continue to be a thing, I want you to meet my family. I said, okay, peace. You know that meme of the guy disappearing? No, I understood. And I said, yeah, I would, but I was very nervous about it. I was super nervous because, first of all, she has a big family. She has 6 siblings. 6?
And five
Look at you guys looking like the fucking Power Rangers. Wait, you come Zayna? Yeah, I will, but I was 5 siblings besides herself, 6 kids total. That's such a cute photo of you, and holy shit, Samiha looks like her daughter.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to fuck it up as the audio. So she has 5 siblings.
Oh my God! Wow.
Oh
she looks
my
like her
gosh,
daughter.
just like her.
I
Holy
know.
shit.
Oh my God, that is insane.
Tim
Here, I
knows
got you
Spanish?
for
Yeah,
this.
he does. You're such a cute kid too.
Besides herself, 6 kids total, and it was intimidating. And I said, yeah, I will, but I was kind of dragging it out a little bit. And then one day, after we were dating for a while, Lena always told me that I remind her of her cousin Jay. And I don't know how we didn't make this connection, but one day we said something that made me make the connection that her cousin Jay is the same Jay that was my best friend growing up.
Jay should have been an influencer. That's where he fucked up. I know he's like a really successful attorney, but he should have been an influencer. He would have really made us look good as Arabs and as Muslims.
That made me make the connection that
and he has the personality for it.
Yeah.
Her cousin Jay is the same Jay that was my best friend growing up. Not one of my close friends,
This is
no,
so
my
crazy
best
still.
friend until I moved away. Our grandmas were neighbors.
Yeah, I think I talked over it, but like, yeah, so Lena always told me I remind her of her cousin Jay. I had not seen Jay since I was a kid, and I was like, I didn't even make the connection until one day because where I grew up in Dearborn, it was borderline Detroit. It was like, it was the bad area. No, but we, you don't usually go there in Dearborn. Like, it's far away from everything else because it's closer to Detroit than Dearborn. And one time, me and Lena happened to be driving by then. She goes, oh, my cousin's Jay's grandma's used to live out here. We used to come visit him and his grandma. And I was like, wait. What's your cousin's last name? And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I go, that was literally my best fucking friend.
It was so crazy.
We could not believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Close friends, no,
That's my cousin.
best friend until I moved away. Our grandmas were neighbors. And then like so much started to come back to me. Like I remember Lena's older brother. He remembered.
And more than just, whoa. Thank you, Ellie. Metamorphosis. Thank you
so much. Oh my God.
Holy shit. Thank you for the subbies. Oh my
I
God.
don't even know how many that is, but it is a lot. Thank you so much.
Is that 50? Holy shit. Thank you. Chat will tell me how many it is. Thank you, guys.
Wow, so generous. Thank you so much.
That's so kind of you. Thank you. Wow. If you just got a subby on Twitch, thank Metamorphosis. W. Thank you.
Oh, thanks so much.
10. Thank you so much. So generous.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Much love. Yeah, so he was my best friend, is that what I was saying? He was oh, sorry. More than her cousin, he's sort of like a brother to Lena because his mom unfortunately passed away when we were kids, which was Lena's mom's sister. And so Lena's mom was really there for him, to help be there for him because he has a big family. And so he grew up super close. He grew up at Lena's house. And there was times when I was a kid where Lena and her siblings would come over his grandma's house, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to my grandma's house now. But there was one time I stayed there. I still remember we were playing Paper Mario, and you guys came before I left, and I'm so curious if you were there. I remember Lena's brother. Like, it's so funny how this came back to me. Like, it's fucking crazy, and I'm so curious if me and Lena as kids, if we ran into each other.
I don't even have a lot of memories when I was a kid, and I hate that.
Me too.
And you don't have a lot of family videos. I wish you did.
He remembered AB as the white kid with all the toys.
That's right. The white kid with all the toys. My grandma spoiled me. She would take her check from the government and just spoil the shit out of me. The apartment on the left was Jay's grandma.
Yeah, so that was Jay's grandma, and that was my grandma.
And the apartment on the right was my
How skinny
grandma.
my jeans were. Holy shit.
But yeah, like, and then so me and Jay reconnected before I met Lena's family.
Why did I
went
wear my hair like Johnny Bravo?
out to dinner, and it was crazy.
Everyone
It was
thinks I got plastic surgery. No, I just stopped wearing my hair like this. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Like,
I mean,
even
don't
though
get me
we
wrong, my hair is still crazy, but
hadn't seen each other in like 15 years. It seemed like no time passed, you know. And to this day, he's still one of my best friends. He's an attorney now.
Ross, my best friend and my sister.
But anyways, yeah, Jay really helped with me meeting Lena's family because he was there for me whenever I went to go meet them. And Lena's mom loves Jay. But yeah, him being there really helped because Lena's her mom's golden trophy daughter.
My brother went to Harvard. I don't think I was a trophy child.
Yeah, you always say it's me.
Your mom has called you
It's him for sure. It's my younger brother.
No, well, this is different. Your mom, yeah, your brother went to Harvard and Yale, so he's the whoa. Thank you, Z-Dubs. Where you been, Loca?
Z-Dubs.
Z-Dubs. Hold on, Z-Dubs is here. We gotta do it.
Yeah, what?
We gotta do it for Z-Dubs. Where you
Welcome
been,
back.
dude? God, I thought we lost you, soldier. Don't scare me like that ever. This is for Z-Dubs.
240 fucking years we've been around. We are the greatest. We help fucking everybody. But guess what? Don't mistake our fucking kindness for fucking weakness. We're still fucking Americans. And you gotta get up every morning and fuck that little circle of loser friends you have that tell you, don't go down there, they're not gonna hire you. They're not gonna hire you because you have that fucking loser attitude walking in. You're gonna grab your fucking balls. You're gonna take your shit. You're gonna wipe fucking your ass. You're gonna brush your teeth. You're gonna put gel in your hair. You're gonna fucking whatever the fuck. Put your mouthwash in your fucking mouth. And you're gonna go down and you're gonna go, listen, I know you're not hiring, but I'm the best motherfucker available to you. You know why? Because I'm a fucking American, okay? I'm a fucking American. And I'm gonna outwork all these motherfuckers here. Give me 10 hammers. 10 fucking hammers. What time you close? 5? I'll be here when you fucking get here. At 6, cocksucker. You're a fucking American. Stop fucking whining. I'm sick of you motherfuckers. 240 years we've been slinging dick, and you're still whining about the unemployment rate.
That's for you, Z-Dubs. Z-Dubs, I'll randomly see the most random posts about me on a subreddit, and then I'll see at the very bottom with no context Z-Dubs comments with 10 hammers, like he did right now. God bless him.
Chicken or something like that. I don't. In Arabic, she said, "What's the word?"
شعفة حلوة.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What does that mean?
A good slice.
A good slice. Yeah, good slice. She knew you were a good slice.
Oh.
What, my calf?
No, Osama. Oh, wait, Chipmunk. Osama said in another life, you'd be an attorney and we'd be watching Jihad Starkilla. Osama, I gotta fucking clip that to show Jihad. That's so funny. And my voice is chipmunking. Great. Sending love from Canada. It's, yeah, I know. It keeps doing this.
We just gotta accept it at this point.
Yeah.
But
Sending love from Edmonton.
Yeah, I met
Oh,
Lena's
shit.
family, and they were just the nicest people in the world. I love all of them. They're all super sweet, and they're sincerely like my best friends in the world. Like, it's crazy. I never thought I would like my in-laws, but Lena's mom, dad, and all of her siblings, they're the greatest people ever. See, what you guys been doing around here? You guys been down bad?
Oh my god, we should play that game on stream sometime.
family. Somehow it's became a fucking
Yeah.
LSAT.
The shocking
LSAT.
one.
I can't even say LSAT, you see? LSAT study session.
see?
They're doing LSAT questions for fun. These two trying to kidnap Kevin McAllister.
Oh man, I'm getting the fat laugh, the out of shape laugh. I'm fucking wheezing. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's my brother-in-law on the left. He's from Colombia. He tells me he watched this video, I guess, and the next time I came to Michigan, he goes, "So I heard I'm one of your best friends." And I was like, "Who?" I was like, "Oh yeah."
The one person that really stood out to me and I instantly got close with was Lena's niece Dalia.
Yeah, from the day that they met, Dalia would not leave him alone.
Oh my god, this is so cute.
This is yeah, our niece from that other video.
Stop, get out. I don't have any friends. I only have one friend. Who? Adela.
Oh.
Don't jump, don't jump.
Oh my god.
I don't know, I've always just been good with kids, but Lena's niece Dalia was like a little baby genius, and she had so much personality. Did you just wipe your nose on me?
Yeah.
She just turned 2, I think, when I met her. All of Lena's other nieces I've known since the day they were born. So I forget that they're Lena's nieces. But same thing with Dalia, because I've known her for so long since she was younger. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I was having this come down from Thug Mansion, from the parties and all the good times I was having. It was weird for them to like just be instantly over, and it wasn't because of Lena.
That's one of my best friends, Mike, in the Michigan gear.
Parties and all the good times.
I'll never fucking forgive Mike for how he dressed to our wedding, dog. I will never fucking forget Mike for walking in and wearing fucking varsity jacket and I think some Cartier glasses. I'm like, Mike, come on, bro.
It was weird for them to like just be instantly over, and it wasn't because of.
I know you're a rapper because he started rapping. I'm like, I know you're a rapper now, but come on, this is your day off.
Lena, I was having some drama with my roommate. He was going through some shit, and I don't know. It was
You
just
better not be from PA. No.
this high of good times, and then it was just over. And I'm glad that you were there for the end of that. At least you got to experience it a little bit.
And I gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding.
Yeah, no, Lena's family just filled that void, and like I loved hanging out with them. I loved hanging out with Dalia.
I love this. She's so we would tell her that it's bedtime. And so, like, you know, you got 10 more minutes. So we say, you know, wake us up in 10 minutes. And so that's her reaction to the alarm going off.
Hanging out with them. I loved hanging out with Dalia.
The timer go off? It's bedtime.
She's looking, she's looking at Lena because Lena's the one that's going to take her upstairs. Oh, she's always been so animated. It's so funny.
Story besides me and you.
Yeah. And, you know,
Your party seemed like full-on shows.
Putting together some of the footage.
You know, it's crazy. All these parties that I showed, they weren't like the crazy. It sounds so douchey. My life was a movie, but no, like the actual like crazy parties. They didn't look cooler, but they were. I definitely didn't record any of those.
Yesterday for this video, and there's a lot about Dalia, but she is very significant to our love story because, you know, Lena was always with Dalia 1, and. Also, because Lena's family is more traditional, I had to spend a lot of time at Lena's house, and Dalia was always there because Lena's sister, Dalia's mom, was a teacher and was working at the time, or in school.
Yeah, she was in school
at the time. Yeah, so that meant me and Lena were with Dalia all the time, and we had a blast. We loved it. But when we were so stressed, she was like the source of our happiness for so long. We had so many good times with her.
She was. Oh my
so
God.
bear with us, okay? I know this is a kid you don't know, and it's annoying when people talk about, oh, look how cute my kid is and all this shit. Just deal with it. It's part of the story, okay?
Come on. Come on. We're going home. Come on.
And like all this energy that I put into like throwing parties became the energy that I put into, I don't know, being a cool uncle.
Like when you dressed up as Vader to throw Dalia a Star Wars party.
Well, you threw the Star Wars party.
Your parties make me miss partying. My parties make me miss partying.
Yeah, we threw a
Star
Wars themed party. Yeah, Lena was a stormtrooper, and Dalia was going through a Star Wars phase.
Dude, that is so freaking cute. Same situation here. Got a special needs that I knew I was staying for the long haul. Oh.
She's Yoda.
And I dressed up as Vader, and she thought I was actually Vader. It was really cute.
How did he come? How did he come?
He
gift to your party. Oh my god.
He's saying hi. Why is he saying hi?
Honey, go hug Darth Vader.
What's up, Lightning?
Oh my god, I want to hug him too.
You hear Lena's mom in the background. Oh my god, I want to hug him too.
Honey, go hug Darth
Go
Vader.
hug him, Dad, yeah? Oh my god, I want to hug him too.
Yo, and Tia.
Mom, he likes me.
He does.
Why does he like me?
Everybody likes you.
Did he bring his Starkilla? Did he?
I see. The most loved kids are honestly the most special. Like, you know, like it's no surprise that she was so animated, had so much personality. She had so much love. Like you hear your sister in the background, she's like, everybody loves you. But just like there's always so many people that love, you know, that gave her love growing up.
Can you help me take my mask off?
I don't know if I'd call it a Star Wars phase because she still likes Star Wars.
That's true.
You inside, but I want to see your guys'
Oh my god, she was just talking to me about this clip. She goes, "Hey, it's so funny to hear her swear now," and I was like, "Stop swearing! It freaks me out." And she goes, "We were hanging out watching Attack on Titan," and she looks at me, and I'm like, "What?" She goes, "Remember that time you scared the shit out of me?" What are you talking about? She goes, "When you jumped off the roof," and I was like, "Yeah, I remember. Don't say shit." She goes, "Sorry."
It's because she still likes Star Wars.
That's true.
You inside, but I want to see your guys' moves. Oh my god, that was like in the dead of night too.
Oh, I thought I twisted my ankle. I was wearing Crocs. So I jumped off the garage, but that was pure. I wish I had the longer video, but that was legit pure fear. They thought I left, and I was just hiding, waiting to scare them.
Star Wars phase because she still.
I was on the roof, just waiting to scare her. That's true.
You inside, but I want to see your guys' moves.
I busted my ass because she scared the shit out of me how loud she was screaming. We had a lot of fun just hanging out at the house.
There's Jihad Starkilla.
Thank you.
My mom loves ape.
The fact that Lena's cousin, I say Jay because I don't want to scare white people. The fact that his name is Jihad and he became such a successful attorney says is proof that there's no excuse. Successful attorney in Washington D.C.
He's so much.
There's no excuse, guys.
And she always brags about him because he's the only one.
You could do whatever you want.
The only guy who's offering to help or takes out the garbage.
No, you had to put the I Love You song over this. Next time. His song.
Oh. You know, the original song I had in there was Turn Around. Tell me what you see. Yeah, but I had to cover because the copyright. Because he was looking the other way, so turn around. Yeah.
And besides the come down of, is come down the right word? Cool down?
Come down.
Come down. Okay. Besides the come down of Thug Mansion and all those parties and all that being over, also I was just going through a lot at the time. My parents got a divorce around that time, and Lena's family just entered my life at the right time. I'm very grateful for them. They sort of adopted me in a way.
Z-Dub said I would hire a lawyer named Jihad in a heartbeat. Dude's gonna go to war to win the case.
He used to sleep over a lot too, on the couch in the basement.
Yeah, I sleep on the crooked couch in the basement that my niece broke. I got a video of the moment she broke it, actually.
Yeah, Lena's talking about how I capture everything on camera. Because we couldn't go out and date the same way an American couple would, like she couldn't sleep over. I had to sleep at her parents' house in the basement. When I had to sleep on a broken fucking couch. And I swear I'm surprised I don't have scoliosis because of it. But I'm sorry, Hassan Zara, I can't answer that question. No, but I got the moment. I happened to just get the moment my niece broke the couch on camera.
Yeah. The springs were all messed up. I'm surprised my back is not messed up.
Wait, did I not show her looking at me? Because she looks right at me when she does it.
I got a video of the moment she broke it, actually. Yeah. The springs were all messed up. I'm surprised my back is not messed up after sleeping on that for so long. But yeah, they really took me in and gave me the love and support I needed to get through college and get through those times.
One time my mom was just kidding around and telling AB to go home because she knew that Dahlia didn't
I have the first time my niece swears on camera.
want him to. So then Dahlia got all frustrated and she told my mom, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, it was the first time Dahlia swore.
She was so smart, guys. She's always so smart. And
We've never heard her say that word before.
She never swore ever. And she was so frustrated at Lena's mom telling me to leave because she was attached to me. She would not leave me alone. She just wanted to hang out with me. And so when Lena's mom was messing around and telling me, go home, she like scrunched up her face and God, she's a fucking genius. It's crazy because her brother's like that now. Smart family. She was trying to find something in her vocabulary and she goes, I'll kick your ass.
We were all so surprised. We don't know where she got it from.
Abdullah has to go home. What? Come here. Abdullah, go home, Abdullah. What are you going to do? Kick your ass. What? No.
Like,
It's
we
crazy
couldn't
look-
even be mad because we were all
So
so
cute,
shocked. And yeah, it was so funny.
Looking back at these times when Dahlia was the only kid in the family.
Yeah, we have tons of other nieces and nephews now. Being that we're trying to tell our story of when we first met, we're going to just focus on Dahlia because she was the firstborn and because she was the one we spent the most time with. It's funny seeing how much Dahlia is the same. She's still super smart. She still has that personality.
This is what you motherfuckers trying to take away from me. The joy in that kid's face when I get to spoil her.
Seeing how much
Get her
Dahlia is
Nintendo
the same.
Switch.
She's still super smart. She still has
And then this past
that personality.
summer,
She sold it back to us, that fucking hustler. I shouldn't say that fucking hustler. I'm still hurt about it.
but the last summer we were there, it's so sweet. AB got her an Apple Watch as an early birthday present. She was so happy. She's been wanting one for so long.
Do you know who she kind of looked like there? She kind of, I don't know, something about her reminded me of like young Ola.
Seeing how much Dahlia is the same. She's still super smart. She still has that personality.
Maybe just how animated, yeah. LOL dolls, I'm telling you, they're lame toys. I'm all about toys.
All about toys and why are you almost 30? How are you all about toys when you're that age?
Please listen to how witty this kid is. She's always been witty. Man, your spending allowance is just going further down and down. You're gonna end up leaving out of here with a piece of gum, not even a pack.
Put it back where it was. Can you give me that cleaning? Can
We
I
already have that cleaning set.
But it broke.
No, it didn't.
Same store 5 years earlier, or maybe even more.
Okay, I'll fix it for you.
Can you get that new one for me? Please, can you get that new one? Can you get that? Can you get this for me?
ADHD live in action, guys.
You want that?
Is that the toy you want to pick?
I said you could have whatever you want, and you said no?
But there's like a lot of things I want. Whatever I want means more than one thing.
No, I mean one thing. What do you want most?
Even if it's really expensive.
Yeah.
Let's go! Come on! What are we... Adela,
Oh, she could say Adela.
Mix and match. You guys, whatever you want. Yeah, this is
One item, whatever you want. I didn't say mix and match.
Well, I'm mixing and matching your words.
No, because if you get this, then we have to buy your sister and your cousin. She's so witty, my God. You hear her? Doesn't want to.
Oh, I miss her.
Me too.
Being away from the kids is definitely the hardest part of being out here.
Yeah.
You surrender?
But whenever we do visit, we try to spend as much time with them as we can. Last time, it was a school night and Dahlia slept over.
Good morning, princess.
Oh, well, I can still carry you. I was really worried that you're gonna get too big.
I can't carry her now.
Yeah,
It's
she's too big.
crazy.
Okay, we spent enough time on Dahlia. Let's get back on topic.
What's up, on
Lena's
religion?
family. I was just amazed at
Hi,
what
on religion.
sweet, helpful people Lena's family are. I just like my family. They're always unintentional. I love my family. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking shit about my family. They don't mean it, but it's just we're so different. Lena's family is also helpful. Like seeing them all do everything together,
through the
whether
whole
it's
gang.
cooking dinner
Yeah.
or helping out with homework or
babysitting, whatever it is, they all do everything for each other. They share everything. Me and my siblings and my cousins were nothing like that. Me and my siblings, we all had separate N64s. We all had separate
That's crazy.
GameCubes. I don't know, all we do is talk shit to each other. Yeah, so we're just hanging out with the family, and I just realized something. My brother got the motherfucking Frodo back in his feet. Mr. Frodo, the ring is having its toe. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he's a
We love each other, but it's very different. Very different. You guys have met my cousin Tim.
What's the topic? Look how he walks. I want to slap him. I swear, sometimes I feel like I can feel his father's energy in me. Just
very different.
Wants me to just
very
keff
different.
him.
You guys have met my cousin Tim.
You guys, I swear to God, I wish I had a reality show to show. I was telling you guys earlier about my uncle's wife, how she comes from a very like classy family. She's raised in Florida, and like she, our family, she's not used to our family, but like the juxtaposition between her, like very educated, respectful family, and then like, I mean, we're respectful too, but we got our cousin Tim's here and there. It's so fucking funny. Like I can't even think. Carrie, thank you.
Carrie,
thank you, Carrie, for the gifted. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, fam. Yeah, like I wish I could think of an example of some shit he did. There's so many examples. I know I can't think of it right now, but it's just so funny. Why did he roll up like that? I don't know why he. Even his mom goes, yeah. She goes, work is so she goes, your work is so nasty. She goes, you look like you're a part of Should you say ISIS? She says something to him.
What's up, cuz? What's up, Khayyar? What's up, Khayyar?
Yo!
Oh my God,
Hassanazar, thank you. Oh, he's bribing me.
What do you mean?
Okay, well, I'll say this one time. Thank you so much, Hassanazar. Thank you for the gifties. Okay, I say this one time. We never say it again. All right? She is not. That is not.
Don't you dare. Don't you
okay.
dare.
Sure earlier, weren't you?
Talking shit earlier, weren't you?
Huh? We love you so much, Sanazar, and thank you so much for all the gifted subbies and all of your support over the years.
And you said he donated yesterday too. He donated a lot yesterday. He's just now it's a bribe. Thank you, fam. You don't have to do
For real,
that.
thank you so
Habibi.
much.
Even though now you told me where you work, I don't feel so guilty. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that support that Lena, I guess, learned from her family, she gave to me. And she was the only person that supported me throughout everything. Lena was the only one that knew about my Starkilla channel.
I was there when you made the mask.
She was.
Today is May 2nd, 2017, and we may be on the verge of history. We may be on the verge of my next flop. We do not know.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Actually, at one point, she almost joined me. We were going to do a whole Stargirl type thing so she could be in the videos with me. She's the first person I opened up to about my love for making videos, and I told her how I used to make videos when I was a kid.
And I was so surprised that you didn't tell anyone prior to that.
Which is so weird to me because I loved making videos. I would beg my cousins and my siblings to act in my videos that I was making, and I don't know, it's just like something I suppressed because being Middle Eastern, we're told we could either be a doctor or a lawyer, and everything else, I couldn't even fathom doing something on YouTube.
You guys want to know the theme of this segment or of this video? Because I was heavily influenced by Dave Chappelle. This was some, I forget his name, but it was like Rudolph the Arab-hating reindeer.
Even though I was,
and it was based off of Chappelle's show sketch where there was like a dolphin who hated black people.
It's always
so. This is the reindeer that hated Arabs.
Infatuated with YouTube and this idea of people just creating stuff and putting it out.
This is how we met.
But yeah, Lena really encouraged me to.
My first video, oh man, I was a kid. I don't even know. Even for the biddies.
Chase this crazy.
It's so crazy to me. Your most Arab-looking cousins have the whitest names. All of them.
I always said that to him too.
It's funny. We're the only mixed kids, and me and my siblings are the only ones that have really Arab names, like Abdullah and Nizar. But like my cousins, Tim, Brendan, Alex, and Lena's favorite, Mitchell.
Dream because I was so passionate about it.
Oh, so here I was fucking with Tim, and And I said, okay, wait till I say this, and then you say your line. And he's like, okay. And then I had no line. I just wanted to fuck with him and see how long I could get him to just ride on this little pony I had.
Crazy dream.
And you can see he was always insane.
Because I was so passionate about it.
Look. This motherfucker was always crazy, dude. Doesn't matter how old. Bro, when he was a kid, he used to fucking grab his fucking candles on his birthday cake. He grabbed the candles, and as his hand's burning, he's going, and he's not letting go. Oh my god.
Like Hassan said, what did he say? Did he say F you, bro? What the hell is this?
Yeah. And I said, all right, I got it. Have a great night, both of you. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Hey, G Unit. Yeah.
That was really clever, AB.
He's a clever kid. You see that cabin behind him?
Yeah.
Okay, here he's on it here. This is like just to show how scale of how big it is.
Infatuated
he's standing on it with the
YouTube and
reindeer.
this idea of people just creating stuff and putting
log
it out.
cabin was in my grandma's apartment in the South End. The whole time since I was born. This was in her dining room, a small apartment. She cut her apartment in half and made half of it that log cabin in a toy room, and she never changed it.
That is so cute.
Yeah, Lena
She
really
gave us
encouraged
the
me
best childhood. I swear to God, I had no idea how
this
poor we were.
crazy dream because I was so passionate about it. Which is strange, especially like where we come from. Families don't do that. Our
She in a
whole
shirt's S tier,
hometown
yeah.
is about getting married. Every business is related somehow to weddings, and I don't know. It's just
And you don't marry someone with just a dream.
you don't marry someone with a dream and a negative bank account, which I did have many times.
But what really got
I
me
love your
is just
grandma.
how
She raised you right.
passionate you
Thank
were
you.
about all of it. And I've never met someone before who's so passionate about anything.
Passion. Well, I just think it was something that was repressed for so long, and I was just able to
Gina
talk
shirt's
about it.
vintage.
I don't know.
It's
I
crazy
think
that
I
it's
was a
vintage
little
now. I had one of those
nervous
too.
to talk about it in front of others, but with everything in my life, whether it be making videos or even my tech.
I'll never forget. I went to laser tag once, and there was these kids there that were making fun of me because it was me and I think it was me and one of my cousins, and I was wearing a G Unit shirt, and they're like, "White boy, you don't even know who's in G Unit." And I was like, "Yeah, dude." They're like, "Who's in G Unit?" And at the time, it was only known that it was 50 Cent, Tony Yayo, and Lloyd Banks were the main three. And I said, oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting their names now. There was two other guys that weren't known. And when I said it, because there's a girl who said that, when I said it, all of her friends were like, oh, that white boy got you. And I did get her, but I only got her because Eric told me right before that. 'Cause I didn't know, but he fucking knew everything about hip hop. And he literally was just talking about the other two. Oh my God, guys, who are the other two in G Unit?
Woo.
Whoa. Thank you for the subbies.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Hassanazard. What the frick, bro? Thank you so much. Holy
Sanazar,
shit.
thank you so much.
Sanazar, just juicing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That is crazy.
Thank you. Wow, you're too generous, brother. Thank you. Habibi.
Wow.
Habibi Albi. Thank you.
Is
Not
this another bribe? Just kidding. I'm just kidding, Hassan.
Do you love me? Young Buck in the game, right? The game, I know the game was there and then he left, but there was someone else. It was, what was his name? It was like a normal name. Everyone had like crazy names, but then he just had a normal, like, not like the game or like Young Buck. It was just like Charlie. What the fuck?
Don't look at me. I don't know.
Rick Darula 13.
Oh, Rick the Ruler 20 gifted
Oh my
subbies.
goodness.
Guys, thank you so much. We're
That
not
is
worthy.
Insane. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
My turn. White Chicks reference. Thank you, Rick. And thank you for the reference. Oh my God. It's commission, not a bribe. Rick, guys, you already juiced me this week.
Yeah,
Thank
you guys have
you.
been so generous. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's so sweet. Someone said the other person is Mitchell. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta find it. It's G Unit members. I know there was
They're
an
saying
Olivia
Lloyd
in G
Banks.
Unit.
You said that already, right?
Oh wait. I already said Tony Yayo. That's what confused me. I already said Tony Yayo, but I could have sworn there was someone else.
And Buck.
There was Buck, Lloyd Banks.
If I had money, I'd gift y'all so much. Just being here means
just
so
being here.
much.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much.
Bye, Christy. See you, Christy.
Bye, Christy. Good night.
Yeah, maybe I was just thinking of Tony Yayo. Because, yeah, initially it was Young Buck, Lloyd, and 50. And then it was like Tony and Game maybe were the two that I named. Anyways, thank God she didn't ask me today because I would embarrass myself. Tattoos. When I met Lena, I didn't have. Me and my partner heard your statement last night, man. Powerful. Greetings from South Africa. Oh, thank you. What part of Africa is your dad from? Is he from North or South, or you don't know?
I don't remember.
He's a man of few words. He doesn't tell us. I have all these tattoos on my bottom of my arm. I did up here, but you know, I wanted to, but I'm like, there's no way I'm ever gonna be able to marry any Arab girl in this city because yeah, maybe I was thinking a kid.
Old school
It was
generation
like
don't like
kid.
tattoos. And Lena's like, if you like them, go for them. And I was like, what? This perfect girl from this.
Yo, shout out Q, man. I haven't seen Q in forever. That's my tattoo artist. He did all my tattoos except one, because I went to the shop and he wasn't there no more. But so I got my first tattoo from him, went back, and he wasn't there, and I got the second one from someone else. But besides that, always him.
I'm gonna get snack.
Trick
You
families
want?
telling me
Sure. I wonder how Q's doing, man. Q was a cool guy, dude. He was really cool.
Just be me, and I love.
Remember when Q invited us to go kayaking? He's like, me and my wife or his girlfriend, I don't remember. He's like, we're about to go kayaking. We're just gonna smoke a bunch of weed and go kayaking if you and Lena want to go. And I was like, Q, I love you, bro. I'd love to go, hang out with you. But smoking weed and kayaking, you're gonna have more fun doing that with someone else because I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
That about us. We've never tried.
Any advice for a full Seattle to San Diego West Coast road trip? I wish I could help. I'm not familiar.
Try to change each other in any way.
Only maybe need some more BTS, but if you can't, I get it. It's like it's things are just different now. The flow of things are different now, guys. There's not like, I don't know how exciting it would be. You know what I mean? I would really, but I'll keep an eye out. If I see a way to form something interesting, it's just not like it. I feel like we used to have less shows and hang out more, you know.
Only both of us.
I'll keep an eye out.
Only tried to amplify who we already are
Various items.
and encourage each other to be more of ourselves.
Anything
Did I read that already? I got a new job and I'm excited to get more tattoos. Shout
I
out.
didn't like about myself, AB taught me how to appreciate it and just to see in a different light that made me really
I kayaked by a place called Alligator Island and Riverbed Wildlife Park. You're never gonna guess what was on the island. Alligators.
love everything about myself.
We're told, like I said, be
saying, dude, smoking grass on a kayak was me in 2010. Would read a book on the river. Yeah, no, like I'm not hating on it. I'm so jealous that I can't enjoy
doctor,
that.
lawyer, and Lena's family, like her brother went to Harvard and Yale, and her siblings all had scholarships. Lena had a scholarship, and then there's just my dumbass who's like, yeah, I want to make.
Rocky's so cute.
YouTube videos, but
You didn't even tell them that for a long time either. It's
yeah,
just
and
like-
I didn't fully
for the
commit
subbies.
at first, but you got the spark going. You bought me my first camera. She maxed out her credit card and got me a G7X. G7X that I still have to this day. It was like a lot of creators.
So crazy. I mean, any of the parents in chat, if any of you are, I know some of your parents, but I don't know if your kids are at this age, but it's just so weird to like, I carried Dahlia everywhere and now she's like too big for me to carry. It's just so
I had
weird.
that camera at the time, like PewDiePie.
And he got to making videos right away.
Yeah, I'll talk about that more in this longer video that I've been working on for over a year. But yeah, Lena buying me a camera and encouraging me to do YouTube changed the course of my life. Like, it's scary to think how my life would have been without you.
Aw. I couldn't believe that you vlogged as a kid. He was just recording them on this little camcorder. You still have that camera, right?
Yeah, I do. And recently I found some footage of my brother. I guess he took my camera one day when we were younger, and him and my sister sort of just made, I don't know.
Last time I went kayaking, I was camping in Crown Lands in Canada and flipped in rapids, lost all my gear and walked aimlessly for 8 hours until I found a couple who had a sat phone to call a helicopter. Holy shnikes.
I don't know how to describe it.
It's not
Oh my god. Sorry, I talked over that, but this I found my brother took my video camera once when we were kids, and he was like just dancing to like rap videos.
I don't know how to describe it.
The original, I had to put copyright free music, but the original song is Let It Burn right here by Usher.
It's not
Which I know isn't rap.
my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace. Drowning by yourself, now you wanna blame me. Like you have no options.
He's imitating the R&B videos that my parents had on all the time.
And the Tracy McGrady drip, yeah.
Options. Now I'm not the problem, man, that's on you, yeah. You've been terrorizing me, yeah, I'm always wrong.
He really made me love myself and changed my whole perspective on the world too. Like, I was stuck in this mindset of how things are supposed to be and what I was supposed to do, and you helped to show me that it doesn't have to be that way.
You've made all the difference. I'm not trying to be too
cheesy.
I watched this like
camera.
3 times since you released it. It makes me believe in love again. Aw. Yeah, the love we got in this video was just so overwhelming that I've been meaning to respond to all the comments for fucking years. Half those people now are probably like, go fuck yourself. But still, I do want to do that when I have some time.
Whatever.
You saved each other, bro. That's so real.
I'll just say it at this point. I said it the other day on stream, so I'll just say it again. Our relationship, it's so cheesy. It's like a never-ending sleepover.
It is cheesy. That's true.
That's not cheesy.
It's so cheesy.
I don't know how else to describe it because it's like, that's what it is. Like, you know, you're hanging out with your friend or your friends when you're younger, and you hang out till you fall asleep. That's us. We just have fun. I mean, we work and do other stuff as well, but good times. And again, I don't think I could really properly emphasize what a big deal it is that we were able to go.
Wish nothing but the best for y'all. Felt like I caught secondhand catharsis from the show this week.
Against the norm, especially Lena, and do things our way. You know, our community is so small-minded. You know, I love being from Dearborn, but everybody thinks in the same way. No one is willing to take a risk or just be like everyone else. Conform. I hate that. I hate that shit. Not to sound like I'm some big rebel, but it's just, I did not want the lives of people in our hometown who considered to have the ideal life. My uncle, who's a doctor, who I love very much, I'm very close with, I didn't want his life. I didn't want my father's life. I didn't want any of the successful people in our hometown. I did not want their lives. But yeah, I would have never had the courage to do any of that, to pursue a job outside of doctor, lawyer, to pursue half the shit that I've done if it wasn't for Lena. Lena made all the difference.
I had to go, fam, but thanks for the fun trip down memory lane. And AB thinks of me next time you fill up that tank. The sun is art, Habibi. Thank you so much, man. Have a good night. Masalame. We appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you for continuing to support us. I dropped the gummy bear. I got to find it. God bless you. We love you.
Thank you so much.
Lena, say good night. Thank you.
And trust me, Lena could have had anyone she wanted. She was a nice slice, as her mom said. But she took a chance on me. How many times have we? Let's just start shaking every time. But anyways, to speed up this story, I was at a weekend concert one day with my brother and my cousin and a few other people. And the weekend for me really reminded me of those times at Thug Mansion because Kissland came out, and Kissland, his album, will always remind me of those times.
Thank you, that dude.
And hearing those songs, and like, it's hard to describe, but I realized I was at a different point in my life when I was at that concert. It was just hitting me. Now, prior, I already asked Lena's parents for permission to propose to Lena, and they gave me their blessing. And I planned on doing it later that summer, but at that concert, I was like, you know what? I want to do it now. I don't want to wait. And Lena was in Boston at the time at her brother's graduation at Harvard. So I texted Jay in the middle of the concert. I'm like, hey, what are you doing the next 2 days? Are you down to drive with me to Boston? He goes, yeah, I'm down.
Oh, thank you. AB, love y'all. Not because you're A-Street royalty, but because you're good people. Thank you, fam. Good night, fam.
Being the legend that he is,
pick up Jay at like midnight, and we just headed to Boston.
It is 1:03 a.m. What's up, bro? What's going on, man? Road trip 2017.
That's Lena's cousin. I texted him that night. I said, yo, would you be down to go to Boston to surprise Lena so I could propose to her? And he goes, absolutely. I picked him up and we drove to Boston.
Road trip, here we go. Oh, long way.
And I proposed to her the next day.
It was like a cold, rainy night. And Navy popped up out of nowhere.
Popped up?
Yeah. And you know what? That's what I love so much, because I never thought that I would get like a proposal like that.
Mhm.
It doesn't happen in our culture because there's like a way these things are done. You get introduced to each other's families, you book the wedding, it's like all planned out. And then the guy will propose to the girl like when the wedding's already scheduled.
It's like
and
you're
stuff,
applying.
So it's not really a proposal.
Yeah, it's like you're applying for something. Like you're applying for a license or something like I don't know, it's weird. It's so tailored and
Yeah.
non-organic. So I really wanted her to be surprised. That was really important to me. We always joked about how our proposal would go down, and I always said, I'm gonna just surprise you and have a speaker playing some cheesy 90s music, early 2000s, and that's exactly what I did. I had Iris by the Google Dolls playing on a speaker that I hid in the bushes, and I surprised her.
Great tell shit, bro. Thank you for the follow. I have to mute it so it doesn't get claimed. Bro, Lena's dad's an angel. You know why? He saved this footage. It was so dark, and this guy pulled out fucking the final flash out of nowhere. He lit this whole video. This guy's like, he was like my own Statue of Liberty right here. No, I was talking to you. I'm not being sarcastic. So I was watching this. She thought I was on the rocket. And I got Dahlia a cake pop ring. Or not a cake pop, but what was it called? Ring pops? I don't know if I can watch because his love story makes me cry like
wedding
a good
ring
movie.
because my parents were divorced, and the diamond was missing, and I had to put another diamond in there that didn't fit. I eventually got her a new ring, but that's all I could afford at the time because it's free.
It really was the best
Lena's
moment
the
of my
sweetest?
life.
Yes.
Me too. And you know, in my life, I always sort of felt like I didn't fit in wherever I was, even with my family. And a big part of that is because I'm mixed. I always felt like I was too Arab to be white and too white to be Arab. And without going too deep, in that moment, it's
Now I'm
the
crying.
one and
Aw,
only
thanks,
moment in
guys.
my life where I felt like I was exactly where I was supposed to be at the right time. Like that was,
Maybe
still-
that shirt wasn't your best, but everything else was perfect.
this day. In that moment, I was like, I'm supposed to be here. And it was such an awesome experience.
And then we ended up getting married a few years later because I had braces on still at the time and I wanted to get them off before we did.
Yeah. And also I was broke. And I think it's important to note that I was really broke, and Lena stuck with me through that time. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why at some point I felt like, okay, I have
My
to
husband proposed with his mom's ring as well. Oh,
ram shit
I hope yours had a real diamond in it.
up and take this more serious. It's because your future was in my hands as well. And I felt obligated to
Dearborn White, California Brown.
to
Yeah.
be successful because of that. And I knew you could do whatever you want, be with whoever you want. And I was like, I got to make it count. The fact that you took a chance on me.
And it did.
So far, so good. We're not doing so bad. I remember listening to Gotta Make.
And little did I know this is 2 months before October 7, or whatever, 3 months for October 7, which completely changed everything. But again, shouldn't complain because it's nothing compared to what people are going through overseas.
Make It by Trey Songz.
But it's just crazy, you know? You think you finally things are smooth sailing. But that's life. What are they? What's the line from Lord of the Rings about hard times?
Because that's how I felt. I was like, I gotta make it because of you. I have to make something of my life.
He also used to listen to motivational speeches on our long walks on campus.
I listened to what?
I wish it need not happen in my time. Always. Wait, what is it? Wait, what the fuck is the quote?
What are you looking for?
Okay.
The Lord of the Rings
It was
quote.
Arnold's 6 rules for success. As cheesy as it is.
Now let me get right away to the first rule of success.
Okay, right here. Because I was saying, like, in this video, like, little did I know that this is like 3 months for October 7, roughly, and like how things would, like, we thought we finally made it to smooth sailing, and we didn't know how hard shit was gonna get again. But I was like, it's nothing compared to what people have had to go through overseas, so I shouldn't complain. But when Frodo said, I wish the ring had never come to me, I wish none of this had happened. And Gandalf says, so do all those who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. Which is true. Who are we to complain? There's so many other people who have been born in a time where they had to deal with some shit.
As cheesy as it is.
Now let me get right away to the first rule of success. The first rule of success is to have a vision.
And you know, on that note, I've been watching this Arnold documentary on Netflix. He starts it off by saying he's always had this ability to see the future, to visualize it in front of him. And I feel like I've always had that as well, or to a degree. Maybe it's just that I'm insane, but I remember like times when Lena would be stressing out when we were going to like a work meeting or we were having dinner with people. And Lena's like, oh, what if I'm like, I'm dressed or what this, that, like she's worried about whatever it was. And I'm like, dude, do not worry about these people. We are not going to be in this city forever. One day we're going to be going, you know, we're going to be going to meet up with I don't know who. Maybe Ethan and Hila. Maybe, you know.
He did say that.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, again, maybe I'm just an idiot who got lucky. But what I do know is that I would not have been able to achieve it without Lena. Literally from the moment we got married, things have been on the up and up. I talk about that a lot in my 2020 video. If you guys haven't
What's up,
watched that, I
Elijah?
suggest you do. Because it's the only video I'm proud of. And I talk about how I got hired and what was going on that year before I got hired. I'll link it down below. But yeah.
What is that,
And we've
Lisa? I
been
forget.
having just good times ever since.
Yes. And we've done a lot. I feel like we've accomplished a lot. Looking at that footage of us walking around at the Crater Clash, I talked about it in the video I made about it. But I don't know. I saw us as those 2 waiters in that moment.
Oh my god,
And
that was really cool.
it just brought back a lot of memories. Like, oh.
It was. It really was. I didn't even care that I just lost again. People were wearing my merch. People had my name. She had my name on it. Like, it was so crazy.
Holy shit. Like, people are cheering our name.
Like I said, I was like, it was one of those moments where I'm like, fuck. It's especially because it's you. You know, it's not like it's me with someone new. Like, we are those 2 waiters. People are lining up to get the 2 waiters autograph. It's fucking crazy. I'm
Yeah.
getting goosebumps just talking
That
about
was
it.
really special.
And I'm so thankful to everyone there. Like,
the video I made about it, but
that's why every time the Crater Clash security people get pissed at me because I was the only fucking dumbass walking around there causing a goddamn scene because I don't know, I'm just so grateful to everyone. I just wanted to meet as many people as I could.
I saw us as those 2 waiters in that moment. And it just brought back a lot of memories. Like, holy shit. Like, people are cheering our name. Like, our name.
It was so crazy.
The people who were, like, dehumanized.
Look, this guys, every time Lena walk up, there'll be another group of fans, like, lined out of their seats. And that's why security guys already getting mad at us. But it was so
Just
sweet.
working at a restaurant, treated like shit by customers, us.
I had that feeling of nostalgia too.
Oh my god, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. You think it's smooth sailing from then out, and then you have to deal with all this hate after that. It's so crazy. It's so fucking, life is interesting, guys. Enjoy the ride. Don't think about the finish
At the
line.
Creator Clash,
Talking like I'm an old man, but
when you knocked down Hundar and then you winked at me,
great moment. Yeah.
it reminded me of how you used to do that like at college, or you'd be messing around.
I have a rule. Find a way to incorporate this clip in every fucking video I make ever. Yeah, I'm kidding.
You kind of see right there, that's where I wink at Lena. And by the way, Hundar, I'm sorry I somehow find a way to incorporate this footage in every
I was texting Hundar today, by the way. He's such a nice guy.
video I make. But
It's one of the few badass moments in my life, so I need it. I'm sorry, bud.
Me and Nazar went crazy in that moment.
Yeah, Lena and my brother were losing it. And I know it may seem like we're talking about our career a lot in this video, which is supposed to be our love story, but
thanks, Zito.
That is a product of our love. We were able to, honestly, we were able to pursue what we love to do and have these jobs that we love. I'm really thankful that we were able to go through the struggle together and experience everything together.
Ups and downs until you figure it out. I know you will. You're both made for this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, this is the way I think about it. I was able to accomplish, or we were able to accomplish what we were with just each other. Now we have the support of you beautiful people, and also we got Rocky.
Yeah.
Who knows what we could reach.
Because Lena understands the significance of stuff. Like when Ethan shouted me out on the podcast the first time.
I cried.
Yeah, Lena was very emotional. Shit, I almost cried.
Like, I have a friend, I have this friend on YouTube who I've recently made. His name is Starkilla. Starkilla.
That was crazy.
This guy, I gotta give a shout out to Starkilla. He's the only motherfucker that roasts me on YouTube. He made a whole rebuttal to Gokanar's video like years ago, and Keemstar blocked it.
Yo, Michael, thank you for the $20. Yo.
Thank you.
Hope the Oreos sent me this way. You guys are fantastic. Hold it together.
You guys got this.
Oh, thank you. Did
Thank
we get a raid from Dorio and I missed it? If so, sorry that I didn't shout it out. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Like just some random dude on Twitter.
You know, that moment was crazy whenever Ethan shouted me out. After feeling like a loser for so long.
You guys are fantastic. You guys are fantastic. You guys
Just that moment was crazy.
Thank you.
Whenever Ethan shouted me out. After feeling like a loser for so long, just even something as simple as a shout out just meant the world. It meant like, okay, this crazy dream of ours might actually come true. There might actually be something to this.
Or when you woke me up and told me that Ethan was in your live stream.
You guys just saw this clip.
Job.
Insane. Said in his documentary, The Last Dance. It reminded me of something Michael Jordan said in his documentary, The Last Dance.
When you get to that finish line and you know that you won, all those emotions that you wrapped up into, you can just kind of let go.
That was, again, I know it's cringe to compare to Jordan or something, but that is what it made me think of. After so long feeling like a loser, I just felt like I could let it all out on those stairs.
After feeling like a loser for so long and not knowing if I was...
Oh, thank you.
From Dorio, just a big fan and hating on Anissa. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it.
Wasting both of our lives, and if I was just delusional, yeah, I can't tell you how I felt in that moment. I felt like several years of stress was just released off my chest. Like, I could not believe it.
Even like days after that, I'm like,
Thank
oh my
you,
god, is this
Axel.
really happening? Are we
Every
really
day I
moving?
woke up after that, I thought I was like, fuck, it was a dream.
Yeah. And another cool moment is when Casey did that video for you.
Oh my
god,
That Ethan and Mila got for your work
whoa.
anniversary.
Yeah, that was really cool of them.
Happy birthday, AB.
Happy birthday!
It's not his birthday.
Oh.
Ethan and Mila made me do this video. They wanted me to roast you. They told me to tell you to stop copying my style.
I've been watching AB Lane for 3 years now. I have watched a lot less lately, but not by choice, just back to life shit. I originally consumed my most AB streams when I was dealing with a family member going through health issues, and AB and Lena streams, the community were the ones keeping me from losing my mind. I was here when AB watched every video. I remember when we watched the 9/11 Stern video and spoke upon it. I remember him watching debate with him getting owned. Oh, thank you so much, Dank.
Aw,
and I
we
hope
missed you,
things,
Dank.
yeah, we miss you. I hope things are getting better.
Here you go.
Stop playing on his name. That's all, host. Thank you, Dank. We love you.
My style. But congratulations on a 1-year anniversary.
Congratulations!
Don't take too much shit off of Ethan. Bye.
Everything I feel like I've learned about filmmaking is mainly from
That's so
YouTube. Well,
sweet.
now Dan, but prior to Dan, it was from Casey and from YouTube. And Casey was...
Really? That's the best footage I had of Dan? That's the guy who's taught me everything I know about production. That's the best fucking footage I got of him. It must have been like the weekend before. It had to be like fresh in my. It had to be like that night that we went out to eat or something. And that's why I used that. Because why the fuck would I use this footage to say I learned everything I know about production? Besides,
But
from
prior to Dan, it was from Casey and from YouTube. And Casey was another one of my favorite creators, him and H3, and it was just such a cool moment. I looked over at Lena and she was like tearing up.
I didn't know like it was coming, so.
Yeah. But that's what I'm
it surprised
saying.
me too. It was so cool.
It's so cool to have someone there that understands what it means to you. Like if Lena wasn't there, I could tell my family and they would not understand why that's important to me, like why I care about that. So really glad to have had you. And yeah, we always get those moments, those reminders of like, holy shit, look where we're at. Like we would watch Tiger Belly sometimes in college because we saw Bobby and Klyla on the H3 podcast. And so we started watching Tiger Belly and then we met Bobby.
He definitely regrets that day. Regrets meeting. He followed Lena actually after that. But no, he regrets that day because I was looking at him because Ethan was concerned about the mole on his neck. And I was like, I think that's cancer. I was like, no, that's definitely cancer. And he got it removed and it wasn't cancer. And he has no idea who I am. And Ethan's like, well, AB told me.
I showed it to AB. Now, who the fuck is AB, bro?
And, you know, there's so many.
I just be talking, bro. That was
Such a funny clip.
oops. My bad.
Examples of people we met or places we've gone. iDubbbz, you know, Lena's family's not into YouTube really, but they loved iDubbbz videos because me and Lena would have content cops on, and so they started to watch some of his videos.
Yeah. AB was sitting with him yesterday and Ethan and he's on them and was it weird? I'm just like, okay, let me get a picture of you guys.
Yeah, and I was like, man, this is one of those moments. I'm so,
and this is another.
So blessed and happy that
smiled because it happened.
We got to come up together. Have I mentioned that we're pretty fucking awesome? Because you know, making this video, it's reminding me how awesome we are. Sometimes we forget. Fuck yeah, we're Jim and Pam, baby. No, fuck them. We're better than Jim and Pam. But
what's up, Tall
no,
Skelly?
for real, it is. Like that Celine Dion song.
Which one?
Kiss me like this, when you hold me like that. It was lost long.
I love Celine Dion.
I guess if I give any advice to anyone who's single out there, being that we're so awesome. No, it's that.
I know people are going to take it.
Yeah, I know people are going to take it, but it is what it is. I don't know what to say. That's the one thing that I'll brag about to my dying day, and I'll have no remorse because, you know, it's my biggest blessing in my life.
Too,
it always
Dan.
has and always will be. Is that you and us. Find someone that is your friend first. And then you guys can figure out everything else. That's my advice. Everything we have around us, this insane apartment that looks like the inside of
we have this beautiful baby
computer
boy.
with the RGB lighting.
Guys,
That's
I
from
brought him home a chewy thing from work. He has been on his best behavior ever. Since literally, he drives us insane in the car all the way home. He literally, from the car till now, he's still biting on that thing. I would pay fucking $100 for that, whatever that was.
Us. We made it
Maybe you got a low-key good singing voice? Hell no, I wish.
reality. Those lights back there, Lena got for me one year on her credit card for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When I was
I
still
forgot
trying to
about
figure
that.
out what I was doing, those lights became the first background for After Dark.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Years later, she stuck with me and tried everything with me. Even though I showed no success at all, no sign of success, she still
Thank
kept
you,
up
Stellar.
with me.
Stellar.
We tried a podcast. We're going to be re-exploring a moment in YouTube had dealt with me pranking her. That wasn't for YouTube, but you dealt with it.
Well, come back.
Okay, you know what's crazy? The clip earlier with the fire, this is the same day. I had to separate them in videos because before people think that I fucking just torture you for a living, but this is the same day.
Later.
Oh,
This
this
is
one I feel so
crazy.
bad. So Lena's like terrified of Michael Myers. And so there was this Michael Myers head on a stick. And it was like,
Right here. Okay, yeah.
see, we had a basement full of people. So I'm like, she's not going to be that scared. Like, everyone's here. Why would she be? It was different if we were like home alone. I was wrong. For the record.
And for the record, actually.
It's crazy to me how some of Ethan's former biggest haters have shown the most empathy in this situation. Cheers.
Something's former. Oh, you mean like Keeman? Yeah. Thank you, fam. Thank you for the dono.
Thank you. I remember
Appreciate
why.
you,
Because
Andrew.
you're right. There were so many people in the basement. And so when I was hearing that noise, I'm like, oh, it must be from the basement. And then I heard it again. I'm like, what? Like, is someone knocking? And that's when I kept my head and I saw that. And that's why it was so terrifying.
We had a basement full of people. I did not expect her to freak out like that. I felt
You know
so
I'm so
bad.
afraid of Michael Myers.
But there was like 20 people downstairs. But yeah, I felt horrible after. There was like 3.
Don't run in the street. God, God, send me like that video.
I know you're late, but I respond to Google Dolls. That's so funny. I don't know if you got to the part. Well, yeah, you said you're at the Google Dolls part. That was the joke. The joke was I'm gonna be there with the speaker in the bushes playing some cheesy 2000s train or something.
Lena, try my retainer.
Ew!
When I started streaming on Twitch years ago, even though I had no viewers, you tried to stream on Twitch too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
What should I do?
Build stairs.
Oh. Let me go lower. But if I build stairs, he's gonna see me.
He's heard you now because you changed your gun.
Oh shit. Okay.
Everything I did, you were by my side. You know, I looked like a dumbass in East Dearborn riding on my boosted board, piloting a drone, and I'm sure the city, definitely my family, thought I was an idiot. But Lena encouraged me. I just needed one person in my life to believe. And that was you. And it made all the difference. Joey Diaz once said,
Because you don't need 20 friends. You just need 3 motherfuckers and you can take over a country. Okay, that's what we're confused as Americans. We think we need all these motherfuckers. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished.
you know, 3 people I think met in our stream, went to Vegas to hang out this weekend. Isn't that crazy? And someone else in stream is getting married. But I only needed one. I still remember. That's why y'all can't be missing my streams, man. You may be missing your soulmate. Remember the first Teddy Fresh we bought, and that's a joke. I'm not encouraging any of y'all to be hooking up. And if you guys do be talking, don't be doing it in my chat or my Discord. We modeled for Teddy Fresh.
I just realized, look, me and Lena are on the Teddy Fresh
Oh,
website.
crap about that.
How cool is that?
So crazy.
What's the topic? It's been a ride. You my best friend.
It's crazy to think that we have fans.
It is wild. Us. I remember fishing.
Oh
my god.
What do you see?
To think that we have fans.
I don't know if they want this public, so I'll just. It's wild. Us. I remember fishing phones out of the toilet. That was one of my jobs as manager. How do you flush a phone?
That is weird.
It happened more than you'd think. Sorry. More than you'd think. Look at that, Lena. They're cheering you. We are so lucky that we got to come up together. Like, I remember the days when you were being called for a Nescafe. My Nescafe too cold. And I want.
It wasn't chanted like that, but.
I want more Nescafe.
I've been drinking Nescafe lately.
Oh god, you're gonna become one of them.
It's so sweet when people ask for a photo. They're always like, oh, we don't want to trouble you guys. And it's like, oh my god, no, you have no idea
Yeah.
like how much it means to us.
Like us, this fan we kept running into
you
at
guys,
different
it's like, oh my God.
shows, and he always would have one of us sign the front of his hoodie. And I saw him once, and he's like, oh man, I'm hoping I get Ethan and Hila's signature tonight. I'm like, And don't be asking me this if we ever do live shows again. I'm not gonna do it for anyone, all right? No, I'm kidding. I go give me the hoodie, and I took it back, and I got signed for him.
No, you have no idea
Yeah.
like how much it means
Sorry about
to
all the
us.
beef. Thank
Like
you.
us, you sure you got the right
Yeah.
people? Like, it means the world. You know, for so long, it felt like it was me and Lena against the world.
This is how I imagine it is in Dearborn every time maybe and Lena return home.
And
The downtown area, I feel like
uh,
every time we go to like downtown Dearborn, there's at least
no one
someone.
believed in us. You know, my own
But not like
family
this,
members would call me a loser or a bum,
Favorite hookah
or that I have a
flavor?
childish dream. And now,
Irish peach white.
whenever you guys come up to us or say stuff like your stream,
Can you give me Uncle Tim's autograph? I get your cousin Tim.
Get me
Oh my
through our
God.
day. Like it's
so sweet.
yeah, it makes me feel like we weren't alone the whole time. We had our people out there. We just didn't know them yet.
Oh, this breaks my heart. I forgot because I remember that is how I really felt. It's been so fucking long, man. Yeah. But yeah, like that came from the heart. We were never alone. We just didn't know we hadn't found our tribe
It
yet.
makes me feel like we weren't alone the whole time. We had our people out there. We just didn't know them yet.
When I said we were in those situations, those weird situations, I was looking around for a camera to do the gym look. It was at you beautiful people. I just didn't know where you were at.
Y'all were our peeps all along, and we appreciate you.
We appreciate you so much.
I'll end on this note. You know, I watched these documentaries like the Arnold doc or Michael Jordan's Last Dance, and I see these men who accomplished so much, but somewhere along the way they lost
you,
their
Ashtray.
partner for one reason or another. And I hope that one day when I'm looking back at whatever I've accomplished, I'm not saying I'm going to be Jordan or Arnold, obviously, but, you know, I just hope that you're by my side. I hope that's the difference with us.
What a fucking buzzkill. Why the fuck would I even say that? The whole video was so uplifting. Why would I even?
Why wouldn't I be?
God, bro, you don't have to say everything you're thinking. Just fucking have some. Just cut it.
Which I think it will be.
I will be.
Promise? Pinky swear? Pinky swear? Shake on it?
Don't slap
All
Chris Rock on stage.
Okay, I think that's about it. Anything you want to add? Anything awesome
You
about
are
me or
MJ.
great about me? Or...
Subscribe.
Subscribe, yes. Okay, subscribe, please. Can we stop acting like this is actually okay? Cool.
Funny. That got me again.
Hey Lenny, we're at an influencer party in LA. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo.
I don't remember this.
This was so cool too. Oh my god, there's so many fun.
Yeah, I don't remember that. It's crazy.
Where this one?
No Speed Live. Yes. That was cute. That fucking
Hey,
ending was
guys.
actually really cute. I don't remember that. Hey Lenny, we're at an influencer party. Yeah, because we have those. I remember at that party too. I said I wanted to steal some stuff from the bathroom. I didn't, but I was so fucking tempted.
Hi, Rocky.
F in the chat for landlord raising rent. Oh damn, it's about to happen to us if we don't find a new place soon. We haven't been looking, but now we could actually look again. So, is it 10:40? Would you even steal from the bathroom? I don't know, just something to say. You know where I got this?
But you didn't.
Okay, no, of course not. I sound like I'm I sound like I'm lying, but I'm being serious.
That says they would have. Oh, that's a cute pick of rock.
On the thumbnail. All right, I said we watch one more, and then we'll end a short one.
Okay, let's do it.
What's up, you?
Whole long video? Aw. That would be cute too.
Y'all, we're here.
We out here.
At Box and Burn, getting ready to kill.
And you're gonna beat up Baby today? Is that the plan?
Today we're
Dan really wants
you to beat me up.
Yeah, that's my main goal.
Today we're kicking AB's ass.
Some of these videos I look back, I forget my arm.
Yeah,
like
mine
not that
was
they're
kinda-
huge,
kinda
but just
big for
compared
this
to how they
position.
are now, like
Right? A little bit. I'm just gonna shoot the whole video like that. What's up, guys? About to be in the creative clash. I'm flexing so hard I'm gonna give myself a heart attack. Holy shit. For those of you who don't know me, my name is AB. Most of the internet knows me as AB.
Fuck you, AB. Fuck off, AB. Go the fuck away, dude.
Go fuck yourself, you stupid piece of shit, AB.
AB.
Some know me as Starkilla.
AB, aka Starkilla, let's go.
Starkilla. But most people just know me as AB from H3. Now, this video is meant to be a promotional video for the boxing match that I have coming up. And I'm told that these boxing videos or promotional videos usually have 3 factors to them, which are backstory, training footage, and a why, as in why am I doing this fight. But before I get into that, let me first introduce
Fuck did I do to my eyebrows here?
my opponent. You know, every good story needs a villain, and it's smart to introduce the antagonist early in the video. So that being said, I will be fighting Brett Hundar, Brett Hundley from Cow Chop.
I'm like, what the hell?
Guys, we were fucking terrified. I was very scared of Brett. You know, like I
was very scared.
we were. I thought I was gonna fucking die. But I was like, I'm irrelevant. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I gotta just fucking take it.
Still help.
Meanwhile, I'm fucking fighting The Shining.
Oh my God, if I see one more comment that says AB is the door, I'm gonna lose it. But in all honesty, he's a really nice guy. I've heard nothing but good things about him. We've only talked a little bit on the side. We had a few interactions, and he's always been really kind. And also, it's really
Why am I not looking at the camera?
cool to see the crossover between the 2 audiences. It seems like there's a lot of crossover between the Cow Chop and H3 audience. So a lot of people seem to be excited about this fight. We'll come back to Brett.
Silent handsome AB. Other handsome AB is speaking. Oh,
But
thank
before
you.
that, let me give a quick backstory. My name is AB Ayad. I'm a producer for the H3 podcast.
Maybe.
I'm from Dearborn, Michigan, which is a city just right outside of Detroit. You guys don't give a shit, but I just wanted to say that for Dearborn. Shout out Dearborn. My YouTube career started off with a commentary channel called Starkilla. When I started Starkilla, I hid my identity and I wore a mask. I went by the alias Starkilla because I was applying to med school at the time, and I was afraid that a commentary channel where I call out people like J Station may interfere with me getting into med school and my future overall.
No freaking way, guys. Oh my God.
My channel didn't take off, but through a series of events, including making a video defending Ethan Klein, it led to me landing a job at my favorite YouTube channel, the H3 Podcast. And it really was a dream come true. It's crazy. One moment, I'm simping over Ethan over the internet, and the next thing you know, I'm blowing in his face in person. So iDubbbz offered me to be in this event, which was really cool. I've been an iDubbbz fan for years.
Lena's mic is broke.
I got a call from an unknown
Yo, your mic is not on. How long has it not been on?
number.
No
and I answered, and I
way.
was greeted with "Assalamu alaikum, brother," and it was iDubbbz, which was one of the most surreal / funny phone calls in my fucking life. I
I have to tell you about the future.
don't know, something about iDubbbz calling me and greeting me with "Assalamu alaikum, brother" was hilarious. I think Ian's been working on his Arabic since he got married to Anissa. Me and Anissa are like the exact same mix. We're half Lebanese and half Irish. So that's where the
I have to tell you about the future.
Assalamu alaikum came from, in case you guys are wondering. But yeah, him and Anissa asked me a bunch of questions, like my weight, my height, prior fighting experience, and him and Anissa made all the pairings for this fight. And I really trust their judgment. There's a lot of other factors that went
I have to tell you about the future.
into it. Actually, I'll let them explain. They were talking about it earlier in a live stream they did about the event.
Saw some people talking about Hundar and AB. Trust me, guys, Hundar versus AB is a good matchup. We personally matched all of our fighters up. For those of you who think it's kind of random, it's not random. You know, we have to get weights and heights, level of experience, you know, see where everyone's at. Don't think AB is getting killed. He is not. AB's a killer.
Also, AB's in like one of the toughest gyms in LA, getting pounded on every day by people tough.
This is it fucking hurts.
for more
I can't lie.
experience than Hundar. We're really not
Yeah, I was
worried
gonna say they're
about
right
him. He
about that.
survived a lot.
Yeah.
And is doing really well.
Hopefully that gives you guys some comfort that I'm not going to die, those of you guys who do care. And those of you who don't care, who just want to see me get my ass kicked, or just want to see the match, hopefully it's an entertaining match. Hopefully it's not as one-sided as many of you guys think it'll be. But don't count me out just yet, okay? I've been in a few fights in my life. I don't want to sound like any of these other guys who say I'm going to shock the world or anything like that, or say that I've been in a bunch of street fights, because I haven't, but I have been in fights before. I got in a fight once where I was dressed as Michael Jackson at a Halloween party. Do you guys know what that's like? It's a lot of pressure because, you know, if you get your ass beat, you know there's...
That night, you know, the friend I was telling you about the birthday fucking party, it was that same fucking friend I was with that night. The weekend before, we were supposed to go to University of Michigan. I stayed home. They got in a fight there. Thankfully, I wasn't there.
We got in this fight at State the next weekend, and the weekend after we went to Canada, and we almost got in a fight with a bunch of guys. And I was like, I need to stop hanging out with y'all. I can't do it.
There's gonna be a viral video of dude dressed up as Michael Jackson getting his ass beat at a party, fedora and all. That being said, he is a scary looking dude, but honestly, boxing is not all about size.
That picture guy. So he was hiding. He wasn't.
That being said,
Hundar wasn't showing his progress or anything. He wasn't posting anything on social media. We all did that trip to Vegas. He posted this right when we got to our hotel, and it fucked me up the whole trip. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. I'm in over my head. Looking like fucking Ivan Drago.
But honestly, boxing is not all about size. It really isn't. I'm more concerned with my own shortcomings. But yeah, it is still intimidating. But I know myself. I know I would not be able to live with myself if I let fear get the best of me. If I missed out on this opportunity, I would never be able to live wondering what if, you know, such a huge opportunity to be in this event with all these large YouTubers who I've been watching for years. And I'm very thankful to Idubs and Anissa and Ethan and Ela for allowing me to take place in this event. So yeah, I couldn't let it pass. As scary as it may be, but that was 6 months ago, and I've been training ever since. I have gone through hell. It's a miracle I haven't broken my nose yet. Can't properly articulate the anxiety that I go through every day. That 30-minute drive between work and the gym is just, it's unlike anything I've ever experienced before. You never know what you're gonna get in sparring. You could do great one day, you could do great 2 days in a row, and then you just go the next day and get your confidence just beaten out of you. But I am getting better. You know, I haven't fought anyone my size in a while, and my coach stopped putting me against people my size. I was doing really good. He started putting me against bigger guys about a month ago.
Video has a slight echo. Okay, hopefully it's better
I got
now.
my ass beat most times, to be honest, but yeah, I've gotten lucky a few times. It's been rough, but thankfully I've had a great coach.
All right, just come on, bro. Faster. You gotta get your shit together, bro.
No,
Dude,
I'm
you're
ready.
not. You're gonna have to step it up.
Okay, that's a joke, obviously. My actual coach is none other than Wally Lucky Boy Amatoso, who was a pro fighter, and this guy is no joke.
Wally Lucky Boy Omotoso.
Guys, one time, actually, Lena watched Wally, like, 'cause, you know, Wally, when he spars, he's sparring with people who he's teaching them, you know, they're students. But there was one kid that was like really good, and so Wally, like, he was still holding back, but he actually could show some of his skill. Me and Lena were fucking amazed. He was like Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan. This dude, his movements were insane, and like the way he looks, it's like, bro, like a fucking, like, you know, he's not losing eye contact, and it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, wow, like that is such a fucking cool. Like, he's not even, you know, he's not even keeping up with being in shape and all that. I was like,
Yeah.
it would be so cool to get to that point one day, just to have that fucking skill set. So badass.
And in all honesty, there's no one else I'd rather have in my corner. Me and Wally have gotten
I don't know how I phrase it. Not that he's not in shape. But I mean, he's not like training actively himself.
really close, and I'm very
Have I ever sparred with Wally? I did once, and one of the other coaches stopped it because he hit me, and I swear I thought my head was gonna go off my fucking neck. And the other coach, Sammy, was like, "Bro, why'd you hit the kid so hard?" He's like, "That's enough." And Wally's like, he walked into my hand. I don't even know what happened. It happened so fucking fast, but like I literally felt like my head was gonna lift off my shoulders.
I have him.
He's a legend. My cousins, I call him Wally the Wash. No, that's funny. Right now, that same other guy, Sammy, is telling him to stop. To take it easy on me.
So when I was training, he would
He's tough.
At that time too be training like a bunch of students, and I mean sparring a bunch of students, and so he would go for like so long sparring. You know how
Yeah,
like
he'd
everyone
go-
is like
yeah.
what, a maximum of however many rounds and minutes, but he was doing it back to back to. I'm like, how the hell does this man have so much energy?
I'm like, dude, no wonder why he calls me a pussy when I can't finish 4 rounds. Like, I'm embarrassed. Am I watching Canelo tomorrow?
He's
I
tough
didn't
me,
plan
but
on
that's
it,
what I'm
but
used
yeah,
to,
maybe I
coming
will.
From a strict background. and
Good night,
I like
Michael.
it, and
Thank you for the
I'm very
donuts.
thankful for him. And I've been
Bye,
training
good
at
night.
Wildcard Boxing, which is Freddie Roach's gym. Any of you watching who are familiar with the fighting world, I'm sure you know who Freddie Roach is. He's a legend in the boxing world. He's trained legends. He's a legend himself. and his gym has a legendary reputation. That being said,
Look at that, Lena. You're training in the same ring as many
crazy.
Pacquiao.
months is not a lot of time to become a boxer, especially when you're
I
dealing
went
with
to
someone
school
like me
Floyd's
who wasn't an
assistant.
athlete
Oh, nice.
prior. And I almost quit after my first time sparring. I was really considering it, but by chance, on my way home from sparring that first night, Ela Klein messaged me and asked if I'd be interested in Teddy Fresh making custom gear for my boxing match. And I was like, oh, that is the coolest thing ever. I can't say no to that. And it like completely remotivated me. I never told Ethan or Ela, but yeah, shout out to Ela for unknowingly giving me the motivation I needed that night, because I was done, like honestly. That and Idub's taking the time to really help me and guide me throughout this whole process. Him and his wife Anissa are so kind, and they're really down to earth people, and I don't think I would have got through this experience without their guidance. And
Thank you for the subbies. Thank you guys. Yeah, I was trying to show that the robe is hung on my wall now. Thank you for the subbies.
That's so cool.
Let me hear what I'm saying
Shout out
about
to
my good friends.
throughout this whole process. Him and his wife Anissa are so kind, and they're really down to earth people, and I don't think I would have got through this experience without their guidance and help.
Facts,
So,
facts,
shout out
facts.
to them. Even after Idubs whooped my ass in sparring, he was
Facts.
very kind and comforting and making sure I was okay after the whooping. We'll save that footage for another day for time purposes, you know. So I've given you guys a backstory. I didn't really give you guys too much training footage because
Spoiler alert. He didn't whip my ass. He definitely could, but we were just light sparring. But I was trying to build him up because he was the headline fight. But he is definitely the greater boxer. He's, yeah.
because they don't really
I'm not
let
trying to
us
say
record in the
he's
gym,
not.
but strict
but
about
yeah.
that in my gym. So
Michael,
I
thank you for the
guess all
5
that's
gifted
left is a
memberships.
Why am I doing this? Why am I putting myself through
you.
this hell? If I had to break it down into 3 reasons, it would be 1, well, it's for a great cause. It's for a charity, and which is really cool. And besides myself, I think it's really cool that the bigger creators who are involved, who don't need the exposure, they're not really gaining anything from this besides the experience. People like iDubbbz and Dr. Mike, they don't need the exposure, but it is really
Sorry, I was distracted. Michael, sincerely, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. I was like
cool that
reminiscing.
they're doing this for charity, especially when other creators are very greedy and only care about the money. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Monotone Monica over here.
Another reason I'm doing this is I never want to get comfortable. You know, I love the job that I'm at now. It's a dream come true, but as cliche as it sounds, I'm not trying to sound like a Gary Vee type, but I always want to do more. I always want to put myself in uncomfortable situations and see what I'm capable of. I want a reminder to not get comfortable, and there's nothing more uncomfortable than being punched in the face repeatedly. So that's another reason. Lastly, I really want a silver play button. It sounds really pathetic, but exposure from this fight helps me get one, then that's very cool. And let me give you guys some context. Prior to getting this job, I went through hell. I come from a very small-minded community, a strict Arab family. I've always wanted to be involved in YouTube. I've always been obsessed with filmmaking, but no one in my hometown, my family.
Like, you've heard this story in 3 different fucking videos now. Will you consider fighting again? I wanna train again, but not necessarily
really
fight.
nice guy.
But I
What
would
can
like
say
to train
in a
again.
playful manner. And I'll say this: let me prop myself up.
Hey.
No one expects me to win. I'm the underdog. But if you lose this fight, Brad, no one will ever forget that.
What was that? Did you ever use steroids? I wish. If you know a guy, let me know.
What happened to Ivan Drago after Rocky IV? No one does. Because everybody forgot about him. All they remember
Sending love to you
is
both.
the story of David.
Thank you.
The small man took down the mountain.
That's all I got. I don't know. He's a nice guy. But I hope to put on a good show. I hope it's a good fight. I want to
Pretty sure you know a guy. Not in California.
take a moment to thank Keemstar. He's been really surprisingly pushing me a lot during this event.
See, that's just saying I changed up. I was always. This guy's always been a content fucking fountain. And since day one, pushing me.
Didn't talk about me on Drama Alert, which was kind of messed up to Brett because, you know, if you don't like me, you don't have to promote me. But I don't know what Brett did to you, Keemstar, for you to leave him out on your announcement video. But I appreciate that you made up for it by talking about me on your Twitter space for 3 nights in a row.
I'm almost offended that I have to keep talking about him.
Okay, guys, this was so fucking funny. You guys know what my job is. If it's something's interesting, you know, potential funny for the show, I'll listen to it. You know, I'll say it. What the fuck do I care? I literally fucking I was like, oh, they're doing a Twitter space, and I went inside the gym, and I didn't know I was still in the Twitter space, and Keemstar lost his mind just fucking talking shit about me. It was
because he knew you were.
he could see I was in there, and like he's like, his job is to suck my dick. His job is to follow me. It was so funny. And it's crazy. Years later, like now when I got blocked from iDubbbz chat, he thought I was doing the same thing, and it was the same shit. Like the tab was open, and that was it. I mean, he didn't flip out like Keemstar did, but I find it funny. In a row.
I'm almost offended that I have to keep talking about him on my platform.
So thank you, Keemstar. You've always helped me out in my career since day one. God bless. Appreciate you. Papa bless. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm excited. I'm excited to get this shit over with. Buy tickets. Wish me luck. Subscribe. Help me get that play button before we have 1 month left, guys. If I
get blocked from iDubbbz chat too. Yeah, I was blocked before I said a word about him.
Play button before then, and then you know, I'll fake an injury or something. Just help me get out of this. That's a joke. I would never do that. I would never do that to iDubbbz and Nisa and everyone else. My coach.
Never. I would never.
Everyone else is counting on me.
Go back. What did you say before that?
Never do that to iDubbbz and Nisa.
Oh, like to faking it. Like I just want the play button, and then I'd fake an injury.
Wish me luck. Peace and love.
Yeah, picking up the pace. A little bumpy, but you got this, buddy. Come on now.
This just autoplayed. I'm not playing. I'm just curious. I just want to see how I started this one.
That was a little dramatic. Let's do more of a fun opening.
Yeah. I love this song, but I can't play it. Everything was off that second time. I remember being in that hallway and Wally's like, "You good?" And I'm like, but like I was just out of it. I was so fucking out of it. I didn't know where you were sitting. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. There's me, anti-sex worker walking out with Morgue Pie. There's me. I can't believe they really try to go with that fucking narrative.
Yeah.
I had 2 Morgans on my guest list. One was Frogan, the other one was Morgue Pie. The music. I had a roller coaster with this gentleman too.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, I forgot Amaranth.
Oh yeah. Oh. Rocky. You like that?
I'll be alright. Okay. Sorry, let you guys know. I want to put on a show.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm not fighting Ken. What he does for you. So really bad.
All right, gang. Thank you guys for hanging out. I had fun. This was nice.
Yeah.
This made me. I needed this. It made me feel a lot of things. I was scared you broke a ribcage. Yeah, me too. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the people that were here since the beginning, Katafi and everyone else who has been here. Thank you for all the subbies and the love. Appreciate you guys so much. Really do. I will see you guys later.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. If you're new, subscribe. There's no way you can make it. Will this be a VOD? It will be a VOD. Yes. I feel like this is important. This is a 5-hour VOD going live right now. Peace, guys. Love you. Oh, thank God. I fucking hate those YouTube idiots. What's up, Twitch chat? No.